4, 5. Testing. Hello, hello. Is it live? Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you are watching the recap now. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. But check out the second link, Nightly Watchlist, the main channel. You do miss anything, that is where we recap it all. So you are about to watch a 7-hour trading day. We do this every single day live, so hopefully you are subscribed to this channel. Hopefully you got the bell so you do not miss it. And hopefully you're ready. So we might have some stream markers there, but if anything, if anything big happened, we will cover it on the main channel. And this is just always good to watch and see. So hopefully we have you tune in live. And if not, we are glad that you took the opportunity to click on this right here and that you're here. So show some love. Say what's up to the chat. If you ever get the opportunity, please read the rules. Keep it positive and respectful. And please do not forget, today is Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Today is Friday. So good morning. Good morning, Chad. Good morning, Chad Adonia. Good morning for this beautiful Friday. Woo! How am I? I'm hungry. I've made some movements in the morning involving bowels. So maybe I shouldn't tell you that this early within the first minute and a half. But hey, I feel comfortable with you guys. I'm letting you know. I was feeling a little bit tired at the start of the morning, and then I think the Holy Spirit kicked in. I got my daily Bible verse in the morning. I said, "Don't love money." Okay, so I said, "Just chill." I said, "I feel my G." And that's it. And now we're here. I'm ready to go. Actually, I'm getting a little bit excited. Now you have Mnuchin. See, Mnuchin is up there. Mnuchin asked if Trump admin was trying to hinder incoming admin. We're not trying to hinder anything. But no, that Mnuchin thing is crazy, dude. He's even saying right now. Mnuchin is talking right now. But he is saying that he's saying the market is misinterpreting it, because I wasn't the only one who said what I said. Yesterday I talked about it, but I was not the only person to say something like that. There was a lot of other people who were very, very confused by that move, and they thought that honestly, yeah, it's like it's sabotaging the Fed. I mean, to a degree, it's just kind of like it's crazy. I mean, I think I might put him on if anything. We might have to. Let me see. There it is. Yeah, let's listen to this.
As a backstop for our still strained and vulnerable economy. When you spoke with Chairman Powell, the actions that you're taking.
He's never said I'm ill-advised in the actions that I'm taking. We've spoken extensively. He understands my view of the congressional intent, and again, I'll let him. Chair Powell and I have a very, very close. And again, I think what people should be focused on, this has been an incredible success. Let's not focus on a couple of facilities that hardly were used, okay? Again, very small use in the Main Street facility, in the municipal facility. And again, Main Street companies need grants. They don't need more loans right now.
All right, look, and I'm going to say it was an incredible successful policy. PPP, which is I know yours, was amazing in how many jobs it preserved. There is no doubt about it that you worked in a bipartisan way to save millions of jobs in this country, and that the money that was trapped with the Fed was doing nothing but backstopping. But once again, Phil LeBeau, who is such a great reporter for us, says right now Airlines for America says the U.S. airlines are collectively losing $180 million a day. Mr. Secretary, why would we think about getting rid of these programs when we know, like with Boeing, which you saved Boeing that Sunday night by doing nothing, you had already backstopped it? Why not keep this backstop so that I don't want to single out any particular airline, but that Boeing move is brilliant. Don't you think we need to keep these same things for the airlines?
Well, Jim, again, I just want to clarify. We have lent the airlines billions of dollars. Every single one of the major airlines pretty much took direct loans that they have from the Treasury. They're sitting there. They're on standby. They haven't drawn them down. They're there in case they need to use them. that money is allocated. We're not giving that money back. And again, right now, the airlines have plenty of liquidity. They don't need to borrow more money. The problem they have is there's no business. They needed to let go of all these people because people are telling people not to travel. And again, enormous bipartisan support for more payroll support for the airlines. That's what the airline CEOs want.
Right.
None of the airline CEOs would have accessed any of these Fed facilities going forward. And small businesses, we have $130 billion of PPP money. I could send that out tomorrow. Jim, you know how difficult the restaurants are having time.
Yep.
Let's get Congress to act. Let's send out that $130 billion. That's lots of jobs.
Amen.
Finally, Mr. Secretary, the weeks ahead, as we know from here, are going to be certainly momentous ones and important ones. Your successor may be announced very soon by President-elect Biden. Are you going to work with your successor? What can you tell us in terms of any plans for a transition, given at this point, at least, the Trump administration has been resistant to doing anything in terms of that transition?
He said she got a new boyfriend.
Well, I think, the media is not the ones who call it. There's a process to certify, and when this is certified and when the transition is certified, of course we will work with whoever is the appropriate people to work with.
Okay, sir, just
they're like, did he just say
that? Political issue.
Everybody was like,
Janet Yellen may be in the ring for successor. If she did get, if things are certified and she got that job, would you be happy?
Again, it's not appropriate for me to comment on, being happy.
They were shocked by that answer.
In my own personal views of who potential Treasury Secretary should be. Again, if things get certified, we'll obviously work closely with whoever it is. And, that's what's been done in the past.
Right.
So
I apologize that I play that game.
For the sake of the Fed and Treasury, we want Congress to reappropriate this money.
All right. Well, Mr. Secretary, it's been a great pleasure over the years to be able to get you to come on. You're a straight shooter at PPP. We owe you a great deal.
This is weird.
I know you're not supposed to editorials like that, but what the heck? I know it's been a great program. And many others to help small and medium-sized businesses.
Dude, this is weird.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. God bless you.
Appreciate it. Bye.
Bro, that's very weird because it seems like Jim was saying goodbye, and a lot of people took that. I mean, yesterday when I read that statement from Mnuchin, if you read the ending phrase, a lot of people thought he was resigning or that it's kind of a concession, but now you're hearing that. I mean, this is an interesting thing, man. Politics, pretty much Mnuchin's forcing a hand somewhere. So Mnuchin's saying it's not hurting the Fed, but at the end of the day, it's forcing money to be used in some way, shape, or form by the, even if he's saying to reappropriate it, why are they doing it now? I mean, again, this is an overall very weird situation. We were down a lot more pre-market, after hours yesterday. We gapped up, and then now it's selling off again. But man, what a time to be alive indeed. But I mean, we should get this out the way here. Let's get it going. We're a little early, baby. So it's Friday. I want you guys to have fun today. I hope you know Fridays are for Fridays. That's it. I don't care what Gary Vee says. You're allowed to have fun. But before we have fun, before we do anything, before we try to enrich ourselves, before we try to seek and accomplish all of the beautiful goals that we have here, let's pay homage to the people who gave us this opportunity. Here at the Colt, we want to say a special thank you to all of the veterans, active service, past service, anything. The Colt loves you. We appreciate you. We would not be here without you. Before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the opportunities that we have. So if you're a vet, you serve this country, we just want to say thank you, and I hope you know that you are appreciated, especially here, and maybe you don't see it everywhere else, but there is a lot of people in this world, in this beautiful country, that do appreciate you. So thank you, thank you, thank you, and shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there. We love you, and thank you for what you do. Ladies and gentlemen, please say it with me. Right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Show me the shots! It's game time, baby. It's Friday. Let's go, Horn. Let's go. It's game time. Game time, ladies and gentlemen. So I think today is going to be a very interesting day. Obviously, the next few days, too, are going to be key, but we really want to see how the market digests this. I'm going to be watching a few different things. I'm going to be watching our DraftKings because we're going to have to roll over. Boeing, again, even Mr. Kramer brought it up. Backstops and all that. It relates to airlines and even Boeing. Remember Boeing was going to go bankrupt? Y'all remember that? Remember back in the day? But watch them, watch the banks, watch airlines. I'll watch Facebook, considering we just have that one play they've been holding up. Ross, we have that earnings continuation, but I don't know how that one's going to hit. I guess it's up, but it's moving pretty much within expectations. And then Uber and Snap as the leaders. So there is going to be a lot today. I'm excited to see this. I think that was the craziest move ever. They're trying to get money to people for the stimulus. I know they're trying to do that, but it's a very the point you could see is that the Fed doesn't really like it, and it was a move made by the secretary of the treasurer. So it's kind of a one political branch kind of forcing another. I mean, that's why he said, he did his job. He's doing what he needs to do with it, and they're saying they're trying to allow other things. But most of every single one of these moves has been in conjunction with Powell. Like even Mnuchin said it. Mnuchin and Powell have a pretty good relationship. So it's very interesting to think that they didn't kind of have something. I mean, he put away a tool. That's it. It's just so weird. The Fed is not a branch. Exactly. I know. That's why it's like you're getting a political movement though. And it's kind of adding a pressure there where it's going to be interesting. So yeah, Powell always said, everybody on the Fed, literally every single person on the Fed has said every single report we watched, you don't want to really get those tools. There's no reason to close them really again. So, and even Kramer was saying that. He said, if all you have to do is just talk about backstopping and putting money in an account and that made the market go back to normal, why would you want to remove that? So it's going to be very interesting. We got 1 minute here, 15 seconds left. Ladies and gentlemen, drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Call out any place, keep it positive and respectful, and do not forget it is Friday. So put a smile on your face. You better enjoy today. TGIF, happy COVID. Yeah, let's go. Happy COVID. You got to get better in COVID, It's kind of a holiday. It's your own thing. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, post percentages with the tickers. Let's see. What are those? Do those Ross go up in value? Oh, those Rosses kind of did double. I mean, on the ask a little bit. Solo down 5, Sonos down 4. They were ripping. Zoom 1.5. Zoom, I like for the stay-at-home trade. I forgot to put that one on there. Yeah, DraftKings will probably test 50. It's right there. But the question is, what does it do? And you could kind of watch TLT today. Again, that's why I said yesterday, TLT has to do with those backstops. I mean, there's so many different companies, honestly. Yeah, so watch airlines. Airlines have pretty much stayed flat. Same thing even with Boeing. DRE notification can schedule your exam. Let's go, baby. Congrats. Now pass it. Pass it. Make a pass. Don't fail. A lot of people fail. Very difficult. Ross dropped to 112. We just want DraftKings to hit that 50. I'm looking at the Zooms. Again, and like I said yesterday on the watch list, some of these Friday plays, some of you might be able to trade them now. They could be good. You're brand new, feel like idiot. Any suggestions or courses I should look into so I can fully understand? Stay here every day. I mean, it takes some time. We have a bunch of tutorials in the description in the main channel, but that's pretty normal. You just got to understand some terminologies, but we have a main channel with a bunch of tutorials. A lot of people in here are Very helpful. Just ask some questions, get some exposure. Don't hurt yourself, Don't stress yourself out. A few companies you could day trade on, Robin, only seeing non-moving companies. I don't know. Somebody said that. I think you need to get like some approval for it or something. But I think if you are above the PDT, they'll let you. Why some trades not allowed trading for U.S. stocks, some apps? Depends where you're located. It depends where you're located. If you're in the United States and you can't buy a United States stock, it's probably a OTC scam. And it's just not as widely accessible, and that's why not every brokerage would technically have it. So Boeing's down 0.5%. Watch that. Watch the airline, see how that plays out. Disney premiums are holding up yesterday, like very, very well. Remember those April ones we got? High tickers kind of moving here. I mean, overall, everything is kind of paired up with Dow being the bigger lagger. I think that's probably with Boeing. OKT gap up, BABA 1.5. Shopify. Shopify's up 2.2. Datadog up 2.2. So pay attention. That's a lot of tech companies. So tech is kind of equivalent with the S&P right now. Dow is the one that's down. Blink +7. Disney considers moving film releases to Disney Plus, spelling more trouble for theaters. But AMC love it. They love it. They say AMC, CNK, they love it. There's Zoom ripping. I like the Zooms, but they're still kind of expensive on the dailies. I don't know who pays for that. Low key. Let Zoom come down a little. I think I might make a Zoom play. I'm just waiting. I'm going to wait for a frog on a daily. Shop, everything's coming down here. Pay attention to laggers and leaders. Call them out. Those Ross are up 85. Let's see. Are they holding? Yeah, they're kind of holding the bid. Just weird bid. You don't want a $500 daily? Nah. Yeah, exactly. I need to let it decay a little bit. Even at like $80, I'm like, nah. Do you ever bless people that aren't subscribed? Yeah. What do you mean? I love everybody. I say every day. We say thank you for being here, whether you liked it or not, whether you support it or not. I'm grateful for the opportunity. So maybe I should say it right now here in the morning, baby. Happy Friday. Thank you for all being here. Thank you for listening. Regardless, even if you don't like us, I got an opportunity. Chad got an opportunity to post some news for you. Chad got an opportunity to flex with you. So, I mean, we just grateful for the opportunity, baby. It's Friday. I'm grateful for the weekend. Hold on, I still got some bubble guts. I'm warming up. I'm trying to ease into Friday before the corona poops take me. Woo! It's Friday. You guys, what are we going to do today? Are we going to talk about MTV? Are we going to give away money? We're going to do a lot of things today. I hope you're smiling, though. Just make sure you guys are smiling. Otherwise, you're really missing the concept of today. Uber and DraftKings are the same. They're getting capped out at 50 because when both of them rip those price levels, Uber would probably go crazier, but we'll see. Buy the one I sold and sell the one I bought for credit, or just let it expire Monday. I have the 40 Uber call and sold the 45. Well, if you do that, what can you? If you closed it out, how much would you get? So if you try to close out the Ghetto Spread, what could you get total credit? You should receive a credit. a net credit. But if not, you have $5 intrinsic value. If you let it expire, you should receive most of that minus a $20 exercise fee. How do we trade dailies on Robinhood? Anybody know? I think you just have to get like an approval. I just heard about it. Over 25K, but where do you do it? Is it just level 3? Like, do you have to do anything, or do you just open up an option chain? Duh. I'm dumb. Yeah, it's so true. Because you remember, no, I don't have it. I only have November 20th. I have 100-something grand. They want to give me a fucking November 20th. Stupid. How do you do it? What do you mean nothing special? I don't have this. They don't give me none. All I have is giant Powell. All I got was a giant Powell figurine. This is bullshit. I love the guy, but come on. How do I do? Look, no November. No November 20. I need level 2. Habibi, I'm above level 2. That's what you mean. I've been trading a 20,000, 30,000 credit spread. They clap me, clap, 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 clap. You know? It has today with the star. Oh, you're just special, bro. I think they just want to rob you. No, okay. They're rolling it out individually, and they're just going to clap people. You go to settings, and then what? Am I a good person? Dog, Nightbot's cousin, you've been here for a while. You've been banned multiple times, okay? What did you wake up at 6:30 for? To join Stock Market Live. What did you wake up at 6:30 for? Okay, I was pooping my guts out this morning, bro. I had a huge workout like last night too, man. Like, I just go back to bed, bro. Like, what did you wake up for right now? Come on. You've never been banned? Don't lie. Come on, don't lie. Okay. The banning part isn't even there. Come on, you know what I'm saying, man. I love you. God bless you. Gang banging on bacon? What the hell's wrong with you? Damn. Uber above 50. All right, check account settings. I'm on it. This is my phone number, personal details. I said I know what I'm doing. Risk tolerance, keep all, liquidity. I turned on margin. They don't care about me. Nah, I don't think we could do it. And got some Uber shares for the long term. Oh, hell yeah. I'm waiting. We got our free shares from that one play, but I like Uber eventually. We have all of 2021. 2021, everything is gonna, we're gonna find out which growth names hold up, which ones don't. It's gonna be exciting. Realistically, I hope you guys are ready for another year, another long term. You know that it's gonna be just blessings, blessings on blessings on blessings. Look at my long term. That's lessons on lessons on lessons. SPY close to low of the day. Low of the day is one thing, but that move yesterday, bro, 355. So market could fall 2 points to take us down to the pre-market lows. That was the market, because the market was tripping out. Again, even when I posted the watch list, again, we got that little meeting there from Mnuchin this morning, but otherwise, that news, he kind of walked it back a little bit, but that news is overall still wild. Still wild. I'm unable to install my Uber app on my Android. It's not an option not to have. What? Is that true? Can you not uninstall Uber from an Android? That's dope. That's the China shit I need on a stock. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, there you go. Sign me up. No way. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Fuck yeah, a little dictatorship. Huh? You know what I'm saying? You know, force them to use the app. Oh, that's great. That's great. Add that one to the long term. You know, come on, we could get behind a little socialism here and there. You know what I'm saying? China just wants you to be happy. I know, I feel. Woo! That's crazy. I never knew that. I didn't know that. That's wild. It's pretty crazy. You have Android, no Uber. You don't have an Android. You have a Huawei. You got yours from China. That's why. That's the real test. That's the authenticity test. You could delete it if you're crafty. You could root the OS. Damn, that's slow down. Uber's going, we need the DraftKings 50, otherwise it's going to get clapped. It just doesn't allow it the normal way. Okay. Myth busted. Myth busted. Is Shop a buy? I mean, I like for the long term big commerce, but Shopify is one it's good to trade, especially on a Friday on the dailies when they depreciate. Otherwise, I like big commerce. I think Shopify is expensive. Where is PFE? So Uber's going. Look at so this was the 50 break. Uber broke 50, went another $1 from there. Pfizer is still going up. That's crazy, actually. So again, pay attention. This is the virus thing. Them in the nanotech, they said they're putting in their shit today. What? That's 3%. They said they're putting in their shit, their FDA application. If that wasn't made clear. Mnuchin says Meadows McConnell discuss stimulus again. That isn't, dude. It's going to be a weird day. I think today will be a little bit more chiller given the scope of the news because they're all going. Oh, Spy's popping right there because they're all going back and forth. But it's again yesterday. McConnell or Schumer said we're happy to sit down, but like there's two things going on right now. There's literally the budget on December 11th. And then there's stimulus talks. And then Congress is about to take a week off. Again, that's what makes the whole thing, that's what makes the whole Munchkin thing that much weirder because the Congress is about to take off in a week or two. Why? What are you going to reappropriate in that 2 weeks? You know, I really don't think anything's going to happen. And I think it just sparked a weird poke to the market. But that is going to be the key. That's the key. You know, that's it. Take a week during a pandemic and economic mess. What do you mean? The average age is like 80 years old, bro. They got to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to feed them. You got to clean your dentures. Like, all sorts of stuff. Like, I get it. You know what I'm saying? It's like if we had a bunch of young kids, we'd have nap time. Is it him asking Powell to make a move? It's just a request. It's a formal request. It's fully what Munchkin did is fully what he's able to do. Honestly, it is realistically, what Munchkin did is the best financial move in the sense of he's following protocol and setting a very, very, very good standard. It's just hawkish. That's all. The fact that he is, think about, I mean, honestly, you guys don't like Munchkin. Some people don't, but when it's all said and done, they passed the bill to save the market, throw all this money into the market, and then he literally stepped up and said, okay, well, the money's not being used. We're going to take it back. There's no point, you know what I'm saying? He could kind of be trusted in the sense that he's not overstepping his power in any way, shape, or form. If anything, keeping those facilities in place could be interpreted as an overstep of powers, you know, where that's where some of you would say, oh, this is not capitalism. It's not this. It's not that. Because at the end of the day, he's saying we went in there. The job is done. It's very, very conservative. He's just taking the money back. So, but he's asking for the Fed to return it. Yeah, it's pushing for the right thing. I mean, honestly, I know some of you are real core, like, oh, I don't like inflation and this and that. Like him doing that is, it's very interesting. I don't know how it would affect inflation because it might launch more money in there, but we'll see. Either way, it was just weird. It was the ultimate jawbone of the Fed. You guys don't remember back in March what happened? What happened in March was that you guys don't remember. He literally said it. Remember, everything was dropping, and then all the Fed said was primary dealer facility, emergency funds, we have them. Right when the Fed said that and the Treasury deposited that money, the whole market bounced without them ever issuing a single dollar. It was the jawbone. It was just the fact that the money was there and prepared. That's what got them to do what they did. They said that's it. That was all. It was just the best jawbone ever. Doesn't a weaker dollar equate to inflation? But the question is, what's going to happen with the money? You know, is the money going to? Is it going to? If it goes back to the treasurer, is that money going to get distributed to the people? If the money gets distributed to the people through whatever method, whether it be paycheck protection or whatever, inflation, you get literal money in circulation. If that money does not get distributed and just stays back in another bank like it kind of is with the Fed, but now it is not ready to be used or support credit markets, then it may not cause inflation. You see, that's where I'm like, it really depends on where does the money go from. It's right now there's $500 billion sitting in a bank account with the Fed. Mnuchin wants it back to the Treasury, which already has 1.5 trillion sitting there. And then what is that? What are we going to do with that money? BA new low, market still almost right at open. BTC, dude, it almost had 19,000. It's your safety of your defense if you only hold positions that cannot be attacked. Sun Tzu, The Art of War. These are things like holding risky spreads over the weekend or touching the long term. Woo! Horn! That's great for Friday. Damn, son. I like it. Could only hold positions that cannot be attacked. Damn, they don't feel you. They don't feel you, man. I know. Trust me, man. I feel you, but like I know they're gonna go. Not everyone's gonna feel that, man. They're not everyone's gonna feel that. Scare money don't make money. But I felt that in my soul. It's beautiful. Do my armpits ever just start dripping? What happened to you guys this morning? What's wrong? What's up? What is this? I thought my bowel movements were a little irregular this morning, and I felt a little bit weird. So maybe you guys are going through the same thing. What the hell? What happened this morning? What started like spawning some of these questions today? Like it's Friday. I guess it's Friday. That makes sense. You know, I do have hyperhidrosis, but I'm just curious. I was just like, I don't know. Some of y'all in the morning, I felt really weird this morning. I felt like out of it. Like, I don't know. Like, I had to, but then that's what I'm saying. I cracked open the Bible and I was good to go. It was just weird. I felt like disassociated. I woke up and, like, for a few minutes, it was just, like, weird. It just felt like I wasn't awake. It was just a weird doorbell. What the hell, Connie? Why is Foot Locker falling? Foot Locker had a high premium. I didn't even check Foot Locker. DraftKings coming down. Foot Locker clapped. Ross still holding up. Market's going to come down here a little bit. Let's see. Evan says Treasury move to wind down Fed programs disappointing. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, you guys realize you haven't seen any tension between the Treasury and the Fed this whole year. Ever. When was the last time they beefed? That's what I'm saying. It's just weird. It's just the weirdest move ever, bro. So we get clapped after December 11th. December 11th is going to be one negotiation, but the real date is December 31st. But take a look at the question is, how does the market respond today? The market could throw a tantrum today, tomorrow, any day to respond to this thing with Mnuchin. Munchkin's coming up. He's saying stuff. He's trying to keep it calm. Again, it's all about how the market's going to interpret this. That's all it's going to come down to. And then December 31st is one of the COVID responses disappears. That's it. If you really want to look at it from a way, this is how some people are saying. Obviously, he's saying we could turn it right back on. We could do this. We could do that. But at the same time, that would need congressional approval again. So now, the minute you pull these tools, you're forcing everybody to agree now, again, in Congress to get any sort of backstop facilitated. So the minute December 31st comes around, a tool that was used to help combat coronavirus with the Fed in March, April, that tool is going away. They're putting it back in the toolbox, which is odd. But if that happens now, he's saying we could easily bring it back, but there is a bureaucratic process to that. So it's kind of crazy. Looks like Trump walked away from Stin, market drop. Next day he changed his mind, a bigger stimulus. Kind of like that, but this one has bigger implications because, again, if that money comes back, if we need it tomorrow, let's say December 31st, all the money is returned, and then January 1st, you need that money, you have to have everybody in Congress agree. It's different now versus if he just leaves it there and it's not having any effect, then whatever would happen, the money is there to be taken advantage of. You don't need congressional approval. Now, the minute you take all the money back, you close that program, you have to get approval to reopen it. So that it's a weird, again, people are thinking this is politically motivated. He's saying that he wants to get the money out to the people. Again, the Fed is confused, I think. It's just weird. This is one of the weirdest things ever. Like, this is actually one of the weirdest, that was the weirdest news in November, for sure. Fuck the election. This was weirder than any of it. Like, this was definitely wild. Mnuchin says he and GMP. That's right. We're just going to watch how it digests. It's kind of forcing them to play nice together to a degree. Well, now the market will probably respond a lot faster when they don't agree because now they know there's no safety net, essentially. It's a backstop. He just took out, the Fed was acting as an insurance company, and he just took the collateral that the Fed had to insure. That's it. He's saying, no, let them, go ahead. Don't worry. You come back. If you need insurance, you come call me. You call Ammu Biden. You call Ammu Nancy, Ammu Chuck. They will give you. That's all. That's what you do next time. Okay, but now I have to take it back. Sorry. You get the margin. That's why I said it's a margin call. It's a literal margin call. He gave him a date. He said, can you please return all the money by this amount? Here's your balance, and you have 30 days. It's wild. Honestly, that does bring in the tin. Yeah, it's not, dude. It's a bad move. It's like a bad and a good move at the same time. It's good from like a capitalistic point of view. It's good from a restore the money, restore the value. But this is awful in terms of just like this could be your first policy error of 2020. If you really think about it, they did it good. They did the emergency cut. They got the stimulus checks out there the first time, but this might be the first policy error. It's a conservative move, but depending on how you define conservative, it's not conservative in the broader scope of why would you close this door if that's not conservative if you need it next week and then it's closed for some reason. It's conservative in the fiscal sense of holding the value of currency to a degree. It's wild. You think it was the right move in wrong time? Yes. Best, that very said eloquently. Definitely wrong time, but it was the right move. Down the road to put this away, yeah, that would have been dope because it was unnecessary. Once we've really gotten over all the hurdles, but at the end of the day, it was just the timing is just awful. How can we say it's really that bad of timing? That's a good question. That's exactly what happened in 2014, 2015. That's the exact same thing they would ask to Yellen because market would freak out. And then even Jay Powell at times, that's a very, very good counter, is that we are at all-time highs. So what's wrong with the timing is that, again, that's where people will say, well, that's where do you look at the market or do you look at the economic hard data? And that's where the imbalance is coming from. If Biden gets clapped, do you think it would clap the market? What do you mean? Strictly political. They don't want to give Biden the keys. Well, yeah. That's what it's part of that, but it's like, it's dangerous. But probably, necessary? I don't know. It's hard to say. Dude, it's really hard to say. It's a weird move. I'm telling you, we're going to look back at this one. For sure. Trump trying to stay president? Well, no. That's the thing. If anything, this move kind of shows Trump might not be president. Think about that. That's what I was saying. Like, it's literally, bro, this is like Mnuchin breaking up with Powell, dude. Like, do you not get that? This is like Mnuchin, dude. They've been boys this whole time. They were doing fist pumps at the congressional meetings. They were going back and forth, bro. They were getting clapped by Maxine, by everybody, bro. Like, he just literally broke up with Powell, bro. He was just like, nah, man, this isn't going to work. I need all my stuff back by December 31st. Like, that's it, bro. And then that's the thing. Why would Trump, if Trump was going to be your president in January 21st now, and again, I'm applying this lens off of what we're seeing here today with this move. This is why it's a weird move. It's a canary in the coal mine. It's like, why would Trump want to renegotiate? This is going to force negotiations whenever the money would be needed again. So it's kind of crazy. It has many implications. This is some political games right here. That's the best way to put it. That's why I'm saying it might be your first policy mistake, and we'll see what happens. GPS thing about adding after earnings. It's up to you. I don't know if it free shared, so you never made them free. That if not, it's up to you. I don't know if you want to add and you like it, want to build out. I've just been holding. Looking to sign up for TD. I think a normal, just margin or brokerage account. Individual. A big delta trade means it's a trade that has a big delta. So it's a trade that will move dollar for dollar with the stock. It's a big amount, a big delta. Big delta. Like a fish. Is a fish delta? No, okay. Bubba. Yeah, in the money is a better way to put that. Amen. Big debt says that way you're going to get dollar for dollar. Global indicators aren't moving because things are somewhat stable lately. Ever since the election, the whole world kind of got quiet. It's been very, very weird, honestly. Like everything kind of just chilled out and entered this melt up mode. And then, because think about people don't know yet. Policy really hasn't changed and other stuff hasn't happened. It's crazy. But it's gotten quiet. Like you haven't had any real currency moves. I mean, there's a little stuff in Turkey, but other than that, nothing too wild. Crazy, dude. Less tweets. What's the difference between weekly options even though there's ones with the same date? What do you mean? You might be seeing adjusted options. We've never been through this ever. Well, never been through it's just the pandemic. I mean, the election is just the election would have been a lot chiller if there wasn't a pandemic. The world is quiet because corrupt America has a chance to lead to dictatorship. They're scared of what we become. Check yourself. I disagree completely. That's not, I mean, otherwise, if that was the case, people scramble. Have you ever seen somebody, like what happens in GTA when someone gets clapped? You go and collect the money. If somebody saw that there was a real power struggle and that there was real weakness, what do you think George Soros did in 1993 with the pound? You attack the currency. There's no, if you really thought there was a collapse of power or anything of a leap to dictatorship or back or any extreme measure, it would be a power grab with the money. And history has shown that even with France in 73, that's what they did with the gold standard. That's why the minute they thought the gold standard was going to get clapped and the minute they thought we were about to jump from something, they bet everything on it. And you can't stop the market from that. You not consider Bitcoin the fallout of the dollar? No, the dollar is trillions of dollars. Bitcoin is smaller than Netflix or Tesla. That's it. So Bitcoin is cool. Like what's Bitcoin gonna do? So if Bitcoin goes up 4 or 5 more times, maybe it'll be the size of one apple, which is still Bitcoin. The monetary supply isn't that much. So, but I don't think if there was a real issue, it wouldn't be as quiet. It would be the opposite of what we're looking at. So if there was like a real scenario where the market was going to be like in danger, or we were really going to see a true power shift, it would be opposite. Currencies would be moving. People would be scrambling to go to protection. That's what I'm saying. The fact that people feel safe. Regardless, that's the problem. That's why I think removing this backstop eliminates some of that safety net, because now the people are okay with where their money's at because they're like, well, hey, Powell is backing it. Everything's good. They don't need to make a power grab. Would you say this year is one of the best in terms of experience for a new trader? Yes and no. I mean, you got to learn a lot. I just don't know the long-term effects. So I don't know if you started trading in 2020, kind of like the vaccine. I just don't know the long-term effects of what this is going to do to you. So some of you learned in this market. You got exposed to so many things, and you got to see so many different things happen. However, I don't know how that's going to last in the long term. I don't know what that's. Not every market's going to be like this. Not every year. Yeah, Snap. What was the high on Snap? Was it 45, 46? We had Snap at 46. Damn, son. Things start moving slow, it'll be a weird switch up. Well, things will take more time. I mean, so if we do get the Biden administration, the biggest difference you're going to see is, this is what I'm saying. This is what I brought up the other day. It's going to look like Obama. When we see downturns in the market, they're gonna last longer, essentially. There's going to be a slower reaction. Whereas the Trump market, we would crater and then we'd bounce right back up. I think you're going to experience more downturns for longer periods. It's going to move slower. Because again, that's what during Obama's, the lowers lasted longer, but then you also got the pumping from inflation and growth and all that. So it balances out. Ugh. Makes it more predictable to a degree, but it is going to slow down. Inflation isn't growth. Well, it's in the Obama sense, it kind of is, especially during that time period. It was just a little bit weirder, but I agree with you. It's not, maybe that was said easy, but that's where you start factoring technology. Like, think about Obama, 08 till 2016? So there was even though there was a lot of money pumped, 0% interest rates, you saw that money helped lead to the technology and then the growth. So you got a lot of inflation, but then you had a lot of technological advancement that led to productivity and growth essentially. Volume's really low. Kind of, it's a little similar to yesterday. Again, I think the news is interesting here. You rolling over today? I need a rollover play on Beyond. It's Thinkorswim. It's more complicated. You saw me do it before. It's just very easy. You would just go to your spread and just be like, find it, and then just do, I don't know if I have a spread in here. You just go create closing order, and then you just open up another one. Go to the chain to the one you want to roll over, press Control, and then just add to it like this. See? And then you can add all four. So you close out the ones you have, buy or sell, you see what I'm saying? Find the ones you want, and then that's it. You switch. Yalla. Do that again. You just close the trade, but then you press hold Control, and then you just add to the ones you want to add, and then you'll change it. So you buy and close out the one that you have, you create the closing order, then go to the option chain to the one you want to roll over, hold Control, and then open the option. Robinhood, I mean, I can't do it real quick. I mean, I'll do it when I'm ready to do it on the other trade. Did you guys never watch the videos on the watch list? I know who doesn't watch the watch list. Where's that Zoom? You gonna let Twitter expire worthless? Yeah. I'm going to get clapped on expiration. Today's November 20th. See you live just to get the feedback and reactions. Well, I'm just making sure you know how to, because I've done it this whole week, last 2 weeks. I've been documenting the DraftKings play. So I think on Monday I showed like the literal rollover, but that's why I'll do it when I get ready to roll that one over. Today is a big expiration. Dude, think about, man, November 20th. We have a lot of contracts there. Shanghai City reports 2 new local coronavirus cases. China has cured corona. I just want you to be happy. Yes, exactly. You essentially close your position at a loss, and then you open a new one that's a higher credit than the closed loss. That's the best way to understand the what's it called? That's exactly what the rollover is. That's why like you could do it all in one trade, but like literally if you just close out the first trade, take the loss, and then reopen a brand new trade with more credit, you win. That's it. It's very, very simple. That's why, like, even with Robinhood or anything, it's just that's the nature of it. I'm gonna try to foam roller. Nah. Well, I have every now and then, but I haven't recently. Holy market, come down. Bitcoin's at 18.8. Let me check. I'm seeing 18.6. Are you guys looking at like what? Are you on foreign exchanges or what are you on? That's what sucks about Bitcoin. There's no centralized price. It's a big problem, you know? Expectation was super useful. Thank you. God bless you. Watch is good, bro. Amen. Past week you mentioned Bitcoin gone 25, not buying either. I don't mention it for you to buy it, so I don't know what you're getting at. But it's moved up a lot. If you don't want to buy it, you don't buy it. Again, the first day it was cute that it started going up. The second day was cool. By the third day, I'm like, hold up, why is this thing moving that much? So, but it's not like, it's just, we're talking, it's really a global currency. It's literally, it's the smallest of the global currencies, but it has some impact there. Inflation. Put Bitcoin on the high. Feel better? Feel a little better from the mornings. Just been a little bit rougher here. It's the workout and the COVID poop. I think it was stomach flu. I don't know what it was. We chill though. It's good. We there. I'm ready. Once I take the jacket off. I haven't had any caffeine today. It's Friday. I'm just running on pure Friday smiles. You know, guy. Hi. It's just a Friday, baby. UAL's down 2%. Why don't people care about ETH? I care. I love Ethereum. It's just kind of, they go, hey, I like Ethereum more than Bitcoin. Has anyone scheduled a test drive with Tesla for cult reviews? I don't like Litecoin. Litecoin is like, you have Bitcoin is like a Coca-Cola, you know. The Ethereum is like a Pepsi, okay. The Litecoin is like a Diet Shasta, you know. I don't need a Diet Shasta. It's like a RC Cola, you know. It's not that good. It's like what they say. They say, oh, it's like a Coke but low calorie, faster. They say it's Coca-Cola but faster. That's not, you're not selling me on that. You are not Coca-Cola. You are Shasta. You know? RC Cola. Yeah. It's not RC Cola, not too bad, but it's not Coca-Cola, you know? Everybody know that. Everybody know. Damn. The fact we all know RC Cola and Shasta, God bless you. We made it, baby. We made it. We're here. Okay, now we look at that. We went from RC Colas to long-term shares. God is good, baby. God is good. Finger to the sky, baby. Amen. 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 SPY's coming down. We're down 0.5%. S&P. NASDAQ is still barely down. Dow is still the leader again. Airlines and Boeing getting a little clap there, or they're leading downwards. Mountain mist. This guy's like, hey, man, it's not that bad. He's sipping on an RC Cola right now. Dino Pebbles. We're getting real nostalgic real early. That's reminding me of how we grew up. You know, only the big families know what I'm talking about. We had to eat the bag cereal from Walmart. And that's it. That only the real ones know. We got the cereal out the bag. Those big. That's it. You know what I'm talking about? That massive. Of course, you had to. You can't feed that many kids with the little box. Come on, you had to stretch it, bro. I told you the darkest, like, it was like the most, like, we hated this growing up, but like we wouldn't have milk sometime. We would have to have water. We would eat cereal with water, bro. There were some dark moments. There were some dark moments, man. We had to literally eat that bag cereal from Walmart or wherever, and then we had to have it with water. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. It was fine at the moment, but I don't know. It hit different at times. Water doesn't go bad. Amen. How do you find out what a stock is pricing for earnings? It's the straddle price, or you could go on TD Ameritrade right here when you enter. Man, go watch the watch list yesterday. Wait. Hold on. Second link, man. Please, second link. I showed you right there, but it's the same thing. It's on TD. I won't show you the TD thing because that's on the watch list very easily. But if you take the at the money strangle price and short the at the money prices on puts and calls, that's telling you what they're charging for both ways. That lets you know what the market is expecting. But if you're going to copy and paste the same question 20 times, you could have just clicked on the watch list, at least for yesterday's, because that one was specifically described. I still love you. Watch list, you said Powell might not be able to control Mr. TLT. Does this also mean if the dollar starts getting wild, he won't be able to step in as fast as last time? Yes. Again, it depends what happens with how the market takes this and really what goes on from there. We had to eat cereal with a fork so you could have the milk for tomorrow. Oh, that's smart. I like that. I feel. How do you know which direction to play on frogs? You don't. You just got to take the chance and keep the price small. And kind of, that's why, well, usually it's just whatever way, a real frog, the stock's already going there. So in this case, Zoom, it would be a Zoom frog because it's already going green. You see what I'm saying? You want something that you want the option price to lag the stock movement. Is Biden has someone talking? Biden's legal advisor is talking? Main channel, link in the description, and search frog. There's a video there breaking down the details of the frog pattern. Frog pattern's good. We haven't seen too much. I haven't been frog hunting too long. DraftKings still 49. I bought DraftKings on the high. Kind of, I noticed like this strange rotations. There's a random frogger. Yeah, it's because of the premiums. The premiums will get really, really cheap, and then once the move happens, they deflate slower, but then they will ultimately deflate. It's not creating that window. Good cover calls. I like to play them weekly dividends. It's a lot less stressful than naked options. Yeah, cover calls are great. Just depending on what it is you own and collateral and all that. You can look at daily contracts where you can't trade them. It sounds like a trap. Not this time, you sneaky. He tried to get me to make an order. He said you could look at the price, but you can't make the trade. No. This guy. How reliable are implied moves on what IV are you talking? Are you talking implied moves on the MMM, or are you talking on the plus or minus? But usually it's not necessarily how accurate they are. It's just that's what the market is pricing in based on the prices of everything. That's what the open market price is dictating. That's where that's implied move. But if you're willing to pay a certain price, you're implying something. So that's where it's coming into play, where it's not necessarily TD Ameritrade, it's just the market. So that's why we say our whole strategy is knowing what the market is saying, being able to read an option, being able to read a stock, let it tell you what it is implying, and then it's your job to decide, okay, I agree with it or I disagree. So if you agree with the implied volatility, then you know what the stock is going to do. Then you have a hypothesis of what you think will happen based on what the market's pricing in. If you disagree, you're saying, well, that's what I did with Ross. Yesterday, it was pricing in $4. I said I disagree. That's why I bought the option. If I agreed, I probably wouldn't have bought the option. How do you understand what options are implying? So if you don't know what options are implying, you be careful trading options. And now I don't mean this. This is a double-edged sword, because some of you think you know what options are implying, but just because you know IV, just because you know Vega, you don't necessarily know shit. It is all about understanding what that price means. Every single option is a specific contract. It's like a wholesale real estate contract. It's saying if you buy an option for $100 and it has a $100 strike price, there is a $101 break even. So you were saying by paying $1 for a $100 strike price, you are implying that the stock will go at least to 101 because no rational individual would buy something that they didn't think was going to make them less money. So you're not going to buy a $100 strike price for $100 if you thought it wasn't going to move, because why would you buy it? It's simple as that. So by paying $100 for whatever contract, or now apply this on a broader sense, if you're willing to pay any price for any contract, you're saying, I think by paying this amount, it's going to this price. So you're implying something. Every single time a transaction is made, it implies a certain activity on the underlying stock. That's how I read options. That's why you guys look at all sorts of shit, technicals. You could look at the price and it will, as the prices change, it's telling you what the market is actually pricing in. People try to figure out the formula. People want to look into that. You should try to do all this. But at the end of the day, look at what people are paying and what they are implying. If you could read every option transaction kind of like a legal statement and look at it as what it does, the implications, the rights, obligations, it tells you that. So that is what implied and implications are. So you tell what the implications of an option are based on what you're willing to pay, what people are willing to pay for, not just you, but the market. What is it going for? Why is it going for that price? I always say the price always has a meaning, and I've always been that guy. If you need it, come and see me. Turn a 2 into a 5. I'm the option Jane Houdini. Real question, how do you control the YOLO bastard and deal with stress? 2 weeks ago, clapped my straight trading account. Didn't want to say it, but we got to learn. Amen. Just chill. It sucks. This is what we talked about yesterday. Mind, body, soul, past, present, future. That's your past. You got to live in the moment and have faith for a better future. Fear God. I was reading something yesterday and it just kept saying that. It said, fear God. I mean, this time, fear the YOLO demon in the sense that have respect for what you got. Start over from game one, day one. Start depositing the money. You have hope of a better future, and that's it. But at the same time, now next time you want to make that move, next time you want to YOLO it, you really just have to think like, hey, like, do you have that? Where's the fear in your heart? Where's the respect of the market, essentially? If you don't want to fear God, do you respect the market? That's what it comes down to. And if you have respect and fear of God, fear of the market, respect, it will stop you from a lot of things. Because now if you really are looking to respect your account, yourself, the market, next time you say, oh, I'm going to try to make a quick bag here, do I respect the market? Am I playing the market as some little kid that I think I could take candy from? Approach it with humility. And that will keep you from a lot of stuff, but don't keep getting swung back and forth between past, where you're at now, and then how you think that's going to affect your future. Because if you swing back and forth, you are going to get tired. That's it. Just chill and focus on building up. Get the first brick. What did he say? It may sound harsh, but Arcad said it. He said, you fool, you uprooted your money tree. Go and plant the seed again. That's all you could do at this point. I mean, you could learn the strategy from what happened, but I wouldn't get don't go too crazy into it when at the end of the day, you need to get the ball rolling again. Get a deposit for the long term, set up a deposit for the long term, set up a portion for the options, and start over. That's all. But you're ready to go. It's better to lose it now than down the road. Promise you that. I don't know. This is your first time blowing up? Your third time, fifth time? Either way, I mean, under 5, you're still pretty chill. So, but it's better to lose it now than down the road, and then and have to deal with that same struggle and not knowing. Third, yeah, you're good, bro. That's it. Start paying more attention here. That's it. You fought the same demon now, but now you just got to respect it. That could be your test. That's all. Just respect it. That's it now. Now you know what could happen. I've seen you before. That's why I love people, but I don't like people. Because that's why it's like I've seen you before. Do you know what I'm talking about? I talk about this with my sister. Because I was like, that's why, like, some people, I've seen you before. You may be a different person. You may have a different name, but like I've seen you before. You know, the guy who's always flexing. I've met you before. Like I've met the guy who flexes. I met the guy who's obsessed with hatred and doing. I met you before. Like I've seen you. So you have to be able to spot that now. Like you've already encountered something. So you have to be able to say, hey, I've seen you before. You know, your account was down 20%, 10%. You have this idea to go put in the other 50%. I've seen you before. I've been here. You know, the question is, are you going to respect it that time? Do you really have true respect for the market and known that it has clapped you before? Then you want to pull back a little bit. I blew up my accounts once. I will never do it again. You might do it again. So don't let it crush you if it happens. You know, again, it's not one to say. It's better to say I will respect. For me personally, in my belief, it's better for me to say I will fear the Lord in everything I do, and I will respect people and things versus I'm never going to do this again. Because if I fail at never doing it again, I'm going to condemn myself. I'm going to feel a certain way. If anything, it's better to I'm going to respect. That's it. Respect the market. Respect yourself. Respect your account. Respect your money. How fucking long did you work to get all that money? Why are you going to blow it in 10 minutes? You need to have respect. So, because you probably, and that will keep you in a different mindset versus failure and setbacks are going to occur. But if you really want to avoid a lot of them and handle them the best, the question is, did you approach it with respect in that sense? That's all. I love it. Respect Josh's authority. Why'd you retract that? It's funny because you don't have to respect my authority. That's the best part about it. You don't have to respect God. You don't have to respect the market. You have to deal with the consequences. That's it. That's why I said if you respect it prior, having respect and reverence will kind of keep you away. If you put that as your first thought, it will stop you from other stuff. You won't have to deal with as many consequences. But you don't have to respect me. You don't have to respect anybody. You don't have to respect God, anything. No, you don't. If you have to respect God, then why is there people walking around not respecting God? You deal with the consequences. That's how it works. You know, the whole point, God is fair. God is very, very fair. If you're not willing to submit to the respect of God or the market, let's say, if you can't respect the market and submit that you don't know everything and that the market could clap you and that it is dangerous and you cannot submit to that concept and you have to more focus and you fight it, watch what happens. That's it. Fight the market. You don't have to respect it. Fight it. Please. That's it. Whatever you don't, and you'll see what it is. The respect for the money is key, 100%. 100%. And I think you get that as you experience it. Whew. Is that too deep for you guys? Is it too deep? Let me know. I like it. I think I was listening to yesterday. I think it's a good one. How many have I blown up? At least once a year. I could either blow up a small account, a big one. Let's say easy 50 maybe. I don't know. I'd rather be conservative than not. At the end of the day, I've failed. Bro, I said that to somebody the other day. I was like, dude, I've already failed. That's why I'm such a psycho. That's why you gotta hide money from me and I put it in different accounts because I'm not afraid to fail. So at the end of the day, I have to. But I've learned I have more respect for stuff though. I definitely do comparative to a few years ago. And that's just what it comes down to. But I've blown up a lot of accounts in my life, and I'm not. I've learned a lot from it, but some of them I've had to. The first couple of them I didn't look. It was the same shit. You know what I'm saying? It was this. I failed the same test over and over again. It was the respect. I saw him before, but I didn't recognize it. I would get in the same thing that would lead me to blow up one account. I would keep doing it. I wouldn't ignore it when it was there. That's it. So it was pretty simple there. Can't complain too much. You blowing up real estate deals. Real estate deals are a little harder. I've walked away from deals. Was it because of options? Duh. You think I ever blew up an account owning shit from 2000 and a long time ago? Nah, it was not. No, not at all. Not at all. All options. All options. You don't blow up money on stocks. Yo, man, whose man is this? These guys are like, what are they trying to tell me? I'm going to buy, Apple and I'm going to blow up my account? Huh? No, man. You Americans with your options, you get clapped every single time. It's no big issue. Interested in buying a college bar with rental property above it and a rentable parking lot? As long as you tell me it's not in Buffalo or Ohio and it's a real college town, I could be interested. But I've seen this deal before. I've heard this deal before. That's what I say. As long as it doesn't remind me of the other one I saw, then we'll see. Today I will stop. I do have a long term. I'll focus on that. And options is suicide. Amen. But have no fear. Options is not suicide. You need discipline. That's it. Focus on the long term. Get 10% of that money into the options. But then you need to have the control to keep it fixed at that amount, and that's it. No, that's all. Options is a good opportunity. Well, I'm not here to tell you. I'm here to teach you options. Options is dope. You got to do your options. But you have to have discipline. Most of you are too childish to trade options and long terms at the same time because you get tempted easily and then you sell out of everything and then go straight to options. That's all. You could do you need the discipline to keep a small amount of money in the options and play with it. You're going to go at a slower pace and then you focus on the long term, but you're not going to be scared of it. Be scared of yourself, not the options, right? The options aren't suicide. It's just you got to fight that YOLO demon. But you're going to do that if you have trouble fighting it, keep the amount small. Oh, nice. You got a job interview for video game industry. Coke got me chasing my dreams. Got Uncle slapping to get me hyped. Can I get a horn? Horn! Let's go, baby. And honestly, bro, kill that interview and you're living out a lot of our dreams. I know all my gamers in here, bro. You know how bad we all wanted to work at a video game company our whole life? You know what I'm saying, man? That's hype. We're living vicariously through you, bro. You better run it, man. You better run it. You've been trained for this. You spent your whole life on a computer, baby. Let's go. It's game time. Grandma's boy, yup. Some guy's in here, he's like a doctor and surgeon. He's like, I just want to be appreciated. He's like, how come why is the video game guy getting, everyone's like so excited? He's like, I did 15 years of medical school. Why you and nobody he's crazy. We love you too, man. Shout out the vets and doctors. Shout out the vets too. Shout out the vets. We love you. What's harder, making a game or fixing a body? Fixing a body. Fixing a body has discomfort. Okay? You know how much time I spent on the toilet lately? Gosh. Man. Here's the real question. No. Here's the real question. This is what I always talk to at all the guys at the gym every time when they ask me about money. This is what I said to the last guy. I said, come on. I said, look at your at. He was like, I always spend money. He said, I have no discipline spending money. And I'm like, look in the mirror. Look at your body. How did you get that big? How do you have that much discipline on the hardest? I think the body is the hardest thing. How can you have that much physical discipline and you cannot tell yourself no to something? Think about it. That's why I say. So the real question is it harder to have financial discipline or is it harder to have physical discipline? Is it harder to build money or build a body? That's the question, because both of them require the same things. It's a daily. It's not. You're never going to see a huge change. It's going to be daily compounding. You need to be committed to it. You need to have discipline. A couple mistakes can hurt you. It's easy to get injured. Way harder physically, money. You see, that one's a hard one. I think that one, I don't think there's a real answer to that. I mean, I think whatever you answer is your opinion. I don't think I think they're very equivalent. I don't know. That's why working out kind of bugs me a little bit. That's why I like mastering it. It's discipline. That's just all. Like, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's a different type of discipline because, I always would say the same thing. I said, how am I so disciplined with my money? Like, I am so disciplined with money. I could do what I do. You guys, you think about all the decisions I've made financially to, I've always been disciplined, but I'm like, why can't I stop eating? Why can't I just go work out and move my body for an hour a day? Why can't think of it just discipline? Like, so that's a lot of what we've been talking about here. They're both about how bad you want it no matter what. I guess so, because they're both difficult and require the discipline. I think so. Money, because money isn't hindered or helped by one's genetics. You don't think so? I think it is. I think money is genetic. I think money is hindered or helped based on your genetics. How you were born, the mindset you have, even how you were raised, the culture. Oh man. Even though it's genetically, I think even then, some of you are genetically hustlers. Like, you just have, like, it's in your mind to flip a profit. You get it. Like, that's nature versus nurture, but I think it's the same thing. I think you still have some level of genetics when it comes down to it. Attractive people are known to make more. Then I'm fucking beautiful. Hey. Myth busted. Next question. Driving on your left foot. I don't know. I like it. Maybe money just makes you look better. I don't know. That one's a hard one, but either way, discipline with money and working out. I think it's an interesting one. So I hope you guys acquire discipline. I think you should value discipline. I think y'all should get in there. Tell us a real estate story. Josh, tell us a real estate story. Are we sitting around a campfire? Ooh, I like that. Not about telling yourself not to eat. It's about telling yourself what not to eat. Just like the stock market, you shouldn't just purchase random junk for your long term. Their own personality traits, you could work on them and change them about 30, but they're born with most of it. Yeah, because I am very different than a lot of people in my family. My personality is just weird. Some people get in good shape and end up regressing, like blowing up account. That's what happens to me in the gym. You'll like work hard, then you'll get injured. See, you'll make one bad trade, and then it leads to you blowing up the account. That's crazy. I love it. So if you're buff and you're broke, something doesn't add up. If you're rich and you're broke, something doesn't add up. If you're rich and you're not in shape, something doesn't add up. You need to be fat shamed. I'm not fat shaming you. I'm just saying discipline. Just some stuff it doesn't make sense. How can you have that much discipline to build your body, but you don't have the discipline to save 10%? How can you have that discipline to build wealth and money, which is one of the hardest things in the world, but you can't take care of your body? It doesn't make sense. Well, I'm skinny and broke, so I'm on track. At least, no, you just make sense. That's all. It's not like you're on track. It just makes sense. At least it's not going to stick out to me like, huh? Like, I wouldn't trust you. Like, that's it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, like, I wouldn't trust you. Like, if you were like huge and like you're on steroids, that's it. You shame yourself. I'm just giving advice. I was buff and broke for a while. That's why, but find the balance. You guys have to find the balance. That's what it is. Just discipline. I think it's a key concept to talk about today. I think that, someone said they blew up an account. We got into here. I think it just discipline is probably the theme of the day. Discipline. That's why you need discipline on the words to say, how you commit. I like discipline. Nobody likes discipline while they're getting disciplined. You've probably heard that, but they don't feel me. I feel like we've seen a lot of different personalities make money. There's only one type that kind of gets buff, and the kind shies people away from working out. I don't think so. I've seen the weirdest buff people in the world. Trust me. It's just they all look like the same type because they all have muscles. Like, I had one friend of mine from high school. This kid, like, I've known this kid my whole life, and he was so tiny, and like, he was a gamer. Like, me and this kid played video games together. Like, he was on my PHILO squad. Like, he was like a very like nerdy, like, just not like, bro, like, no, like, I'm telling you. And then one day I saw him a few years later, and this kid is jacked. And I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, I did. And he's still just as nerdy as ever, but he's just ripped. He does the same thing. He plays like video games. Like, I think like he loves Star Wars. Like, no, oh my God, his tricep is crazy. This dude, like, is just the funniest thing ever. That's why I was like, wow, like, that's crazy. But nah, you'll end up looking like the same type of people. You'll just look in shape. But I think there's different types in the gym, for sure. Same thing with money. Like, not everybody who got rich is Donald Trump or like some Wall Street douchebag who's like, yeah, like, who's thought, nah, I can't believe you. Yeah. One of my coworkers did two things: lift and play WoW. Yeah. Honestly, most people at the gym are really weird. Myself included. I thought that I was the last one in the gym yesterday. And I was like, damn, this is kind of lonely. And this is kind of weird because then I'm just going to go eat and then go play on my computer in the morning. And then that's it. Like, you got to realize most people spending that much time. That's why people don't like people in the gym sometimes. So it's not like the bro type. I think most people, you think everyone's going to be like, yeah, it's not like all bros. Like, it's just a weird type of thing. Yeah, it's like a meditation. He said, how you gonna call me Larry when I lift? I think I said, mine was, no. Mine was, how can I lift more than you and still out BR you? That's the key. That's what I said is the problem. That's it. Because some people only have the BR because they were flexing video games on me. So I said, no. I'm going to flex the video game discipline, the physical discipline. And if you want to get into monetary, we can. But all I'm saying is, like, that's crazy. How did I master the battle rifle? And that you still haven't mastered the battle rifle, nor you've not taken a lap. Like, go walk. Like, But get discipline, all of you. Just get some discipline. Discipline. You could clap me on Halo, but no way you can outlift me. Good. I better. As it should be. Anybody who's good as Halo as I am, you should be able to outlift me. That's why I think I'm the minimum standard. I don't think you realize how much Halo I've played in my life. The fact that I've found time to go to the gym is amazing. I've spent more time in Halo than the gym. So you better smash me at the bench press. Otherwise, something's not adding up. Something's not adding up. I'll be like, hold on. I don't know. The math doesn't make sense here. It's crazy. Fractional shares for Amazon for the long term. Do it. If you want to own it, it's not nothing. I mean, honestly, fractional shares, now that it's offered by most brokerages, it's really legit. Remember, it's not about how many shares you have. It is all about the amount of money that you have invested. So if it's not about if you double your money, it doesn't matter how many shares you have. It depends how much money you invested in it. So if you do that, you're good. 1,000 turns to 2,000, 100%. Doesn't matter how many shares you have. Can you store BTC on PayPal? You can, but if it's a large amount, I don't know if that would be the safest. Because, again, that's one of the downsides of Bitcoins is that you guys know there's no recovery method. So if somebody steals your Bitcoin or you lose it, there's just no way to get it back. I mean, who are you going to call? Are you going to call customer support? Can I talk? Who's the president of Bitcoin? Where's the president? Defund the Bitcoin, police. I'm going to defund the Bitcoin. Where are they? Ghostbusters? Who are you going to call? Ghostbusters. Help me, Satoshi. You sold Bitcoin after that talk? What? Part of the Bitcoin talk we had was just holding it. We were talking about the one guy who sold it, and then remember he said I bought in at 16K and I sold off and lost the money. And then go with what you feel though with it. It's just something like I wouldn't buy any crypto unless you plan on holding it for a really long time. Otherwise, it's a waste. That's what I'm saying. Even Uncle Answer says it. He said, you ain't, he says something. You sold it to me, then you buy it back and gave your money to me. Just don't do it. Giuliani tests positive? Oh, dude, he was just in that little ass room yesterday sweating his hair dye. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Or is this his way of backing out? Tinfoil. No. This is his way of backing out. This is how he stops. He's like, I got corona. I'm out, guys. He's like, sorry about that. He's like, it's a pandemic, G. There's nothing I could do about it. I'm sorry. I can't get into court for you. But y'all gonna do it. We got that evidence for, you run that affidavit, but I'm a little sick right now. So, and I probably infected 50 other people. Straight up in that remember that little ass building? They were in room C100 on the 3rd floor of a medical, I don't know where the hell, it was just a little ass office box. Oh no. That room was small. I smelt that room from the video. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, there were so many people in that small ass room, and then all those flags, and then all those lights and cameras. I smelt it. I knew exactly what it felt like. And no masks in there. That was like, it was honestly like an oversized elevator with microphones and cameras. That's what it is. I think I got infected from watching it. That's why I woke up like real shitty this morning. It was crazy. It looked like the DMV. It's like, Rudy, what are you doing, bro? Oh, it's Rudy's son. Okay. False alarm. False alarm. Rudy's okay. Yeah, Rudy's okay. No, it's just a little hair dye. Rudy's fine. No. False alarm. Rudy's okay. Rudy, are you good? Okay, good. No. Yeah, okay, set up another meeting. Room C100 safe. I told you. Yeah, just bring out water bottles and food, and we don't need masks. Trust me. I'm a scientist. I love 2020, bro. I love 2020. I saw the grossest TikTok. He blew his nose and wiped his tissue. I saw that one. That's why I laughed. The running hair dye was an instant meme. I know it's funny until you guys get old. It's all fun and games. All fun and games too. I don't even know what's gonna happen in 20 years from now. You're gonna have some weird hair dye medicine thing running all. You're gonna be ugh. And then all these little TikTok kids are gonna make fun of you. And they're like, there'll be a knockoff Josh Answers like, oh, we're just making. I'm like, yeah, shut up, kid. That's it. I'm like, okay, sorry. You see stories are getting cleared again, people back to hoarding. Well, I don't support hoarding. I don't think you need to. That's why people, they don't care. As long as UPS stays open, we chill. That's all. I've learned to be patient with everything. I could get patient, it's fine. I'm just over it. Funds must buy $8 billion of Tesla when it enters the S&P. Damn, son. Do I see the SPY crashing or breaking through in the next couple months? I mean, I would. That's a very difficult question to answer. I think there's other factors that are at play, so it just depends on what happens. With how much you poop, you either stockpile or got to be. I use baby wipes. You don't support hoarding. It sounded like you don't support whoring. Well, both of those I'm not really. I don't support either of those. Just out of a self-respect thing for myself and everybody else. But I said hoarding, So just don't go out there and go crazy. Baby wipes change your life. That's how you know you made it. Everybody asks me. They're like, how do you know? They're like, when did you know you made it in life? Like, how did you know that moment? I said it was easy. It was the minute I started using baby wipes. The minute I started wiping my ass with baby wipes instead of toilet paper, that's when I was like, damn, life is different. And that is when I knew. That's when I knew. I was like, God, after I was done, I fell on my knees. I praised the Lord. I said, damn, we were blessed. That's it. Do you see any 1,000-pointers up or down soon? Depends. I mean, again, we already saw a big event, but I just think it's futile to say, well, there's going to be there's going to be a big 1,000-point move someday. You know what I'm saying? It's just not about, but be careful of your confirmation bias is what I'll say. It seems like you're looking for a crash. So just be careful. If you think it's going to crash, you should find evidence as to why it's not going to crash. And then if you can't find that, there's your answer. Taking PEDs and some shrunken testes, high PB. Land of sore knees and acne popping in your mid-30s. I'm okay. I do not want... I'm okay. Thank you. Thank you. I just want to see how my body would react, though, if I did take steroids. Like, it's not going to kill you, right? I could do one cycle. That's fine. I'll just get a little angry for a couple months. HGH is fire. Get a small pee-pee. It's okay. It's fine. Don't worry. I want to just see what it does to my body. Mostly my body's like on crack. Okay, there is the logical fallacy. Is that why we're starting a ban appeal for the ones who get clapped during cycle 1? Probably. Oh, man. I'll get a lot of fights. Austin, Nightbot claps you, baby. Shout out the badge. Shout out the badge. Do we have Pelosi up? I love Pelosi. Oh, Pelosi. Nobody knew Pelosi's here. Y'all forgot about Nancy? Come on. Look at her. Beautiful. Beautiful. I just want you to know you're my favorite code. Nancy girl, I just want you to know you're my favorite chair.
And millions have fallen into poverty and are food insecure and face the threat of eviction. Now, this is what is in our hearts. Sadly, our traditional, some of the things that we do regularly, but especially at Thanksgiving, to minister to those who are food insecure and the rest, will not actually be possible, but nonetheless, we must try. We are in a full-blown economic and health catastrophe, and it's amazing to see the patience the GOP has for other people's suffering. In another week, a few weeks, we'll observe the 8th anniversary of Sandy Hook. 8 years ago, we saw the unspeakable horror of innocent children being gunned down at Sandy Hook. The people cried out for gun violence prevention, but the Republicans just brushed it off. This too shall pass. Several months ago, we all watched the murder of George Floyd. The American people poured into the streets. In fact, people all over the world poured into the streets for days and in some cases weeks. But Republicans ignored that, refused to pass legislation. This too shall pass. Now 250,000 Americans, as I mentioned, are dead. The number's rising. Over 6 months ago, when we passed the HEROES Act, Leader McConnell said, we need a pause. We need a pause. Well, I would hope that for him, the pause can come to an end. Nearly 200,000 people have died during that pause. So we're asking him, come back to the table. A few days ago, Leader Schumer and I sent him a letter, which you've all seen, asking the Republicans to come back to the table to meet the needs of the American people, which they have been willing to ignore. We would like to extend some of the provisions of the CARES Act, which are set to expire at the end of this year. We want to, again, add to that meeting the food needs. Over 17 million children in America are food insecure. and we have a hard time getting to put food, addressing those food needs into legislation. We must have that. The American people want that. That's part of our value system. Again, let's have help with rental assistance. Okay, have a moratorium, but unless the rent is paid, people are not going to be able to stay in their homes, and their landlords are not going to be able to pay the bank. So this helps everybody. It has become clear in the past 6 months that we needed more PPP to help our small businesses. Let's work that in, as we have tightened our belt any number of times in our HEROES Act, and once again a month ago to include PPP. The list goes on, but some of these things about unemployment insurance, food security, stopping evictions, PPP to keep our businesses, small businesses, thriving. And they have refused to crush the virus. They even admitted they had no intention of controlling it, much less crushing it. It is my hope that with the vaccine now, that will give a different perspective across the threshold to say that
I'm just laughing. Somebody said, my kid got fat as shit during all of this.
Republicans can say, yes, we should follow science in a shorter period of time than we've been through already. If we test, trace, treat, wear a mask, social distance, sanitation, recognizing that the hit that this is taking onto communities of color, if we do what is in the HEROES Act in this regard, we'll be ready for the vaccine to have a big effect right from the start. And in light of the vaccine, as we have in the HEROES Act, and perhaps we should do more now because the vaccine is here, it's imminent, that we should be having the resources to make sure that the vaccine is distributed immediately, equitably, so that everyone has access to it. In that regard, though, for that to happen, the president must implement the Defense Production Act so that those companies, those entities that are used to this new technology that both Pfizer and Moderna have used can undertake making this vaccine more available, because we're going to need quite a bit for ourselves and for the world, because unless everyone is safe, as I said, no one is safe. So let's hope that it's time for McConnell's pause to end. We have been working on the omnibus bill, and I thought that would be a segue into this. Let's hope that it is. Again, it is curious to see how they are trying to impede progress. And another misguided act of irresponsibility, Secretary Mnuchin has said he would end many critical emergency lending initiatives at the end of the year. Now, why would they do that? Drawing a rare rebuke from the Fed. Fed rarely speaks out. As the Fed said in its statement, it would prefer the full suite of emergency facilities established during the coronavirus pandemic to continue to serve their important role as a backstop for our still strained and vulnerable economy. The Fed would prefer the full suite of emergency facilities established during the coronavirus pandemic continue to serve their important role as a backdrop for our still strained and vulnerable economy. It's highly unusual for the Fed to comment in that manner on something said by the Secretary of the Treasury. Again, why? Why? Because they want to impede the ability of the next administration to have everything available to them. The situation could not be more dire. The need for action could not be more urgent. Real meaningful relief is desperately needed. No surprise to anyone, perhaps except Mitch McConnell. The families are losing lives and livelihoods. The hospitals are overwhelmed. The frontline workers are risking their lives and losing their jobs. The parents are unable to put food on the table and keep a roof over their heads. 17 million children in America are food insecure. And we couldn't even get the food issue into the CARES Act. So we need to get it into the legislation now. Schools are unable to keep students and staff safe. That could happen. All we have to do is follow the science. We know how we can open our economy, open our schools safely, but we have to make a decision to follow science and good governance. Again, this week again, Senator Leader Schumer and I wrote to McConnell demanding that he finally come to the table on a bipartisan, bicameral COVID relief. As we said in the letter that I referenced earlier, the dual public health and economic crisis caused by COVID-19 continue to devastate communities across the country. What is becoming clear to all Americans is that we cannot achieve real economic recovery until we address the expanding public health crisis. The time to act is upon us like never before. The pandemic and the economic recession will not end without our help. Later today, Leader Schumer and I will be visiting President-elect Biden and Vice President-elect Harris. We're discussing a lame duck session, the urgency of crushing the virus and easing the pain of this economic crisis, keeping government open, as I referenced earlier, the omnibus bill. We're pleased that our Moving America Forward legislation that we passed in the summer and Build Back Better of Joe Biden are so compatible for creating good paying jobs, including through investments in infrastructure, manufacturing, workforce development, clean energy. The list goes on and on. We're very proud. Okay, now, you wonder about this. Did you know that House Democrats got nearly 2 million more votes than Donald Trump? I say that because everybody said, well, what? Everybody turned out, and it was a great victory, a mandate. The most important thing we did 2 years ago was win the House. We won 40 seats, 31 of them in Trump districts, in the most gerrymandered, voter-suppressed political arena you could name. 40 seats, 31 in Trump districts. I said then, it's going to be harder next time because he'll be on the ballot. And it was. And so we will lose a few of those seats, a couple in a Hillary district and a few in his district. But imagine nearly 2 million more votes than Donald Trump. And people say, well, the Democrats didn't turn out. No, we did. We turned out our votes. In fact, more than 3 million more than the Republicans did. But as I said, again, in the most gerrymandered, voter-suppressed political arena with President Trump on the ballot. So I congratulate them for the seats they won. I congratulate him for the turnout that he created. He got a good vote. I don't have Joe Biden up here. What is he up to now? 78 million? 79 million. 79. But I just wanted to show you how we related to these others. So we need everything. We're a family. We're a big tent in our party. We're proud of everyone in it. The turnout was across the board. We do believe that our House races in Michigan, Pennsylvania, Nevada, Arizona,
We still counting, baby.
Georgia, contributed to those electoral college successes, and across the country to the almost 79 million votes that Joe Biden had. We're very proud of him and Kamala Harris. We're proud of him as a unifier for our country. And we're proud of the big vote that House Democrats contributed to that success. Because so many people were saying, well, this and that and the other. No. We want more, and we will have more. and we've already started that. But I want you to be sure you knew nearly 2 million more votes than Donald Trump. Any questions? Garrett?
Your Oversight Committee sent a letter asking for the head of the GSA to come and testify. I'm wondering if you could speak to why they decided to do that now, and more broadly, what do you see as the House's role in ensuring a smooth transition?
Well, I don't know that they asked for a testify. They wanted a briefing. They asked for a briefing. Testify is different. That's a hearing. They asked for a briefing, and that is hopefully before Thanksgiving that will happen. You hope that people would have good faith in the jobs that they have. You want to give them a chance to get that done. It is totally mystifying that the GSA refuses to make the statement necessary for the transition to happen in
Mystifying.
orderly fashion.
The GSA is important.
They've been sort of Trumpian from the start, from the Trump Hotel and all the rest of that way back when, so no surprise that they are following that lead, which is most unfortunate for the country. But what they're saying is, explain to us what your basis is for going down that place. Yeah, and again, everything was kind of, let's let it see what let's hope for the best. Let's hope that there be enough Republicans to say, this is America, the people's voices count, and that must be respected. So to the extent, it won't be long before we have a certification, the meeting of the Electoral College, December 14th, and then here in the House on January 6th. But again, it was really trying to be unifying. Let's take our time, let's give them a chance, and that's why we don't have a hearing, we're just having a briefing.
And to the second part of that question, I mean, do you see an expanded role for the House in trying to make sure this process goes smoothly, especially as the president continues to refuse to concede?
Yes. Well, I'm not one to show my hand, but nonetheless, we're ready. We're ready. Yes, sir.
Between the plots against Governor Whitmer and the two guys who drove up from Virginia to Philadelphia during the counting, do you or other Democrats have concerns that the longer this goes on in terms of Trump challenging the vote and other Republicans saying he should exhaust his legal options and it's still an open question and so on, that raises the prospect for violence?
Well, we all have to know that the President of the United States, his words weigh a ton. They weigh a ton. And people hear things in a way that could encourage some unfortunate situations, as they have done in the state of Michigan. You would think that there would be, on the part of all Republicans, a rejection. Did you see the array of agenda items the Michiganders had? Public execution. Have you seen it? Yeah, so you know how dangerous it is. Burning down the Capitol and not getting, shall we say, told that that's not appropriate in our country, but instead having, God knows how, what's his name? Atlas. Oh my God. Did you see his statements that encourage that coming right there from the right hand of the President of the United States? Saying you've got to stir it up in the streets and the rest of that. So this is bad behavior, but again, let's try to be unifying. Let's try to be respectful. There is this element in our country. I don't think Donald Trump created it, but I think he fans the flame, and I think that's a dangerous situation. Yes, sir.
Madam Speaker, as you mentioned, businesses are hurting out there, and still there's about $138 million that's allocated in PPP funds that's there, ready, available. Any possibility on releasing some of that money?
Well, that's up to the administration, and that's why we're saying, what is this? And plus, all the other money that Mr. Mnuchin has discretion over, that's for bigger business, but nonetheless, as the Fed has said, so much a part of our economy. it's real. That's why I referenced Sandy Hook. Forget about it. That's why I referenced George Floyd. Let's just move on. People are suffering, and if you don't believe in governance, then it's hard. It's easy for you to say we don't really have to do all of these things, and that's what the problem is. But I'm optimistic that we will have bipartisanship to put something together to go forward, because I do believe that many of our colleagues understand what's happening in their districts and to want to make a difference. There's just one big obstacle in the way. In the Senate, it's Mitch McConnell, but the other obstacle, because he does what President Trump says, and that's President Trump. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
As far as those negotiations go right now,
Yes, sir.
who are these active negotiations going on with? Is it House Democrats and Leader McConnell? Is the White House involved? When's the last time you spoke with
that's not
Secretary
happening.
Mnuchin?
Yesterday, there was a meeting of the staff of the four corners. That'd be the House and Senate Democratic and Republican leaders. The anticipation was that it was really about the omnibus. You have, remember, we have to have an omnibus bill. We must keep government open. That's a very important responsibility during the lame duck. We don't want another continuing resolution. I don't think they do either. So we have an expression. Yesterday was for the staffs to deal with what we call the ash and trash. You know, just some of the things that are not up here but need to be resolved so that we can move forward. And that hopefully we would have been able to begin a path to the COVID. That didn't happen, but hopefully it will.
So who do you need to engage with? Then?
Excuse
Is
me?
it the White House? Is it Leader McConnell?
No, these were the four leaders. Four leaders, yes, ma'am.
Secretary Mnuchin said this morning that he is meeting with Leader McCarthy and Leader McConnell later today to talk about a stimulus deal for COVID relief. Do you have any plans to talk to him upcoming?
Well, he said in his comments that they would be reaching out, but we're asking him to come back to this. We've been sitting at the table for 6 months plus a week, waiting for them to come back. The obstacles have been they do not want to honor our heroes, our state and local workers, our healthcare workers, our teachers, our first responders, our police and fire, our transportation, sanitation, food workers who make our existence possible. They're saying they don't want to do that, and in fact, many of those workers are laid off. They have risked their lives to save lives, and now they must lose their jobs. Many, over 1 million of them have. The other part of that is that the fiscal soundness of our state and local governments is important to the fiscal soundness of our country. So it doesn't make any sense in terms of meeting the needs of people, honoring the work of our heroes, and again, the soundness of our economy. So we have to get something done. And again, they have been resistant on many of the things that we consider priorities, but everybody knows people are hungry, people are fearing eviction, people need the CARES Act provisions to be extended that address unemployment insurance and the rest. I won't go into how they comment on all of that, but the main thing that they have, the two main things, honor our heroes so that the states and local governments can meet the needs that we talked about, hospitalizations and all the rest. It's coronavirus-centric as well as revenue loss because of shutdowns. But this is the most mystifying to me and the most unscientific. They will not decide to crush the virus. My hope is the vaccine will say, okay, there's a path, so let's stop the spread of it while we manufacture more and distribute more of it. That's it. Thank you.
Madam Speaker, you want to combine lobbying and the COVID deal?
Thank you all.
Do you think you'll hear from the Secretary before the end of the day?
Why no condemnation of the violence against Trump supporters last weekend?
Is it true that you joined a cult? Hello? No? How are you guys? How you living? I was like kind of listening. I kind of wasn't, to be honest with you. I was just in my own little world, you know. I was interested when she started saying it's Friday. But what did she say with the, she even commented on the Munchkin thing. The Munchkin thing is the only thing. The Munchkin thing is the only thing. So I got it. I liked it. I was like, very interesting. She even said, she said pretty much what we talked about in the morning about all of it. So that's why I was like, that's all. I tuned out after that. You want to do the pledge again? Oh, man. Welcome to Friday. Or they ask questions when they walk away, because sometimes they answer. It's your birthday today? Oh, of course, Clint. Horn! Yes. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Clint. And that, I baptize all of you under that horn for anybody else who has a birthday. But thank you, Clint. We love you. Thank you for being here, even on your birthday. That's what I'm talking about. I have a birthday, just not today. I feel you. I feel you. Today, my long term is 1 year old. Wow, happy birthday. Do I have a fire alarm going off in the background? No. I don't think so. I'm getting like cold. I just had my jacket off. I took it off and now I'm cold, but I was getting hot. I don't think, is it Joe Biden's birthday? Holy shit. Dog. Yo, it's Joe Biden's birthday. What? Yo, Mr. President-elect. That's crazy. What? Damn. That's wild. That's wild. So he's even older than I thought. That's amazing. Wow. Wow, I wonder what he's going to do for his birthday. What do you think he's going to do? Wow, he's going to Biden blast. Wow. It's my step president's birthday. They usually, the 170th is a big one. So, I'm sure he's going to live it up. We know who's bringing the party favors, huh? Come on, Hunter. You get one job. This is the only time it's appropriate. One time a year, okay? Okay, Hunter. So there you go. I'm just kidding. I'm just making some funny jokes. That's all. It's Friday. It's Friday. I just know I know who to invite to birthday parties. That's all I'm saying. You guys, that's it. Some of y'all trying to turn up. Y'all inviting the wrong people. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. This is just know your audience. That's all. I know. I'm laughing. I feel bad too. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Horn. Let's go. Amen. Amen. The Holy Peach. Great. I think the peach is the national fruit. Tesla's dropping. The national fruit of Chattadonia. There's a noise in the back. There's a noise in the video. I hear like a high-pitched noise, but it's not a fire alarm. You think it's worth it to buy Costco for the $10 share? There's going to be a risk with it, but yeah. Buffalo New York peaches? I have not. Solo eating Tesla? No. Not gonna lie, I'm ready to fight for my right to party. You want to party? Oh, shit. Did we miss the Renaissance Fair? Hold on. Yee. Did we miss the Renaissance Fair? Oh, no. Wasn't that supposed to be November 8th? I think we missed it, bro. Damn. It's still going on? So I could pull up? Should I get a flight? It's Friday. You went the 8th? Oh, man. How was it? Oh, damn it. I missed the Renaissance Fair, bro. I was actually kind of down. I had people ready to go, too. I was gonna bring a squad out there. We were going to turn up at the Renaissance Fair, bro. Damn. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. But second link for the nightly watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. It is push-up times, ladies and gentlemen. Our holy hour. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. I know it's Friday. You need to smile. You need to have some fun. But we need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm. Anything but get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Feels good. Next, drop your shoulders. Some of you are scrunching up your shoulders right now at the computer screen. You need to fix that nerd neck. There's no reason to have your shoulders scrunched up. Nobody is attacking you. You are not running away from an immediate danger or threat. So please relax, okay? So do that. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And now put your legs in front of you because some of you are riding your office chair like it is a carousel. Your legs do not go underneath your chair. That's not how it works in real life. Your legs go in front of you. Legs in front of you, and then pin your heels down. Let's go. Weight on the heel. I know I got you. I see you. I'm looking at you right now. I'm like, what are you doing? There's half of you doing the carousel. Half of you are literally crisscross applesauce, the one-leg crisscross applesauce. It's like, what are you doing? Just get your ass up, okay? Legs in front of you. Pin them there, okay? And then relax the jaw. Going la, la, la. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. It's beautiful. You have 50 push-ups? Damn, bro. Make sure you're doing make sure you're getting back workouts in there. You're getting animal. 50's crazy. Oh. $300 squats, 360 lunges, 80 push-ups, 60 pull-ups. Oh my God. Sounds exciting. But I'm going to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Finish those push-ups. Oh, that got me. Those resistance bands clapped me. I'll be right back. Hi. I'm back. Hi. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Yeah. So, again, more just be careful, you guys. If people are selling you stuff, that's all. You have be careful of any impersonators, as well as even non-impersonators. People who try to sell you courses. Just a friendly reminder. I saw someone sent me some funny stuff, and just chances are it's just be careful. That's all, man. Okay, be safe. Be safe out there. Get a long term. Just invest in a long term. I rebuke it all. I do. It's funny. I would tell you guys, but I don't want I don't want to make it anything. It's just funny. You would a scam interview? What? Buy churros? Okay. You want me to tell you? No, Charlie Brown, I would have told you, but actually after no, man, I timed you out earlier. What did you say? You were like, yo, you said, let me get the PHILO on the currency, on the blood of Jesus currency. And then your next thing, you called Nancy a whore. Okay? So chill, man. Chill. Otherwise, I would have told you. Like, you can't. How you going to do that, man? You got to chill, bro. Okay? So, that's it. It's not going to work like that. That's what. I'm sorry. Well, now you've been publicly shamed. I timed you out for it. I didn't want to ban you, but come on, you can't do that. How are you going to ask me about Jesus and then start calling your leaders names? Oh, but no, I'll tell you this story though. Somebody sent me a screenshot. I don't want beef. I think they were trying to I don't know if they were trying. I honestly think they were just getting taken advantage of. And they sent me a screenshot of they were signing up for a course, and then the guy was trying to sell them and pressure them into buying it. And then he brought up the trading fraternity, and then the guy started talking shit about the cult. And then I was like, that's interesting because that name looked familiar. And then I look into my email, and then the same kid selling him a course also is signed up for Stream Alerts and has sent me an email with his long-term portfolio consisting of $2,500 and one Neo. So just like I said, just be careful. You know what I'm saying? People are going to talk bad and try to sell you stuff. Just get a long-term. And if they don't have a long-term, I mean, what are you paying for at the end of the day? But I don't beef with people. It's just all good. But just like, you know, just you guys got a lot of what it is here. Just be careful. I mean, I think if you're going to get FOMO and feel like you need something, I mean, put your money in assets. That's it. I mean, education is free on the internet, for real. Start buying stocks, start buying houses. I feel about Leviticus. I'd have to read it. What exactly a long term is? Owning long stocks that you're going to own for 10 years minimum. If you have FOMO, invest in Walmart. That moves slow. Actually, bad. Well, in general, I mean, you just got to hold it. You called out some group for their scamish way. I mean, you don't even need, I don't like call. That's what I'm saying. Like, it sucks because when those situations happen, like, I don't want beef with people. Like, it's just, I stay in my lane. I do my own thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what it comes down to. But other people, I mean, usually just, I don't like seeing some, I didn't like it, but then it's like people will learn, you know, eventually you're going to go through something. Oh, I signed up for this. I did that. So it happens. I love people's, but I don't like them. What do you mean? Can you do a separate Scream Alert for updates when you add to the long-term no option plays? I like it. No, it used to grind. Dude, I used to make all the Tim Sykes. I used to get pissed, bro. Bro, I know how to beef, man. Trust me. I know. Dude, it used to grind my gears a lot, but it's like you don't have energy for that. Bro, I used to clap back. I used to be very, 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 very vocal, and I used to want to fight. Now you evolved to just fuck with people. Well, I accept it. Or I just, you know, it just seemed like I just stay away from it, you know. That's why, like, I just stay away from things that I know if it bothers me, why would I give it attention? And that's why I tell people, it's like, you know, if you're here, like, that's why I say, like, if I bother you, you get angry with me, like, why? Like, don't even be here. You know what I'm saying? It's like, as just simple as that. It's like, because I've learned that I don't put myself around those situations anymore. That's all. It's like I've learned if people want to be around me and people want to be in the right place and they have a genuine heart, like I'm down with it. Like everybody's beautiful, and I also see myself in everybody too. So even the people who talk shit about me, I usually see parts of me in them, and I'm like, you know, I could see the benefit of the doubt, if anything. SPY's picking up here a little bit slower today, but it's moving. Yeah, a little chicle. Cudlow. That was 10 minutes ago, though. Or how about Big Commerce? You're the only legit good soul trader on YouTube. As much as I would like that compliment and as much as I appreciate you, I'm sure there's other people. You know, that's what I'm saying. There's good in people, and that's why it's, you know, I like to see the good in people, and that's it. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to condemn anybody else. That's why, like, even in that case, I'm just like, why would you? It's like, why are you going to pay $500 for a course? And the person selling it to you is not, it's just, it doesn't add up. Buffett is making. I've heard that one. A lot of people talked about it yesterday. A lot of people have. Trader ads did pick up. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to beef with people, but I just want to give you guys a reminder. Like, there's people impersonating me, trying to sell you stuff. There's people who, you know, they go and follow you guys from my accounts and do weird shit. Like, just know people are they're trying to prey on your FOMO. They're trying to prey on the fact that if you've been trading for 3 to 6 months, anytime they're going to try to sell you a quick magic pill. That's all that's happening. Otherwise, you know, if you have a long term, like I'm saying, if you take any money you want to spend on quote unquote education and then throw it into Amazon, you would have been better off, or anything. Even if Snapchat at the beginning of and you don't have to do anything, you know. So, but there has been a lot of ads. A lot of stuff is picking up here. Again, you're going to see it more if we go on lockdown too. So just buy assets is what I'm trying to tell you. Buy something that is going to actually guarantee you a return in the future. At least get a dividend. Is UVXY ticking up? I mean, market getting a little bit weird. And then somebody asked me about the Abbey candles. I didn't really see anything too crazy. It's above 100 now. It's making that 100 push. I love you. I love you, Uncle Murph. They have a $1,200 course, 200 codes, $200, limited time only. They love the holidays. They love the fucking holidays. That's how there's always a holiday coupon, every single one. It's like, bring a friend to school day. Is my dog, it's a National Dog Day. We got a discount for National Dog Day. Nah, I mean, it kind of it reminds me of like, even when I was listening, I mean, I'm gonna get some tinfoil, kind of like political tinfoil. I mean, honestly, can we just get deep for a second? I had a deep realization listening to Nancy. I don't know if you guys want to hear it. Some of you might get mad. Some of you might get mad. But I realized, like, I don't know, and I don't want to take pride in anything that I do. I don't want to break anybody down to build myself up. It's just, I kind of just like, I don't know. I was looking at it. I'm like, all these things to like, everybody wants to help. Somebody said a comment in here and I kind of resonated with it because it's just like, why not? Like, I've noticed that a lot of people want to throw money at problems. They don't want to throw time. You know, remember we talked about it the other day and I said, I'm over here. You know, imagine me trying to teach somebody. I have to unwind their bad habits. I have to sit here. People will fight me for half the time. I'll spend time, you know, I'll help some people out. I'll get people, you know, stealing our shit, making gimmicks off of it, trying to take advantage of people who genuinely want to learn. All of it's a very difficult task when you know, to actually help people, if you really think about it. And, you know, one thing I like to do, my biggest issue or my biggest thing that comes from it is the time. I mean, I could relate to that because I put in a lot of time to it. You see what I'm saying? I put in a lot of time to, you know, it takes time to learn stocks. It's going to take time for you guys to learn through the cult. Some of you can appreciate that. Some of you, it would lead you to go buy a course or something. It's too slow for you, but some of you have definitely came to appreciate and see the right way to do things. And you see like, wow, you know, you saw how it took a time investment. You know, I honestly, all of you, I teach you so you could teach other people and help people out in the same, like, help people with time. And that's where I'm seeing the problem is that it seems like everybody just wants to throw money at an issue. And it seems like I'm seeing a lot like, go ahead, give me stimulus, give me rental assistance, give me all of this. But nobody wants to just put the time to teach people how to survive. It's so much easier to print a check and throw money at a population, throw money at a misrepresented demographic or underrepresented demographic, instead of just, why are we putting time into people and actually teaching them, just quick fixes. That's why I'm like, at the end of the day, whether you're Republican or Democrat, it's just like, why isn't it coming into, we need to just teach people how to live, teach people how to make money, teach people how to save, the discipline, all that stuff we've been talking about, giving people money and all of that. It's just like that. And that's what I've seen. Like, people are so quick to write a check. And I'm guilty of that. Like, people in my life have said they think I act a certain way because I have such limited time that, I try to help people out with money. I try to help people where I can, but I'm not able to give the time I need to because, I'm here with you guys. And then I have my other work too. So then it's like, what else is it going to leave there? So that's why I'm like, people really just want to pay money and they don't really want to put in the time to, it's just like that investment isn't there. And that's where it's like, it's just kind of, I don't know, it's starting to rub me a little bit different because I'm like, I know all that stuff's important, but like the same people who are quick to give money are usually the people who won't even give you a second of their time. And that's what it comes down to. And that's why I'm like, that's where I think we could do some stuff. So that was the little mini deep feel. It was just stuck out to me. That's why. And then I kind of just started zoning out because I just started thinking about that. I was like, why isn't like, we should have more programs for that. Why don't we put people, like, if you care, get out there, and like we should have people, it would take a little longer, but we could actually, if you really cared about people, you would do it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, whether you talk shit to me or not, whether you hate me or not, I don't care. It's like you come into this room with a random name and a good attitude and ask a question, and you seek and you shall find. I want people to do good. Like, I don't care how long it's going to take in that sense. I tell you guys, buy me a house because I know the future investment will return, 100%. And that's where it's like, so some of you guys, I hope, just put time into people too. I don't know. There's not I don't know. It's weird. It's like not much we could do in a sense. I'm just viewing it as a governmental perspective. McKenny? Kaylee? I love you. I appreciate you. You used to buy lottery tickets? Really? And then you started, I never took you as a lottery ticket type of guy. That's cool. I'm glad. God bless you, bro. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. We need Kaylee to come on. Is Kaylee already on there? But I need a... Especially in your own way. Life's an art form like molding clay. You can mold your future. Bless the long term. Bless every single one of you. Horn! Amen. All right, I don't know. I need to step out real quick. I'm gonna play this. I hope the audio comes in. Otherwise, it's going to get awkward. So give me a sec. Don't tell people to control alt delete. You just control alt deleted your account. Hold on here. I'm waiting for Kaylee, but I am dealing with something right now. Please hold. Hello, we're back. Okay. I had to say hello. My sister pulled up on me. She's leaving back to her country today, so she had to pick up her final stuff. She's going back to Egypt, which is pretty much feels like Egypt. The CDC released the end of the August actual COVID death under 10,000, 170 at the time, and multiple other issues. Fintech ripping. Fintech? Yeah, Square is up a lot. PayPal. I like the PayPal. We wish her safe travels. Safe travels, sister. Biden underperformed Hillary in every county in the nation except 5 important counties in swing states where he surpassing Obama levels. You know, like I don't have really good leg muscles, but my shoulders are jacked. You know what I'm saying? Come on. You guys just need to get over it. Stop looking into it. I never look into anything. Just what is it? It's just you either win or you lost. You're dead or you're alive. We need unity. Right now, unity. Come on. You guys are untying, not unifying. I don't get it. Who's this fucking clown? My fault. I did not mean to get you guys a little bit excited like that, but there's a lot going on in this beautiful nation. But shout out to President Joseph Obama. We're glad he's in office. Whoever said the grass was greener must have never seen the other side. What don't kill you make you stronger. Sure sound like a lie. All right, you guys. I only wanted to read a few of those comments. I get it. Okay. Dead people voted, all that. I didn't mean for it to turn into this. I just was, giggly. I was just trying to giggle along. You know what I'm saying? So please be calm during this, Republican or Democrat. Just remember you are still sitting wherever you are seated right now, or standing or driving or whatever. You are in a safe place. I encourage you to burn 5 and then react. So if you want to react to something, you burn a card. Then something else makes you want to react, you burn a card. And then on the 5th one, feel free to type it out, okay? So be safe. Please be respectful. And then if you're going to call Kaylee hot, please send me your guys' significant others so I could rate them. Okay, thank you.
To support plans for eventual distribution. On October 14th, we provided $31 million to Sitvia for vaccine-related consumable products. On October 16th, we made agreements with CVS and Walgreens to administer vaccines to residents of long-term care facilities. On October 21st, under the PrEP Act, we issued guidance authorizing qualified pharmacy technicians to administer the vaccine. On October 30th, we announced that McKesson Corporation will produce, store, and distribute vaccine ancillary supply kits on behalf of the Strategic National Stockpile to help healthcare workers who will administer the vaccines. And on November 12th, we announced the partnership with large chain pharmacies and independent regional ones to deliver safe and effective vaccines. The unprecedented response to this pandemic has already saved many American lives. And as you can see, this timeline was ongoing. This was a long process and one that we are very proud of. Now, with multiple safe and effective vaccines just around the corner, we urge all Americans to wash your hands, socially distance, wear a mask when you cannot do so. And with that, I'll take questions. Kevin.
Kaylee, thanks. I'm going to ask you a question that I'm asked fairly often away from the White House, and that is with respect to what Rudy Giuliani and the legal team on the campaign side had to say yesterday. People ask, let's suggest that, yes, there is evidence of fraud, irregularities, even malicious intent with respect to vote totals. The question is, what then would be the pathway or strategy to overturn what the campaign believes is a flawed election? Are we talking about a judicial pathway? Are we talking about a legislative pathway? And a follow-up, how soon might Americans be able to get their hands on a COVID vaccine?
Yes, so to your first point, I would say this. There's been multiple pieces of litigation filed across the country by various individuals, the campaign and others. I will leave it to the campaign to make those determinations as to how to proceed. But the president's been very clear. He wants every legal vote to be counted and to make sure no illegal votes are counted. But with regard to a vaccine, we believe that there will be 40 million doses available by the end of the year. Again, this is extraordinary. This is the fastest vaccine in history by fivefold. It's really extraordinary progress. You've heard Dr. Fauci, among others, say that. And it was only made possible because of this president who said at the same time I'm pursuing a vaccine, I'm going to do something novel. I'm going to manufacture it. So many American lives will be saved thanks to President Trump and the great work of Operation Warp Speed.
Can I follow up one more? Just one thing about the COVID vaccine. Is there a concern inside the White House that a lack of working with a potential or presumptive President-elect Biden team will somehow slow down the distribution of the COVID vaccine?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked that question. It's an important one, and not in the slightest, because in fact, I did hear the former vice president say yesterday he was concerned about not being able to distribute a vaccine. He shouldn't be. Maybe he hasn't seen, but we have publicly available that plan that I mentioned in my opening. It's the COVID-19 vaccination program, the interim playbook for jurisdiction operations. This is publicly available if the former vice president would like to read through it. Beyond that, I would say that we've already going back months, partnered with the 64 jurisdictions in this country to make sure that they each had individualized distribution plans. Those have been assessed. Those have been made certain that they're good and operational. So this work has been ongoing. There's a distribution plan in place, which is why you heard General Perna say yesterday that within 24 hours of getting that EUA, the emergency use authorization, we will be able to distribute this all across the country.
When are you going to admit you lost?
Yes, Kevin? Yeah. Sorry, Mario.
Okay. Thanks, Kaylee. What is the president planning to discuss this afternoon with the two Michigan lawmakers? And will he ask them to have the state legislature appoint electors who will support his reelection? What's the nature of that meeting?
So he will be meeting later on. This is not an advocacy meeting. There will be no one from the campaign there. He routinely meets with lawmakers from all across the country.
When will you admit you lost the election?
Kaylee, at what point does the president concede the race and allow for a proper transition to the Biden team?
So right now there's ongoing litigation. There are, what we know, 74 million Americans that voted for this president. That's more votes than any president has gotten in history. It's really extraordinary, and there are very real claims out there that the campaign is pursuing. 234 pages of affidavits publicly available in one county alone. That's Wayne County, and 2 individuals on the canvassing board there that have declined to certify. So these are real claims. These individuals deserve to be heard. This was a system that had never been tried in American history, mass mail-out voting. It's one that we have identified as being particularly prone to fraud, so those claims deserve to be pursued.
Has anyone from the White House spoken with GSA, with the director of GSA, about the timing of ascertaining who the next president will be, and has any pressure been applied to her?
Absolutely not. GSA will make the determination of ascertainment at the right moment. Right now, there's a constitutional process that's being played out. There are questions being asked in court, but the GSA will determine when ascertainment is reached.
Can I just ask one other question, which is Senator Lamar Alexander today has put out a statement encouraging the Trump administration, in the absence of ascertainment, to begin allowing the Biden team full access to everything they need for a transition, access to agencies, access to real-time data. What's the harm in doing that?
So there's a Presidential Transition Act that determines exactly what an administration needs to do in advance of an election, and we have done everything statutorily required, and we will continue to do that.
It's after the election now.
Thank you. I have a question first, a follow-up on the transition. Has the president or anyone in the administration instructed officials not to engage or have conversations with members of the Biden transition team?
No, I've certainly never been instructed that. I've never heard of an instruction to that end.
Okay, and my second question is about COVID, because yesterday, a lot of what we heard from the doctors, they've been saying since the end of March. Back then, the projections were that 100,000 Americans would die. Now, as you know, we've surpassed that by 2.5 times. Did the administration fail to communicate how serious this threat was to the American people? Or how else do you explain what went wrong?
Look, I would say the initial projection that our doctors gave us was 2 million people that would lose their lives. And it's a tragedy anytime one life is lost, but we are far below the 2 million that this could have been. We took very aggressive measures at the beginning of this with the China travel ban, creating the greatest testing system in the entire world. Therapeutics, the fact that we have 6 working therapeutics right now, the fact that we continue to identify more and more, the fact that I believe we have a chart on this, a fatality chart. It's deaths by 100 for age and month. And as you can see, deaths have come down for every age group. And for those over 70, that line, that red line, is a testament to what this president has done. Therapeutics, monoclonal antibodies, that is a recent one, that reduces hospitalization in high-risk seniors with moderate to mild COVID by 70%. That's American ingenuity rising to the occasion, and President Trump oversaw all of this. But, of course, we are seeing cases rise, and it's very important. Wash your hands, socially distance. We're taking this seriously.
Do you think the mixed messaging contributed to that? Because just this week, for example, yesterday, Vice President Pence wanted to make clear that they supported state and local decision-making. just 2 days ago, you called some of those state guidelines Orwellian. So how do you expect people to know what to do with all this mixed messaging?
Well, two things can happen at once, and it's this: taking COVID seriously, engaging in aggressive mitigation, but also recognizing that the American people have certain freedoms. And it is, by definition, Orwellian for a state like Oregon to say, if you have more than 6 people in your family congregate in your home, we can jail you for 30 days. That's not the American way. The American people know the CDC recommendations, know the guidelines. We've been talking about this for 10 months, but the American people still have certain freedoms, still have autonomy, and still can make important self-responsibility decisions themselves. Yes, Deborah.
Thank you, Kaylee, and nice to see you.
Good to see you.
Last night, Tucker Carlson said that campaign attorney Sidney Powell had failed to provide evidence for her assertion about communist money in the 2020 election. And Byron York, another journalist who's been very fair to this White House, said that it was a turning point, Rudy Giuliani and the conduct at that press conference, where Republicans were feeling that the legal maneuvers just aren't working. So did you all have a reaction to that when you saw that and read about it?
Again, that would be a question for the campaign. We at the White House are aggressively working on COVID, winding down the wars in Afghanistan and Iraq, among other issues. There will be a drug pricing announcement later in the afternoon as well.
Kaylee, since I'm the cooler, could I ask a question for Jackson Richmond of the Jewish News Syndicate, who couldn't be here because of social distancing? And his question is about Jonathan Pollard. His parole conditions are set to expire tomorrow. Is the president willing to commute his parole conditions or pardon him if the DOJ extends Pollard's parole? Have you been getting any calls from the Jewish and pro-Israel community to take action on this case?
I haven't heard about that. I haven't looked into the particular case, but if he shoots me an email, we'll take a look at his question.
Thank you.
Yes.
So back to the topic of concession, like we said earlier, is there something that the president needs to see before making that call? Is it the end of these lawsuits, whenever they do wrap up, all of them, states certifying results or different counties, or December 14th when the Electoral College casts its ballots?
Look, the president, again, is pursuing ongoing litigation, taking it day by day, and we'll wait for that litigation to play out.
So just to clarify, it's the end of that litigation that we would need to see before getting a call?
There's an entire constitutional process of electors casting their ballots, and I will leave that to the president. Yes. Chanel.
Thank you, Kaylee. Contrary to the court of media opinion, there is real-time data showing vast irregularities in the voting system that we have watched over the last few weeks. I asked this question at the campaign, and I ask this now, the White House. Where is our FBI in this entire scheme? Are they looking at any of the evidence that this White House or the campaign have presented in terms of real-time data evidence of voter irregularity? Where is the FBI?
Yeah, I would refer you to the FBI on that, to the DOJ on that. There's
spoken with the FBI in the last 3 weeks?
Not that I'm aware of. But look, I would say that there are real questions on mass mail-out voting. We have put those questions forward, and we've said this for the better part of a year. There was a bipartisan commission that talked about and identified the real potential for fraud with mass mail-in voting. Also, something that I would note is just we talked a lot about transfer of power in the election, and it's worth remembering that this president was never given an orderly transition of power. His presidency was never accepted. In fact, before his election, we know Crossfire Hurricane was launched by Peter Strzok to pursue a baseless allegations about the president's ties with Russia. That's before he was president, trying to subvert the will of the American people. We know in August, Peter Strzok wrote a text message about an insurance policy against a Trump presidency, once again trying to silence the voice of the American people. In 2016, we know in October that there was a FISA warrant taken out to spy on the Trump campaign. And then the American people spoke, and they spoke commandingly in electing President Trump despite all of the odds. And what happened after he was elected? You had 70 lawmakers say we're not coming to his inauguration, Democratic lawmakers. You had Elizabeth Warren saying We're going to attempt to obstruct the Trump transition by urging the Government Accountability Office to investigate the incoming Trump transition. In January of that year, you had President Obama have a by-the-book meeting where they talked about the Logan Act, using that act to go after Lieutenant General Michael Flynn. Just before the inauguration, you had BuzzFeed promoting and publishing this bogus Steele dossier that's been widely debunked. And then for 2 years, you had the basis Mueller investigation, which searched for collusion, found none, and exonerated President Trump. While in 2016, President Trump became the duly elected president, many sought to undermine him, discredit him, delegitimize him, and deny his victory. There were no calls for unity. There were no calls for healing. So while every legal vote is counted, let us not forget the inexcusable transition or lack thereof that President Trump had to endure in 2016 and 4 years into his presidency. Thank you, everyone, for the very good and substantive questions today.
Do you understand that you lost?
I don't call an activist.
I'm not an activist, and you have been taking questions since October 1st, and you just took about 5, Kaylee. That's not doing your job. Your taxpayer-funded job.
Wait, what did she just say? What was that? Wait. What did she say? What did she say? She said, I don't call on what? Wait, what did she say? Bro, what did Kaylee? Clap him, Kaylee. Oh, no. What did she say? She said, I don't call on activists. Damn, bro. Wait, you got activists? No. Only a few of you will get that. But, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Kaylee. Oh, man. That was interesting. You'll be back? Okay. Bro, that's wild. I didn't see. I was a little bit more aggressive. I was just talking to my sister about it, about all this. We were listening to it. And we're like, what's going on here with this? And again, do you guys not? Today's a weird day, bro. Today you literally had the Fed backstop pulled, and then you finally we got to hear from Pelosi. We've seen some of those, but now we got Kaylee, and then that was now a more official presser, kind of highlighting what they said with Giuliani yesterday. That was kind of the more official version of the tinfoil. So yeah, no, today is low key. There's something there. It's just a very, very weird. It's a weird day in general, I would say. I think something on the Hill, something in Capitol Hill is developing. I could smell it. It's clear that something in the last 24 hours has changed. They are giving that vibe. Well, it's not even the vibe. You're just seeing the actions. Can you feel it in the air tonight? Dun, 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 dun. The drug pricing fixing thing. I think that, but I also think it's more. I don't know. I really don't. I mean, I can't say what it is. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I really couldn't tell you what it is, but the fact is in the last 24 hours, you're seeing moves. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. You're just seeing moves happen. You're seeing the backstop is the most important. The fact now that the stimulus talks and, all the stuff that's being brought, there's so many weird, unnecessary stuff is being brought out. That's why it's like everything from what they're like. Nancy was talking gun control all the way down to stimulus. When they said they're not talking stimulus, it's supposed to be a lame duck session. Like, it's just getting weird, man. It's either they're positioning it for something, or Donald Trump is going to unwind everything for Mr. Biden. That's the way I see it. That's my tinfoil. My only tinfoil is that even with the Fed backstop, he's just literally that's it. He's just going to unwind everything and say, well, this was a result of me, and kind of unwind with not really leave the opposing party a $1.8 trillion blank check. That's the only thing I could see otherwise, or there is something and we just don't know what it is. But I have no idea. Whatever, Josh. We know you're an operative working for the government. Man, if I'm an op, then how come, why do I got to deal with these little shitheads then? Huh? Why do I got to deal with your ass? If I was in the government, I would clap you. I would find you and I would clap you. Instant. I wouldn't even, you think I would listen to any of that side-eye talk if I had the hammer? Are you kidding me? You crazy. Say less. Let me. I love the government, but man. Try clapping. I don't want to fight you, bro. Yee. Why you got man? You're like 8'12". You weigh like 350 pure muscle jumping out of military planes. I'm not. Man. Burn one. I'm burning one. I'll burn this one. Let me find someone else. Who else we got? Anybody smaller? Anybody more bite size in my weight class? If you doubt any one of his cases will hold up, well, that's the thing. Some people have talked about it. I don't know I don't know the validity of it, but some people are saying that he wants to what's it called? People are saying that if he loses them, or with I think he wants to lose them on purpose. That's what people say, so that he can get them straight to appeal, essentially. Because again, there's a process. So if he won, but then by pretty much, if you lose, you just send it straight to appeals court, and then now he could take it to a different judge and escalate it. So he might want to lose on purpose. That was a tinfoil I've heard. So I can't really confirm validity of that. And then again, that is the path to the Supreme Court. Reach spending deal in the middle of coronavirus or shutdown will occur. Yep. And again, government shutdown is where you what's it called? That you remember we saw something in 2011. That was the downgrade. It was part of the government shutdown or the fiscal cliff. And then they were fiscal cliff and negotiating the ACA. They should just do a versus Trump versus Biden, right? He's trying to undermine the validity of the election. Well, that's not undermining the validity. It's just that's how it's always worked. You guys remember Hillary Clinton won the popular vote. Like Hillary Clinton won. You don't remember people, that's not my president. People got real mad. That's just how it is worked. I mean, it's just a weird situation because there's so many mixed signals right now. That's it. It's just like you have so many more mixed signals today just because you don't know, like even with the Treasury and what's going on, you really do not know. You really don't know what's, it seems like there's some signs that like they're conceding, and then there's some signs they're not, So it's just, there's a lot. That's why I think we just got to wait. I mean, it's not, we'll see what it is. But again, there is issues like the Treasury. And if, the Treasury itself, that issue, doesn't matter who's president, that Fed backstop got pulled, right? If there's a government shutdown and it shows that we're not able to do that and it leads to some spending gaps or problems with that doesn't matter who's the president. The president could influence it, the election could influence it, but all of that is important. So get ready. I went back and watched John McCain's concession speech. PFE, I'm surprised it held up today. And again, they've been, both parties have been very aggressive. It seems, dude, I feel like you're going to get a very aggressive, campaign to take this vaccine, because a lot of people are just, they're talking about it a lot. So it's interesting to see them hold up. And then I brought this up yesterday on the, what's it called? I showed you guys I brought it up yesterday on the watch list. Do you guys notice something different about the election or about what's happening right now? There's something really, or not the election, excuse me. Think about these lockdowns. Do you guys know what's happening with these lockdowns? Like, do you notice a difference between now and March? I said this on the watch list. Let's see if anybody pays attention. Yeah, look at, nobody remembers. Nobody remembers. No, this is a segue to a tinfoil. You don't. This is tin. Dog, I'm about to blow your minds then. You guys didn't pay attention. Dog, this is it. You don't remember? How many of you remember in March and April, as we were starting to go into all of these lockdowns, and like it started with mask orders, then it started with the restaurants, then it started with the curfew, then it started with the national, then it led to National Guard, right? You remember all that? So notice the difference. We are already at stage like 3 of 5 or so. We've gotten to curfew, but now this time, how come none of your phones are getting spammed with a rumor that your friend's aunt's cousin's dog's mom works at the National Guard, and that they work here and then they work there, and that they're saying that we're all this is gonna happen, and then this, and does that sound familiar? No, there's just no more voting. What do you mean? What do you mean? I think that's a huge part that's missing. Bro, people were fear-mongering. People were going crazy. Remember that? I was like, who is doing this? That's why I was like, what? Remember when it started happening? I was like, dude, that's so crazy. I was like, you know how many emails I got from people? And they're like, yo, my mom works here and this and that. I was like, no. I was like, that's fake. Like, bro, I haven't got one spam rumor that's supposed to make me scared this whole time. So there you go. CCP sus. TP sold out in Sam's Club. That's what people are saying. They're saying toilet paper is already starting to sell out. But nobody learned from that. Like when we had that's what I'm saying. I think it's just stupid. I don't know. Did somebody start that? Because think about it. You literally just had There was a good 6 months you could have got as much toilet paper as you wanted. Like, we quickly realized toilet paper was not the hot commodity. And there's Sister Answers chiming in. She said, because the internet controls us. Josh, any idea what you're thinking of making that TLT play? God bless Chad and PHILO. I have no idea when. I'm waiting for the news to develop. The job I was with 10 years cut my pay by $20K. God let me to go for greater. Just landed an AE job at CRM for $40K more. Work from home, more time with the fam. Most importantly, discounted stock options. What? Let's go, baby. Congratulations. Horn! I like it. That's dope, bro. CRM. That's a great job. I like it. I keep seeing the courts dropping all the Trump cases. I don't want to talk about this some more. And I know Little John, you are an avid Biden supporter, and you like to cheer, and you get in the most fights out of anybody in the chat. Little John gets in the most. You get in the most fights with Trump supporters. You cause the most beef, with hands down, without a doubt. That's why I don't even ban you. I just time you out. I try to look out for you. I want to give you your voice, man. But. No, like we said, we don't know the reason why with the cases, but there's tinfoil behind that. I'm a Little John fan. I'm a Little John fan too. I mean, I like him. I don't think. I mean, that's it. I just know sometimes he could poke people, and I just don't want you guys to fight. But like, I respect him. I think I like what he says. I mean, it was stocks related, most of it. I just don't like you guys fighting. That's it. If Little John was really Biden, that'd be dope. I would be like, wow, I'm much more closer to Mr. President-elect than I thought. That was beautiful. That's great. No one is really a Biden fan. No, there is. There is. Everybody's a fan. You have people who are a fan of Josh Answers. Don't tell me there's not fans of Joe Biden. Come on. I'm a faceless guy on the internet who rambles about the most weirdest shit ever, and we talk tinfoil. I have people who are like, I kind of like that Josh guy. I listened to the Biden yesterday when I kind of liked it. I know you guys are going to get mad, but it's not like I could see how you could like him, but I'm just like, I'm not sold, but I could see what they, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, I could see why so many people are so attracted to that girl, but it's not my type, I can see why, but yeah. Nah, it's good. Josh peddles me Uncle Answers and FSJ shirts. Of course I'm an Answers fan. Let's go, man. I'm not peddling it to you. It's just like it's there. Limited supply. It's not even peddling. Unless you want a discount. We block all freeways in our lifted Priuses flying Biden flags. That's pretty funny. The Answer shirt, I love that one. The uncle shirt is dope. It's one of my favorites. Oh, pedo stream alerts though. Hey, bro, I honestly think there is just like, I think when it's young Buffett, I think it just looks better. I think they like you more. I've noticed a higher interaction with the link when young Buffett posts it versus the Nightbot. They're just like, they love you, bro. They're like, oh, young Buffett. Okay, I'm gonna click it. I'm like, damn, that's no love for Nightbot. No love for Nightbot. So what kind of gains do you try to reach this year? We've already reached our gains. I just need to preserve it, close out 2020 with a W, and then we're going to withdraw some of the money, put it into real estate, and then start over. You know what I'm saying? He's going to pay $5 for the political calls as opposed to $2 for commercial business. Isn't it funny how they'll spend so much? Now talk to Facebook and Snapchat and all those. You mad and Nightbot go way back. What was my biggest one trade gain this year? I think it was like 30 or 50,000%. We have fourplex in Vegas. It's good. How'd you get 50,000? I don't know. God is good. 15-cent Palantir sold at $3.55. Nice. Oh, there! I got the email. What the hell? They sent it. Robinhood said I could enable my. Robinhood just sent me the email to trade dailies. Oh shit! Yo, I have to roll over the DraftKings today. You guys, I have to roll DraftKings. Okay. Straight up. I wasn't talking to you. Brought my little girl and my grandpa today. They say you're doing a great job, even though they don't fully know what you're talking about. Current investors over here. God bless. Amen. Get them the long term. Get them the long term. Start collecting. Build the garden. I appreciate you. Shout out to fam. That's dope. Horn! He brought the fam. Don't worry. You will, it will all make sense. That's the thing. Just timing. Timing. Just don't force it a lot. I mean, we all started not understanding a lot, but you would be surprised how intuitive it would be. Snoozing on EXPI. No. We have EXPI. You get EXPI part of the brokerage. I think you get EXPI shares every time you do a closing with EXP Realty. I was saying EXPI is I love EXP Realty. I bet on them in 2016, 2017. That's when we switched the whole brokerage. I love them. I think they're a great I think it's the future. If you guys want to join our EXP team, holler at me. Make us more money in shares. We'll give you. I give you leads. I am good, and I am very good buyer. If you know, I'm a buyer. You join the cult EXP guys. Oh my goodness, I am cash buyer all the time. You give me lead, I buy it. Then you don't have lead, I give you lead. I have lead I can't do, I give to you. You know, I give to you. Very simple. Very simple. That's it. That's all you do. You EXP, I renew your license, but you have to. You can't. You have to make transaction. If you don't make transaction, if you lame duck agent, I don't want you on team. You waste it. You're useless. You know. You must make a transaction. You must make a deal. You must make a sell. Must make a purchase. Otherwise, very, 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 very bad to have you on team as a lame duck. Okay, don't be Joseph Trump. Okay, or Donald Biden. I don't care, whichever one you want. But either way, you know? Sorry, I'm drinking a coffee. It's doing my thing. Starbucks, or did my sister went and grabbed it for me? Dude, I don't know. Today, all week, I don't know if it's the protein or I've just been clapped today. I'm like sore. It's the leg day. That leg day messed my life up. That leg day, bro, I'm never doing. That's what I get for listening to the dude at the gym. Like, yeah, just go do this. Yeah, just do these kettlebells. Dude, I did like 10 kettlebell swings, and then I did 10 kettlebell drops, and then I did 10 kettlebell squats, all as one set. And then I started doing the lunges and then everything, bro. You can't win? JP, you can't win? You right, you can't win. You can't win. You suck. You're never going to do it. Why are you even trying? You're awful. I'm making a point. Look at that. People will laugh. People will do all, look at that. Yeah, even then you're like, come on, Josh. Exactly. Imagine if I talk to you like that. Imagine if I talk to you like that. Why in the world would you talk to yourself like that? Exactly. Like, that's not you, Josh. That's not you. Well, no, that's the point. Because if somebody talked to you like that, you would take it very offensively. If somebody talked to you like that, you wouldn't believe it. So why would you tell that to yourself? As simple as that. Say you can win. I got this. So you can't kill me. That's it. It's different. It's real different. Well, what do you want? You want to start talking negative? So what? You want me to remind you and say that? Nah. But if you would get mad if I said that to you. If I genuinely meant it. So stop saying it to yourself. All right, G? God bless you. I used to talk to myself like that, and now it's a whole different perspective. Amen. There's enough people in this world to put you down. Don't do it to yourself. Be your own cheerleader. Amen. Amen, bro. Amen. Yeah, the DraftKings is getting clapped. That's why I'm waiting to roll it over, because if it goes down, I'll spend more money, but I'll get more credit back. I turn my side, what's up? Yeah, I get money. Do I have a brother named Drake? I do. Why? Why do you ask? I got a question. Why they hate on me? Boy, what's up? Yeah, boy, what's up? Yeah. I turn my swag on. You guys don't notice that? Like, lately, I just like, I agree to things because I don't know. I don't have a brother named Drake. Honestly, I just like, sometimes I just like playing with you guys. Okay? I like to give you like false cookie crumbs to follow. You know? Like, I won't even, there's one of them out there. I won't even tell you though. I won't even tell you. There's one of them just like, it's funny. It's great. Josh Aubrey Graham. Do you want PHILO today? I have a few PHILOs. I don't know. I have a few PHILOs, but I don't know. Do you want PHILO? Do you really want PHILO today? It's Friday. Are you kidding, bro? You're so aggressive. I kind of want to meet you in real life. I kind of want to see how you are, because like every single message has been like caps. I love it. You love the PHILO, you love God, and then you got that Yash in you too. That's why I'm like, I want to see how you are in person, bro. I like it. You're fucking crazy, G. I love it. I love it. I really do, man. I really do. Oh, man. Boy, what's up? Yeah, boy, what's up? Yeah. I turn my swag on. I say, what's up? Yeah, I give him money. Ah. I like that song. Why did you do that to me? Fine. I'm tired. I wasn't planning PHILO, but for the people who want a PHILO, we'll give it to them. What, Old Town Road lover or hater? Bro, a lover. It was a banger. I can't. We had this discussion yesterday. A banger is a banger. If that shit slaps, it slaps. I don't care what genre it is. You could give me olds like Mozart was a banger. Like, have you ever listened to Mozart on the like? You know what I'm saying? It's a banger. That's it. A banger is a banger. It's Beethoven. You get, yeah. Well, either way, they all fucking slap. You Beethoven. I thought Beethoven was an animal. That's crazy. Okay, well, Beethoven, I don't know how he does it with his paws, but that shit slaps. Okay, you know, he's dope. Mozart's dope. All of them, they all dope, you know? Can we talk about Beethoven the dog, though? That was a movie. We love that in my household. That was a very family-friendly movie you could watch in a Christian household, okay? We watched a lot of Beethoven, but we were still never allowed to have dogs, okay? So it's still very conflicting as a child growing up in a Middle Eastern household. Very, very different than the culture we were around. But yeah, but very family-friendly. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high, chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. Make me laugh. It's Friday. Let's go. Can you guys post dad jokes? You guys make each other laugh in here. Come on. Give me some Friday jokes. They have to be appropriate, okay? This is a chance to learn. If you are the type of Chad where you think like if you have to make like a pee-pee joke or it's like a really crude humor joke, it's not funny, okay? I want like genuine, just give me something good, okay? I know some of you remember every time we did this last time and it ended with somebody just saying like they like it was just too serious and they thought it was a joke and we were like, nah, that's weird. Okay, so it's just why are seagulls called seagulls? Why? Well, I'm curious now. You'll get fake cavities if you use artificial sweetener. They flew over the bay, they'd be called bagels. There you go. And see, there you go. There you go. Your mom's so fat she got baptized in SeaWorld. That's rude about my mom. I've heard that one though. What do they call hood mayonnaise? Ghetto Spread? Hey. How do you make a Kleenex dance? Put a little boogie in it. Okay. You guys are really good at these dad jokes. Some of you are actually dads. Never mind. You guys, I can tell already by some of these I've read. Why didn't they play cards on Noah's Ark? Ooh, that's a good one. I want to know. Give me the Bible joke. Why didn't they play cards on Noah's Ark? Yeah, no, some of you are dads though, for sure. I could tell. The bagel. I like the bagel one though. Because he was standing on the deck. That's kind of funny, dude. Oh man. How does Moses make his coffee? He brews it. These are all so lame. I love it. I know, I wanted to not like that one. Then I was just like, dude, these are so whack. I love it. They're funny. They're funny as hell. What's 6 inches long, 2 inches wide, and makes everyone go crazy? $100 bill. You realize what? I just wanted to say that out loud because I want to see how many people are going to use the $100 bill as a measuring tape now. So let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. I'll be right back. Please hold. Hey, yo, Benny, you bullish. I'm excited. Wait, hold on. Wait. Dawn, I feel the same way about people hating on God. You know that? You said the God stuff's running it close to the second political stuff on here. Politics impacts investing. God doesn't give it a break. I feel the same way about people hating on God. In the same way. If everybody nowadays, you know what I'm saying? It's like nowadays, if you can go and wear whatever you want, you can identify as a man, women, both, lion, tiger, anything you want. You could go and talk about the WAP, that, you know, Mack truck garage. You could do all of this. You could legalize marijuana. You could have people talk about stupid ass investments like NEO, all the way down to Hertz and all that. And I can't say I love God, and we can't talk about God without people. Just keep it to yourself. Then why don't you keep all the other shit to yourself? That's what, and I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm saying in general, like why, like that's what so if you're, the point is we all have stuff we're fed up with and that we don't have to deal with, but the best thing we could do is accept each other. That's all. That's just all it is. I accept you for what you believe. Everybody accepts each other for what they believe. That's it. I love people for the decisions they make. If you say you identify and you're a man and you say you're a woman, I love you, and that's cool. And I'm not going to treat you and judge you. So don't treat and judge me differently because I love God and Jesus, and I'm not judging you because of my belief or anything. That's not what it is. It's me telling you and showing you. So that's it. But I've been talking. That's why even yesterday's philosophy, I had people talk to me about it, and I said, listen, you're not all going to hell. It's not like God isn't that offensive of a topic, and it shouldn't be. It really shouldn't. But I hope you know there's people who feel the same way you do, but with different topics, and the answer is acceptance on all fronts. So that's it. You accept me, I will accept you. That's all. But if you feel like you're in an area where you don't want to be around the people like that, then you find people that you would accept. But be careful of the standard that you set, because that's how treat others how you want to be treated. That's all. That's all it comes down to. So that's why. I mean, lately I feel like I'm more. I want to talk more about God. I mean, again, you could say anything. You have freedom of speech. You could do, we do so much in this world, right? Look how progressive this world is. Look at America and everything that could happen. Why is it so why do people get so offended by God? I don't get it. It's an invisible man. Don't get offended by the people, sure, but God? No. Can't talk about God? That's crazy. So, I love you. I hope you know. And that's why. The God talk, this is why I've said with everything. And I've said it. I made it clear too. I said, I don't try to be, I hope I don't come off as obnoxious. Every time I say God is good, every time I say God blesses you, that is just what is on my heart, and that is the first thing I think about. And I mean it, and that's why I don't mean to be obnoxious with it. I see people come here and ask me about it now, but at the end of the day, it's just I love you regardless, and I really hope you guys, everybody, just you could apply my view to a lot of other things. Just love everybody and accept each other for what it. We're all different. Everybody has their own thing they believe. We shouldn't attack people for it. And if you feel the need to attack people for it, you shouldn't be around those people. You have so much freedom that you don't have to be around that. Like, if you're around toxic people, you're around friends, you're in a circle where they don't elevate you and they don't talk about certain things, or they talk about things you don't like and it bothers you, you have the freedom to go and find where you need to be. But above all, I hope you guys see it on both ends too. I try to be accepting of everybody so that people would accept me as well too, with my beliefs. That's why, how can I tell you I love you and I'm not going to judge you if I do judge you and I do not show love towards you? That's it. That's why all I could, so whatever you decide in a world where you could decide anything, I support you. So don't get thrown off by what I choose to believe and talk about, because that's the same thing. So I like it. That was a good comment. That made me happy. Just because I'm thinking it released something in me. because you have no idea how many people I've talked. This keeps coming up in real life. This comes up outside of the chat. Lately, people have been getting poked by my belief in God, and I'm like, listen, I'm not trying to poke you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to poke anybody. That's just what I believe, and it's cool. Like, I don't care. I'm not the one, people who say, oh, Christian people judge you, this and that. Christian people start wars. Have I started a war with you? Have I attacked you? Have I asked you for anything before trying to give you something? Come on. Then don't say it's everybody, because this is what I believe in. I don't do that. And that's just not it. You tell me whatever you want to do, I'm going to say, that's dope. I'm down. So that's why I've heard this a lot. I've heard this a lot lately, and that's what I said. They've always said that about people, and I said, have I done that to you? I was like, have I condemned you and said you're going to hell, and that you're like this and you're like that? Nah. You know what I'm saying? So I love all of you guys. I really do, and that's why I'm saying, we're here to spread good news. That's all. And I apologize on behalf of anybody who is giving you bad news, or anybody who's giving you something to make you not like something. Honestly, imagine people who didn't understand the LGBTQ communities back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if you're not accepting people for their belief. It's just like not accepting somebody who identifies with something else. Like, imagine the confusion, the difficulty, all of that, where it's just like, dude, you show some love. That's all. It's very, very simple. Like, that's all it comes down to. I'm ready. That's a good PHILO pregame. So, I know. Thank you. Tell him, Babinski. And I love that. It's a good way. Babinski's been here long enough. He knows. 2 years ago, Josh never really talked about God. There's been a progression. He found out how many of us needed the God talk, and thank God for him taking that chance. Amen. It wasn't always like this. It was not always like this. Anybody who is here from day one, I try to keep it very neutral. I understand how offensive the Lord is not safe. He's an offensive God, clearly. But I wanted you guys to, I'm here for my mission and job, but it was other people when you guys started bringing it out of me, and we talked about it. I said, listen, people ask me this, how do you do this? How do you do that? What was this? How did this, how do you stay peaceful? How do you stay focused? This and that. It's like, I could tell you basic answers, but if I did leave out the element of my mentality, which is grounded in God, I would be cheating you. Because that wouldn't be true to say that, I worked really hard and I just made sure every day I sat in my room and I was always dedicated in this. No, it's just, no, that's not what happened. It's just not. And people, you could call me lucky, you could call it this. I say it's God. There's a reason why I have the faith and hope that I have. And I know a lot of people in here have brought in, and again, I've been amazed by some of the other people in here, And that's where it's good. And at the end of the day, I know a lot of you don't believe in God. I gave you a huge shout out yesterday because I love you. And I hope it's from the same concept. I don't care if you believe what I believe. There's still love. There's a mutual respect based in love, because you could see, you respect development. You respect growth. You respect something that's good for you. You don't have to believe in vegan. You don't have to be a vegan to know if a fruit is good for you. You know what I'm saying? So it's beautiful. But that was nice. That was kind of a little disclaimer. Here's your PHILO. Honestly, and I'll give you a little hint. I mean, lately, this has been something I want all of you guys to be focused. I don't really have a planned PHILO today. I just had a thought I had yesterday I want to share with you. And then I also have a Bible verse I want to read, and it's very, very relatable to what we said yesterday and then today. And the first part is, I want all of you guys ready, and I want all of you prepared, and it is with not letting things take your peace. And pretty much, I want you guys to be savages. You know that? I want you to be a savage in the sense that I don't want people to know what you're thinking. You get that? I really don't want you to ever know I don't want people to know what you're thinking. Isn't that weird when I say that? How do you feel about that when I say that? I don't want anybody to know what you're thinking. Art of war. Amen. Amen. because I realized that like none of you have any idea what I'm thinking. I talk a lot, I say a lot, but you don't really know what I'm thinking. You know why? And this is the answer. You all need to be in a good mood every day. Try to. Or if you're going to respond to something, don't ever let them know what you're thinking. And how do you do it? By being positive. You should be so positive all the time, they won't even know. But honestly, you don't even know if I'm plotting something or not. I may think there's some big play. I've told you a bit months and months ago. I may see it, but you'll never, that's it. Even anybody listening to me would never know. They would just think I'm just happy-go-lucky. Amen. Maybe I am. It does sound hard. But what I'm just trying to tell you is be positive and stop letting people see and being so readable and letting people get that, but also for yourself. Stop showing your hand to the devil. Stop reacting so much. And this is just the key to it. I just want y'all to stay there. Yeah, no, it's not even scheming. It's just work in silence. I'm going to post this video. I had a video I was going to post it on TikTok. I think it would go viral. It's just because it's TikTok is stupid. But do you realize that I got that car? I got a new car 3 months ago in August. Yesterday, I looked at the mileage. And there was 5,000 miles on that car. I bought it brand new. That's why I said you wouldn't even know what I did. Where did I go? Isn't that weird? Which one? The Lambo, brand new. You didn't even see, you guys haven't even seen the outside of the car. Oh, that's beyond daily driving. That's work. That's work. That's getting out there. That's doing something. Whatever it may be, you're not seeing it. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of people, stop letting people see everything. For some of you guys, stop. Just chill. The only thing that should be shown on you is a good attitude. And that's what, it's hard. Easier said than done, okay? Believe me. But I want you to know, and this is what I'm giving you a reminder as, that good attitude and being positive is good for you. It's a weapon. It is a competitive advantage. If you don't see it now, it will help you by being able to not really show your hand. And I want all of you guys, just even then, because even if you don't care about showing your hand, you don't have to even be doing anything crazy. The point is, I want you in a good mood and focused on what you need to do, and truly work in silence, where it's not about what other people, it's not about anything else, and don't even let anything else get to that. How do you stay positive when you feel like shit? Don't let it show. And I don't mean suppress it, but I'm saying in a sense, just like that guy who said it, the more you talk bad to yourself, the more it's going to be there. Balance it with talking positive to yourself. And that's what I mean by not letting it show. Not even a poker face. I'm just saying, you got to balance it out. So that's the first part. This is the little part. I wanted you to just keep that in mind. You're lying? No. You feel like you're lying because you're not believing it. You think when I'm negative and I start telling myself positive stuff, I feel like a liar? I don't, because I know it's true. There's a better day coming. Hope is there. It's right around the corner. This is bad, but I'm sure I probably learned something from this. And now I need to get in. It's positive self-talk. It's not reacting. It's letting the external hit you, letting a situation affect you. And before showing a sad face, before showing an angry face, before opening your mouth, you keep the smile. So you must start with the smile, keep the smile, and then process it and then react from there. And you're not always going to be smiling. That's fine. But find out what it is and go from there. But stop reacting immediately again. And if you can't keep that in the moment, it's going to be difficult. But also for some of you, I mean, realistically, when you deal with people, when you're dealing with this, especially the environment we're in now with everybody, just be positive. It's not going to hurt you. And people don't care. People don't know. That's it. Some people keep opening their mouths. Oh, shit. It does bug out. Oh, man. But you know that. Honestly, it's sad. I don't like it. Yeah, but it's sad, but it's true. Like, go look. You know why people like people like the politically correct. You know that, right? Somebody will talk to you and complain, and you could disagree with them the whole time. And if you just smile and say, okay, it will create a better outcome than anything else. Even if you were disingenuous. Isn't that sad? I know it's sad. And some of you would say, oh, but isn't that being a liar? Oh, I'm not keeping it real. No. It's called being wise. It's saving your energy. It's understanding you're not supposed to fight with everybody. It's understanding that, well, if I say something, will it create a fight? Some of y'all just got to pick your battles. It costs you nothing. Exactly. What do you lose? See, and that's what I'm saying. It's better for you to be smiley and them thinking you're dumb than anything else. Do you realize that? You want me to say that again? It's better for them to think you're dumb and smiley than anything else. So I'm giving you this advice right now so you run with it. And it's okay. You're in you are designated where you are. You are in your lane. I don't care that's why I just keep the smile. That's why I said I'm always going to smile. I'm always going to be in a good mood. That's it. You could think what you want about it. Let them. Be wise, though. And this is what I'm saying. The wisdom of this is you don't need to show everything. The wisdom is you don't need to post every feeling you have on the internet. The wisdom is you don't need to talk to people about every single thing. And yes, kill them with kindness, 100%. Because some of you say you have faith. But do you really? If you do, you know who deals with stuff. It's God. And sometimes I forget about that. That's when Yash comes out. But I don't care anymore. That's it. Because when I come back to myself and I remember who my God is and everything, let God deal with it all. Who cares? Oh, it's going to make me, no, what about this? Just let God handle it. If you believe. You don't have to believe in God, or you call it karma, call it the world, whatever you want to say. But the point is, at the pure practical matter, it is wise. And that is a sign of wisdom to know how to handle yourself and conduct yourself with these interactions. And I'm just saying, there's people all over. And you're seeing this. And some of you put all this work in. You got so smart. You made so much money. And you want to let people know. Slow your roll. You see what I'm saying? It's better for them to think other things than for you to. Because, again, they still won't even believe what you show. Be wise. Okay? So that's your first part of the PHILO. Second part of the PHILO. I read this, ironically, this was the verse of the day yesterday. And think about this. This is just what I said to you guys. And this is based off of this whole premise that you guys aren't going to hell. Honestly, that's what I said. Because like somebody people, you know me, people, I told you, people were going to get mad at me. You know how many Christian people emailed me and told me, you're wrong, Josh. You're wrong, Josh. Stop misrepresenting God, Josh. You're misrepresenting the kingdom of God, Josh. Trust me, I'm going to hell. I rebuke that. Why would you curse yourself? I think you just may not know how our God works, my friend. I don't really care. Because if anybody, and let me please read you something. That's why I said it was ironic that this verse came up to me. And I want you to realize it. And this is what I'm saying. I think my job is just to tell people. It's better to just know than not know. But at the end of the day, it's just wild, man. Hell comes at the end. Hell comes when you die. Why would we talk about it first? That's all I'll say. Why would we talk about it first? You want somebody to learn about a world that they've never seen and that they can't physically see with their eyes. And the first thing you want to talk about is the end? That makes no sense. So let me read this to you. Romans 10. And tell me if this, listen to this, okay? Just listen to this. Whether you think, well, this is from the Bible. The book that I tell, and this is why I tell you guys to read the Bible, because people who say they believe in the Bible will tell you what it says, but go read it yourself. So please, you can read along with me if you'd like. It's Romans 10. Dear brothers and sisters, the longing of my heart and my prayer to God is for the people of Israel to be saved. I know what enthusiasm they have for God, but it is misdirected zeal. For they don't understand God's way of making people right with himself. Refusing to accept God's ways, they cling to their own way of getting right with God by trying to keep the law. For Christ has already accomplished this purpose for which the law was given. As a result, all who believe in him are made right with God. It's literally saying some people are so overzealous that they think the way to get right with God is by following rules. Oh, follow this, follow that. And he's saying that defeats the purpose of faith. Continuing, salvation is for everyone. For Moses writes that the law's way of making a person right with God requires obedience to all of its commands. But faith's way of getting right with God says, don't say in your heart, who will go to heaven to bring Christ down to earth? And don't say, who will go down to the place of the dead to bring Christ back to life again? In fact, it says, the message is very close at hand. It is on your lips and in your heart. And that message is the very message about faith that we preach. If you openly declare that Jesus is Lord and believe in your heart that God raised him from the dead, you will be saved. For it is by believing in your heart that you are made right with God, and it is by openly declaring your faith that you are saved. As the scriptures tell us, anyone who trusts in him will never be disgraced. Jew or Gentile are the same in this respect. They have the same Lord who gives generously to all who call on him. For everyone who calls on the name of the Lord will be saved. But how can they call on to him to be saved unless they believe in him? And how can they believe in him if they've never heard about him? And how can they hear about him unless somebody tells them? And how will anybody go and tell them without being sent? That is why the scriptures say, how beautiful are the feet of messengers who bring good news. But not everybody welcomes the good news. For Isaiah the prophet says, Lord, who has believed our message? Hold on. Netflix popping in the chat. Yeah, I could read and watch stocks too. Check news on there. It's popping. Hold on. The mic caught on fire. My bad. No. I had to help my sister. It's family, bro. See, she'll interrupt PHILO. She don't even care about interrupting PHILO. And I see she like, I didn't know. Like, come on, bro. I was like, you got me in PHILO, man. How you gonna stop me? How you gonna interrupt me mid PHILO, bro? Where is it? Lord, who has believed our message? So faith comes from hearing. That is hearing the good news about Christ. But I ask, have the people of Israel actually heard the message? Yes, they have. The message has gone throughout the earth and the word to all the world. But I ask, did the people of Israel really understand? Yes, they did. For even the time of Moses, God said, I will rouse your jealousy through a people who are not even a nation. I will provoke your anger through the foolish Gentiles. Later, Isaiah spoke boldly for God, saying, I was found by people who were not looking for me. I showed myself to those who were not asking for me. But regarding Israel, God said, all day long I opened my arms to them, but they were disobedient and rebellious. That's the whole verse. Do you see why I read that to you and I thought it was ironic? Because it literally says, don't even say, who will go to heaven? It says, don't even say, who will go to hell? It says, faith comes through hearing. How will anybody hear if nobody tells them good news? That is written in the book, and the whole concept is that he was talking about overzealous people who said they know God. They said they believed, and God had his arms wide open to them. But they were more concerned with following rules than believing in faith and showing love. They were more concerned with that. That's why the Gentiles, the people who were considered foolish, the people who you think are going to hell, are the people who are going to get faith. Those are the people who are going to really see the kingdom of God. Because some people in here have never heard any of this. And maybe it takes one little word you hear, and now you know, and then it goes from there. But some people in here have heard this, and they hear all of it, but they never... How come you didn't read that part? It literally says, don't say who's going to go to heaven. Don't say who's going to go to hell. You can't. So I hope you know the kingdom is for you, for a lot of you. And honestly, that's why I said some of you, it's funny how it works. And I wish people read this for that reason. Do you see why I read it? Because I was told bad news. I eventually read it myself and I said, wow, this is really good news, actually. That, wow, it's not about following rules, but more what's in my mind and what I choose to believe and how that's reflected. Ironic, since those telling people they're going to hell are them going against the word of God. Yes. Now, granted, it does come from the Old Testament. God did say certain things, but it even says, that's what he even says in there, even in the prophets' books, the Old Testament. It just said you don't say up or down. The message is very close at hand. It's on your lips and in your heart. You either get it or you don't. But you can't get it or you don't if you never hear about it. So why are people getting so mad about hearing? Do you see why, what we started with? Why isn't it funny that people get mad I talk about God? That's the devil. Because the devil knows all you have to do is hear something. And that's how you get faith. We've talked about this. What you listen to is important. You don't get faith over, how do you get faith without hearing? Think about it. Why do you believe in what you believe? Why are you in the stock market? You heard about the stock market. Did any of you naturally wake up one day and get into stocks? Humor me. You didn't. You heard about it. Everything you probably do in your life right now, you heard about it in some way, shape, or form. So what's wrong with good news? And who is man to say up or down? It's just wild. And I hope some of you know, you guys, you've got to hear a lot. And whatever, and God will work the rest. There's truly, you could follow all rules. You could be the best. Honestly, that's what's crazy. Some of you could follow all the rules the best. But if you don't genuinely in your heart have any love for people and believe, like it says it right there. So this is for everybody. Some of you receive good news, take it. Some of you don't care, that's fine. Some of you want to judge other people. But at the end of the day, it's just very simple. Show love and spread good news. That's it. That's it. So I hope some of you know the least, that's why some of you say, I don't believe, or some of you say you're like halfway on the fence. Some of you, it's difficult. God bless you. You guys, the kingdom is yours. Like, I really hope you know that. It just said it. I just read it to you from the book. The people they considered foolish, the people, you realize that's the whole concept of the Bible? That's what they treated Jesus like too? That's all, a lot of us are like that in here. The misfits, the people that weren't supposed to really do much. You haven't lived a good enough life to believe. You didn't go to college. You can't do this. You got this. You're like this, so you can't do that. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That's been going on for 2,000, 3,000 years, whatever. All the time, even back then. They said, "Oh, but you don't worship the God like this? Huh? Oh, you don't do everything. Oh." It says it in the whole concept is that God and the kingdom is for those people, not the ones who are arrogant and think they have it figured out. It's for the people who weren't supposed to have it. Literally, you see it. That's why some of you, the guy telling me I'm misrepresenting the kingdom, and you're like, whoa, that's good to know. The kingdom is yours. Like, it's crazy. It's yours, bro. Surprisingly, the people telling you, the people judging you and condemning you to hell, I just read it to you from the book that they say they read. So, show love. And hearing is important. And control what you listen to. Because all it takes is hearing one thing. You know that, right? And it goes from there. That's why I said it to that one guy today. I said, you're dumb, you're stupid. It's like, why would you say that to yourself? Faith comes through hearing. So if you say that to yourself and you hear it, I don't know if somebody told you that one day, but you might start believing that. And I know some of you think I'm irrational. Maybe you think I'm stupid. Maybe you think I'm selling you something. When I'm telling you, just believe in positivity regardless. You know why? Because maybe if you just hear a good thought in your head, you might just have faith in it and believe in it. And it might just change your life. I know. Well, everyone tells me what's not going to work. I get it. But what if it does work? That's it. What if it does work? Everybody wants to say, oh, this, but what if you're wrong? Just think about that. But what you tell yourself, what you hear is very, very important. And some of you, I'm honored to share this stuff with you. And I'm honored for you guys to hear this stuff because these are the messages. Honestly, that's all it takes. Some of you guys, you hear some of these positive things. You hear words from the Bible. This is from the Bible. You don't really need anything crazy. Like I said, if you believe in your heart, you're good. And you genuinely, and that belief will be reflected in love with other people and everything. But it's there. Like, you know what I'm saying? So people are trying to throw shit on you. People are trying to put you on this, put you on that, get you to be like this. Only like, it's just not like, that's the word of it is. So I hope some of you know the kingdom is closer than you think. And some of you just, be at peace. And I'm sorry if anybody has made you feel anywhere else. I'm sorry. I hope you have factual background right now through even the same Bible that people will read and condemn you with, that if you actually took the time to read it and what it says, It goes beyond. It's not a book of rules. It's not a book about you. You know, it's not. And if you really believe and you're hating people, there's something wrong. Like, wake up, please. Your job is to spread good news. Blessed be the feet of messengers who spread good news. I love it. I'm going to say it. I love this one. I love it. I read this so many times in my life. What does it say? How can they call? How can you call on to God unless they believe in him? How can they believe if they have never heard about him? How can they hear about him unless somebody tells them? And how will anybody go and tell them without being sent? This is all Romans 10. This is one chapter in the Bible, very short. So you are looking, do you see that's the order of operations? That's why I said, why do people start with hell? That's the end. So you're saying, why aren't these people calling on God? How are you expecting people to believe what you believed if they've never even heard what you've heard? And then if they haven't heard it, how can you expect them to hear it if no one's told them? And what if everybody's like you? Instead of telling them the word and good news of God, you're telling them they're wrong and they're going to die and go to hell. Got it. The question, because then the next thing is, how will anybody go and tell them without being sent? And that's my question from you. Do you think you're sent by God to be his judge? You got your job wrong. It's not. You show love. So I hope all of you spread good news too, because it says you can't go be sent. Some of you say, I'm sent. Maybe I was. God is good. I send you guys. Go be positive. Go show love. Treat people with respect. People want to learn how to better their lives financially. You see me pouring my life into it 7 hours a day. You can show them where to get free stuff. Just don't sell them shit. Stop bullshitting. Just show love. Just give interest in people. Genuinely, just show love. At the very least, maybe that's a lot I'm asking from you. Just don't bring them down. Shut your mouth. Isn't that crazy? For some of you, you will spread good news at tenfold pace if you just shut your mouth. I'm one of those people. If I burn 5 cards before opening my mouth, I'm a much more positive person. And I think a lot more people get to see something good out of it. And they get to see, wow, okay, look at how this guy behaves. Or I could act immature. And I could run my mouth, and you've seen me do that. I could get petty. I could react to little shit. Oh, you've seen it. So I'm just saying, for some of you, that's just very simple. That's an easy fix. Just a little less. But go be positive. But stop expecting so much of people if you have not, how do you expect? They need to hear about it. And they can't hear about it unless somebody tells them. And then the question is, what are you telling them? Is your message more loving or hateful? Whether you say, well, it's tough love, no. Then you don't understand that other people. Stop taking that responsibility on yourself to try to change people if you don't want to fully understand them and put time into them. Simple as that. So, I like it. I love you guys. And it made me really excited reading that. Because with some of you, I think it solidified yesterday's message for me. And I think it really highlights it even more. That some of you guys, you watch. God will bless the people who simply just believe and show love 10 times more than the guy throwing hellfire at every person who says it does one wrong thing. It says that. He says, I will rouse their jealousy. He will make those people get jealous because they're like, why is God blessing me? Because some of these people believe in God more. Again, how can you tell me you love a guy who's invisible? Somebody you cannot see, yet you cannot show love to somebody you can see. Of course, anybody could be nice to their friends and family, but can you be nice to an enemy? Nice to someone you don't know? It's crazy. So, that's it. I love all of you guys, and I'm really excited for some of you. I really am. Because I think some of you, man, don't underestimate where your belief is going to take you. And that belief will shape your actions. Your actions do not shape your belief. You get it? Some people think, oh, if I act good, my mind will be good, and then it'll be like this. It's reverse. Start thinking good. Start having faith. Start believing. You may still be stuck in a rut. You may be stuck in addiction and whatever it may be. But eventually, when you start believing for more and better and hope, then the actions will change. Then you will start becoming, you will develop. But you don't just follow rules and become a good person. That's bullshit. Are you kidding me? I wish it was that easy. I'm good at following rules. I would be great. But it's not. So some of you, man, that's why I'm saying just God bless you. Take this good news that you have blessings coming your way. And it's better than you think. And if the minute you believe in your mind, watch everything change. And it's going to be slow, just like lifting, like working out, making money, saving money, compounding, but it's still there. But it's starting with your head and showing that faith that even just says, you will be blessed. That's who gets the blessing. It's not the people walking around with their nose in the sky following all the rules. That's a Pharisee. That's it. And if you could, and you'll be able to watch what's going to happen. And you're like, well, some of you are going to spread the good news. Even if you don't believe in God, that's how God works. You will still spread the good news. You don't believe anything in God, you will still spread the good news, because watch what's going to happen. You're going to change your life. You're going to get out of whatever you've been dealing with your whole life. You're going to get on the right track. Your mindset's going to change. You're going to become a positive person. You're going to be productive. And you know what's going to happen? The people around you are going to get affected by it. And then you're going to give back to other people and do the same thing and help them get control of their mind so that they can make good decisions. And guess what? More good news, and the cycle continues, baby. Woo! But what do you think happens if you do the negative shit? And why do you think everyone's always pissed off and doubtful and angry and all that? Because one negative leads to the same thing, and more people have been sent out with this negative message than anything. But I know what the positivity is going to do, and you guys will see, and that's why. So focus on the good news. Change your mindset. Watch it change the actions. A changed mind will help you follow the right rules. Following rules will not help you change your mind. So have some faith. Have some hope. Believe. Change your mind and watch. Whether you believe in God or not, you're going to have a positive impact. And maybe one day you'll realize what I'm doing here. And you'll realize, maybe you'll remember this talk. And deep down in your heart, you're going to find people to help out too. And you're going to do the same exact thing with whatever gift you have and everything that where you're at. And you will be able to do that. Whether you call it God, Buddha, anything, the fact is you're going to understand what happened in your life and with your mind and your actions. And you're going to see you and other people. And you are going to be able to have the experience to help them get through it. You have been sent. And they will be able to hear. And they will be able to believe from there. Whether it's in God, themselves, whatever it may be. And let them do whatever they want. But where's your role into it? Your role is not to block people and hurt them. And no. Just show some love and believe. And if you're betting on following rules versus genuinely having love in your heart, you should start reading the New Testament. I'm telling you, really pay attention. And some of you don't know anything about God, Bible, this and that. You got a little bit of hope in your heart, you're good enough. My job is to just spread some good news. I know God will take over from there. That's what I tell people all the time. Some people are like, well, you're misrepresenting the kingdom. I'm not a pastor. My job isn't to get you into the kingdom. My job is the news, stocks and spiritual. I'll give you the news. Whatever you do with it, that's your choice. God will work in mysterious ways. It's not my job to go and ding, ding. I'm not going to do it all. Somebody else will. Maybe you hear the good news. It leads to a little faith. It leads to belief. And maybe from there, you're going to search. Maybe then you're going to open the Bible. And maybe then you're going to be better than me. And there's nothing wrong with that. Amen. So that's what it comes down to. Everybody show some love. And I hope you know if you got a little bit of faith and belief in your heart, it goes a long way. And watch your mindset change everything. That's it. But following a step-by-step program, following how to ghetto spread, even the long term, the rules can only do so much. But without the mind and the belief, there's always going to be that cap. So I hope you take it off now so you know the sky's the limit. So, that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp Air Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi. That was your PHILO. It's good PHILO. I like it, man. I like it. It starts with there's a lot to it. I like the PHILO, bro. I was tripping out when I read that yesterday. That's what I read. I was reading. It was the verse of the day, and then I like zoomed out and I read the whole thing, and I was like, "Isn't that funny?" I was like, God. I was like, God, you are hilarious. How he works sometimes. I use the YouVersion Bible app. Hey, man, you're welcome. And I love all of you, man. I hope none of you find any way to be condemned by that. You know what I'm saying? Whether you've even sent me an email or not, it's all love. Because I'm not here to bring you down. I'm here to, honestly, I just want, like, I don't know. I don't want people to feel that same thing, you know what I'm saying? Where it's like, good, more good to you. Some of you have upheld the laws, and you are holier than I, and God bless you. I respect you and regard you, and I admire you. At the same time, I just want to make sure that it's not, you have to understand there's people weaker than you and there's people stronger than you. And that's it. But if you really want to be out there and if you really cared about do you care more about people doing wrong, or do you care more about them getting on the right track? That's what it is. I'm not here to focus. I just care more, one sheep saved is, ask David, ask the Lord. It's more important than the 99. That's it. Yeah, man. What's it called? 2019. Holla at me. Aye. Stop it with the talking, I ain't got no animosity. Called it when I profit, you could say that shit a prophecy. The topics that you talking make me think you doing comedy. I shop it on the market every morning like a shopping spree. Yeah, see, I love it when they doubt it. Ain't rub it in their face, they could read up all about it. Can paint a perfect pic, I don't need the perfect palette. They be coming at me sideways, but still I kept my balance. God gon' get the glory in the story that I'm brewing. Sorry, I'm not sorry, I believe in what I'm doing. Yo, guys, I'm pretty godly, let me see him, let him prove it. I got mountains that need moving, round them lions and they drooling. I've been through a lot, these the lessons that I taught. See, I got a lot to teach, cause I had a lot I lost. You tryna eat with me, I'ma ask you what you brought. Nothing in this life is free, everything still got a cost. At your party, what's on my face? It's a coat, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah. They talking and they barking like I care if they believe it. Honestly, you right, bro. You thinking you gon' be it. I'm not trying to fight, bro. I'm on the turn to cheat shit. Hold it, go the light bulb. I win if I'm defeated. Yeah. What's the plan without the work? What's the blessing without curse? Been depressed and I've been hurt. I've been stressed and I got burnt. I've been tested and I learned. I've been tempted, I discerned. Love them blessings but hate church. I've been knows a lot. Thought they supposed to help the flock, but they always talking guap. Thought they supposed to show the lies. Just because I say it, fuck, I can't believe in God. That sound fucking crazy, like they teaching Islam rhymes. Saying bombs is jihad, don't use peace, use your arms. Use my speech, I disarm. Words stronger than the sword. Learn the mindset from the Lord. Man defined him by his wars. Progress ain't the final score. If you hate this, bless you more. At your party, what's on my face? It's a coat, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah. Ay, how about Bitcoin on the ay, check me, man. It's like how about Bitcoin on the high? Drop more than half by July. Was made by a random guy. He too rich for them to find. How about Bitcoin on the high? Drop more than half by July. Was made by a random guy. He too rich for them to find. Sounding like me, I do not know where I be without the B and the T and the C. You ain't get rich cause you sold in a week. You buying back, get your money to me. I ride it out and go buy property. Bitcoin is down, can't pay your lease. No need a friend, just give it to me. They beating it down, I get it for free. Cause they worry, consumed by their greed. They gonna lose, ain't bother to read. Y'all is some fools, ain't a stampede. Wait, I miss she, I'll follow in. All these dumb things, I had to lean. Plug in machines, hoping for green. Drugged up like fiends. Swear I still showing some love, but I hate what they all can to be. How about Bitcoin on the high? It's a great one. You like that? You guys, dude, honestly, did you hear Powell put? Yo, can I run that one back? Did you listen to Powell put? Hold on. Has anybody listened to Powell put lately? No, because somebody said it and they said it applies more than ever. And I got a little bit tinfoil. Powell put is kind of eerie. He says something in there. You do a sign. We fucked it, budgets take too long. We put some sanctions on Iran, but that budgets. It's the same thing that happened in 2018. That was part of it. That's why Uncle brought it up back then. So Uncle brought it up back then. Ryan, welcome. Finally. God bless you, bro. It's the same. So it was, think about it. When was the last time any of you heard about a budget, not agreeing on a budget or a government shutdown? I mean, it's happened a lot more than it used to, but last time was around, it was similar timing here. Because it's the same thing you have in this situation, because I said it earlier today. If they, if that budget if they are not able to agree on, I doubt it, we'll see, December 11th, that's what they're talking about today. That's why we heard a lot more stimulus talks. It's not necessarily about the CARES Act, but there's December 11th is the budget, and now today the news came out there could be that government shutdown if it does lead to a stalemate, because then Congress they're gonna dip out for the holidays. You know, they gotta sleep a little bit. Uncle Nomics, baby. Uncle Nomics. B-Mans. All right, B-Mans. You might get credit for that. I like that. Uncle Nomics. I'm going to pitch that to Uncle. That's a good one. I'm like, that's Uncle Nomics. That's a nice one. That's at least for a song name, at the very least. That's an Uncle Nomics. Uncle Nomics. Dog, that's a good one, bro. Get this man a horn. Horn! Chad is very clever, bro. Chad, are you kidding me? Go look. If you've been here for a while and you pay attention, you know that the Chad is a leading indicator of popular culture. True or false? I say, I don't even care if you say true or false. I already know. I'm just saying, if you know, you know. You've seen it. Come on, man. You know it. Come on, my Hamza. I give you too many. If you know, you know. You know, you know. You've seen it. You've seen it. That's why What do you think? I bet on the Chad all day. Why do you think I say it? Source? I believe in you guys. I see it. I love sourcing information. You guys just are hilarious. You could tell the level of creative humor even just shows the level of intellect. Come on, they don't want to hear this. They don't get it. They don't get it. They don't get it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I get it. That's fine. But nah, Chad does have his finger on the cultural pulse. It's good. I mean, well, that's why. I mean, it's also great. I mean, I really can't wait for the future. And this is why you guys need to stop being so fucking old and mean, okay? Because in the future, in the next 5-10 years, we are going to need to maintain the pulse, and you get that through people. I mean, think about it. You guys are going to get old. You need the younger generation. We have young and old people here. That's why we're able to. We make money off culture. If you come on, what do you Snapchat? Amazon is a damn culture. Come on. You don't feel fucking Fubo TV, fucking Neo and Robinhood. Oh man. So that's why we have to keep. Just I remind you that, and I say that only because I'm older. I'm older now, and one of my biggest challenges, or one of the biggest mistakes I've ever made, is like, as you get older, it's easy to remain closed-minded, or it's easy to get more closed-minded. So that's just what happens. The older you get, the more closed-minded you get. So we always gotta keep your ears to the streets. We're gonna eventually need the young generation. I hope you guys know that. We're going to need them so we're going to have to be more, you think I'm open. I like to think I'm open-minded, but then I do take a step back. I am very closed-minded in some ways, and that's why I try to work. I mean, that's like a maintenance check you got to do every like 2 to 5 years in a way. It's like an oil change, a little bit better. Like you just got to just kind of expand your be careful, like kind of like that Jim Carrey movie, right? Where he has to say like, yes. See what you say no to. Observe what you say no to, and observe what you don't like and why, or what you again. You sometimes you won't even know what you don't like or what you'll be exposed to when something comes to you and it's like new. You know what I'm saying? Like again, like think about like my mom is barely starting to use Amazon. Barely. And she doesn't even trust the Amazon guy. She's like, why would I let somebody come to my house? Why would they deliver this? No, like that's a crazy concept. Like the most wildest one has been like show Amazon stuff to like all of our houses. Like so she'll like all of my siblings were like, yo, do you keep getting packages? And they're like, yeah, mom figured out how to use Amazon. So like I'll just get random shit show up at my house. So my mom, she knows that's where we're getting started. But think about that. Like at one point, this idea of like even cell phones and being able to get every single thing delivered to your door through e-commerce, whether it be groceries or clothing retail, it's just like you probably didn't even see that coming. And that's where it's like, so imagine the first years of development. Again, we have the big EV talk. So maybe like that's one thing I'd want to work on. I would say with electric vehicles, that could be something I may be more closed-minded about, but I think I'm pretty rational about it, but we'll see. We'll see. You see? So just a reminder for my old guys. Just a reminder for my old guys. I think you start out open-minded, you become closed-minded. Then the older you get, become more open-minded. Yeah, I think it's just a cycle. And then some people just get stuck at one stage. But you do start out really open-minded, and then you become very close-minded. That is what happens. The key is not everybody becomes open-minded again, I'd say. I'm like Warren Buffett when it comes to EV. I know, but that's what sucks, because then like Warren Buffett would have called me an idiot at Amazon at 300. I'm like, Warren, my guy, you don't get it. 2 days shipping? This shit's crazy, my G. Like everything. Why would I go to a store? Like you still go through the drive-thru at McDonald's. Like, come on. Like he didn't get it. Like, you know, like I was like, Jeff's a little younger, got the Lex Luthor vibes, you know. Jeff cares about Jeff cares about the people. Unpopular opinion, you assholes. Jeff Bezos is a good human being, and he cares about the people. That's what it is. That's what it is. He does. I have that video. If you literally, he is somebody. Young Bezos, young Buffett. No, what's your young Buffett though? No. Jeff cares. Unpopular opinion. Yeah, he's always been about customer service. Like it's like he does care. Like I really think he's a good business leader to like, if you guys were going to look up to anybody, Jeff Bezos he's a hardworking dude. He worked hard. He had a goal. He had a dream. He stuck with it. He's literally helped people's lives. He's focused on customer service. Even when Wall Street and people pressured him to do other stuff, he always opted to do stuff that would be beneficial and reinvest to the company. He never got on Twitter and went crazy. He did cheat on his wife, but gave her $50 billion. So I don't know if that makes it any better, but I don't know. I think he did good. I think he's a very human character who's still, I don't know. He's just really rich, and people don't, I don't know why people don't like him, but he's pretty decent. Yeah, he paid the consequences. He just uses slave labor at warehouses, all around solid dude. I guess that's what it is. Yeah, he cheated on his wife, and then they criticize just the working standards and how he pretty much pays nothing in taxes with Amazon, or avoids taxes, and then, pretty much profits off of everybody working. But I think it's just a good business model. But he has a lot of money. He could give us all $1 or $14. I get a horn for moving my grandma out the projects. It's been a dream of mine, and we finally did it. Amen, baby. Horn! Let's go. All the people who've moved, anybody who's moved out of a project, neighborhood, or area, or helped somebody move out of a place where, that's a big deal. You know that? It's like, I think there's a psychological studies, even not necessarily, just anywhere. Like when you, go to a different neighborhood, or you kind of make a move from that, if you started in any other place that wasn't really the best, it's pretty crazy, man. So that's huge. I think for all of you, it's a great goal to have. It's accomplished. Helping some other people. I'm going to get a fucking horn. Let's go, baby. So own the land, baby. Let's get houses. Let's get houses, all of you. All of you. All of you. Let's see. PayPal. It's 11:17. Where's DraftKings? Don't let me not roll over the DraftKings. Okay? White House briefing in a little. I was just about to say, I don't like today. A very weird day. When you become more open-minded, check out Green Power. Okay. Thank you for not trying to shame or use what I just shared with you against me almost immediately. Appreciate it, bro. I will put that on my list of things to do when I become more open-minded. Thank you. See, man, like why? That's what happens. See, that's what happens. You guys, you tell. That's what you open your mouth. You tell them, it's good, but they won't. That's it. Right away, he trying to give me. He trying to tout a stock pick. He's like, oh yeah, you're right, Josh. You want to work on being more open-minded. Well, here, boy, do I have the perfect investment for you. Mm-hmm. It's like, goddamn, man. All right. Fucking show me this EV weed stock that has a backup hydrogen facility. I'm down. Fuck it. Let's try it. You got to try one of them. Want to be more religious? Sell me your house. Yo, Nightco, you come in with some pretty solid jokes. Honestly, a lot of the one-liners out of Nightco, bro. You got it, bro. I like it. You got some heat with some of these, bro. Yeah, Nightco is hilarious. He's like, he really is. Like, you want to be more religious? Sell me your house. Where is that guy? Is that guy who was that yesterday? Who was trying to? Dude, that was so bad. Oh, that's great. I ain't feeling my logic. Move Graham out the projects and I stack a couple vans to invest it in the market. Stop it. Why they hate it? All right, tell her, baby. Woo. Are we gonna ignore the fact today is Sleepy Joe's birthday? It is. No, we beat you on that, dude. Come on, we were way ahead of the Sleepy Joe's birthday. Is that like a sign or something? I don't know, but. Okay, maybe. It's funny because you just said it's 11:20 at 11:20. So I was like, I don't know. I literally said, is that a sign? And then I look at the clock. It's literally 11:20 on 11/20/2020. Ah! And I was like, fuck. Do I have to buy puts now? That's kind of that. I don't know. That is kind of. That was creepy. That's creepy. And then is today coronavirus's birthday? Wait, is today the birthday of coronavirus? Think about it. When did Corona? November 20th? Was I going crazy around? Where my Costco receipts at? 3 days ago? Okay, 3 days ago. Close. I thought Corona and Biden were twins. I said, what? That's crazy. That's why they call you Beijing Biden. Y'all share. I'm kidding. Just relax. It was a cool acronym. That's all. We went crazy at the beginning of January. I think around this time is when we started seeing like articles. Remember they were saying like the Black Plague in China, and then there was just weird shit coming out of there. Dude, this it started like 8 months before, and then China's propaganda campaign finally started wearing down by November, January, when everybody started collapsing in the street. That's pretty much what happened. No, that's a tinfoil, but not really. I did water my snake plant. I did. God bless you. I did. Thank you. Dude, that shit was crazy, man. We lived in a amazing time. You know? If you really think about it, that shit was crazy. Even now, like even then with air. What a world we live in, you know? whatever happened to my fruit flies. I got professional cleaners and I bleached everything. I've destroyed the whole compound. They will never come back again. I now have a tactical defense plan. Enemy fruit flies inbound. I need vinegar. Mission accomplished. We'll get them next time. No, but honestly, my life is so much better. You have no idea. That was bothering me for some time. Like, it was crazy. Like, honestly, my soul feels better. Like, I feel so much better. Like, it's crazy. Like, I felt like, I don't know. Like, do you guys, all right, can we talk about that? Can we talk about that? No. Listen, I mean, it's Friday. Can we have, today, I mean, maybe, and we'll do, maybe I'll surprise you guys with something tomorrow. Well, we should talk about something. How many of you right now, stop right now, look around your room. How many of you are sitting in a completely filthy room right now? Okay, you're at work. Work kind of counts. Not me, you're clean. Good. Okay. Yes, Jordan Peterson approves this message. He does. This is exactly what we're going to talk about. Exactly what we're going to talk about. Because that's why I said it did hit my soul. I got the fruit fly, and then I got everything cleaned. You should see lately I've been cleaner than ever. It's really weird. Like, it's really, really, really weird. No, like, my shit's spotless, bro. Like, my whole closet's organized. My bathroom is fucking spotless. See, this is for you because it's saying if it affects your mind, if you're living in a dirty room, or if you're living with a mess, if your life is a mess, then what's going to happen? If everything else is a mess mentally, the other mess won't bother you. You need to clean your room. All my people who have dirty rooms right now, I know I tell you every weekend to enjoy your weekend, right? What if my wife cleans my room? I don't give a shit about that, Chris. Okay? Go say thank you to your wife. Get her flowers. As long as the shit's clean. That's all I'm saying. This is the whole point of this. If you have a bunch of dirty and clutter around you, I want you to clean it up and see how it affects you. Well, I want to just see. Because I'm just saying, bro, like I said, when I had the fruit flies, it's like, I was like kind of clean, but like I really had to clean. Like, I hired a damn team. Like, even like my neighbors were like, what the hell are you doing? I said, don't worry about it. I said, watch. Like, trust me, like you have to. You got to clean. I want to see because it did, I don't know. I felt, dude, the flies, I don't know. I was a low point, bro. The fruit flies, they were like, it was happening. I was like, I didn't feel good, man. I did not feel good. It was dirty and I was okay with it. Now I'm like, I'm pretty clean now. My desk just gets shitted on throughout the day. Like it starts out clean in the morning and then it just ends up with a bunch of water bottles, a birthday cake pop wrapper, and a coffee. But I usually throw everything away now. I keep it clean. It's nice. It's just chill. So I know I tell you on the weekend to go and enjoy it, but can you please clean your room or your house? Who's going to take this challenge this weekend? Who is going to take this challenge this weekend with me? I need people. I want some OGs. So there you go. Some people, some names I've seen. And come on, Nick, you will. Please, will you? I want it and just see. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yes. Good. Oh, Inland. Are you a messy Inland? You're messy, huh? Yeah. You saw how messy. You remember when we were moving shit? Everything's messy. That's it. That's crazy. You gotta keep it clean. You'll do it. Let's go. Snapchatty value better. Almost. All right, everybody Snapchat me. Hey, you have to take a before and after picture and send it to me. Oh, let's go. You can email it or Snapchat me it. That's it. Let me see it. Let's do it. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let me get some before and after pictures. Oh, listen. Let me tell you something. I'm not an unfair person. Okay? I'm not an unfair person. And this is what happens. Some of you, this is just how life is. This is your stage right now. You're going to have to clean that shit. You got that? Okay? Just like Chris, some of you got wives and shit. If they're down to clean it, you clean it. All right? They clean it, that's fine. You don't have to clean. Just get it clean. That's all I'm saying. For some of you, you could just go hire cleaners. Okay? I'm not advising you to, so then that way you could get your house cleaned while you go to the gym. Okay? I'm just saying. So depending on what level you're at, like that's up to you. So do what you need to do. But just get that shit clean. And let me get the before and afters. Oh, that's it. I want to see. I'm excited. Now, the Trump's not on yet. They're getting it set up. It's the prescription drugs. Let's see. If he demolishes something, it's going to be a full-on, like, okay, something's really going on. But, yeah, I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens if you guys clean your room. I want to see what you guys bleach my bleach with bleach. I want to see how you guys feel. See if it has an impact on you, and then try to keep it clean. Because I've noticed it. I used to be very messy. I usually am, but like for the most part, I like to clean. I just it takes a little more effort. Like, come on, all my laundry is straight now. Y'all remember when that was an issue? Have I cleaned my Corona paper towels? What does that fucking mean? What is he trying to say to me? The more you clean, easier. You done your laundry since 14. I mean, I kind of did. I just wasn't good at it. I'm just not good at the laundry. I don't know, man. What kind of riddle was that? Yeah, what? What is being said? No, this one's going to be, the Trump thing is going to be prescription drug prices. But it's good. I got everything cleaned. It's crazy. I know the DraftKings rollover. Let me just double check. Oh, that might kill me. Hold on. Oh, word. Two. Dude, no, the DraftKings roll, I think if I roll it over, I'm running the numbers on it now. Oh. I'm looking at it here. So this is the original play. We're just, calculating, a lot of you guys ask now with the Robinhood rollover. I mean, it's it's simple, and this is where you're going to see. This plays, I just have to close this one, but now since they expired today, it's easier to see on the option chain. Again, just keep in mind the price. Whatever we pay for this. So we received $19,000 initial credit. So this rollover is going to be a little different. Why? Because we're profiting. This is a profitable rollover. But remember, our first play, we were going for that 1,800. I could just take the share. I don't know if I have enough buying. It might let me if I get exercise. I really might, honestly. That might be a good idea, low key. Huh. See, that's another idea. But essentially now, there's profit on this. So this is what I need to do. I need to close this play, buy it back. And if I want to continue the play, the idea is whatever I spend on there, I should get more money back. So come to the option chain. You'll see how it looks. They expired today. It's the 55 put that we shorted. I'm negative 18, so I need to buy these back. But now come to the one we bought. This was our insurance. Remember, we bought this. This was the other side of the spread that we bought. It's only worth 1 penny. So it's going to expire worthless. There's nothing for me to buy back. So all I have to do here is pay for this. So come here. 6.5. So what's that going to cost? Oh, I need to buy 18 of them. So to close out this position, it's going to cost me $11,700. Okay? So this is where it gets a little confusing here because keep in mind, we're coming off of a profit. If I buy those back at $11,700, we collected $19,800 initially, right? So do you guys see what's happening here? When I buy this back at $11,000, what am I doing? I'm realizing almost $8,000 profit. So I'm taking a legitimate profit now. I'm keeping part of that cash, and then part of this profit is used to buy back the play essentially. And remember, we got 19.8 in the beginning. So now what would be, I would close out this trade. How much is that going to get me? $11,700. Are you guys following along? Trump's not there. Okay, you get it? So 11.7, just remember that number, or we just pretty much come back here. The market value is what we need to get back on the rollover, but factor in $8,000 of profit there. So now to roll it over, we would be coming here to a different play. So let me go to the put. Let me see the 55s. Here it is. So I want to see something initially. You guys could ignore this for a second. I want to see if I did this naked. What would I need? I don't want to long it. I want to short it. See, you see, I did buy. I need to short. You know, I'm a very short man in general, so that's why I like to short it. You know? You know. So 8-1. So now how much would I be getting back? 14,500 on 18 of those. I need 99,000 collateral. Oh my goodness, these guys are so expensive. So expensive. So yeah, we're going to have to do a spread here, but thankfully, notice how cheap the insurance is. Honestly, it's really, really cheap, believe it or not, if we get those at 80 cents. So take a look here. This would be the spread. I would be getting credit 725 still. Or let's see, 725. I'd be getting 13,500. We're going to close out at what, $11,000, $12,000. So pretty much I'm getting back now $13,000 for additional profit to make, which is keeping the trade open. And it's the same exact risk. And then we would be realizing an extra, what, $1,000 of profit, depending on the credit that we got for it, $13,500. So we're getting a little bit more extra credit still, because again, we've already realized profit. So this is going to be a weird rollover, but now it's the same exact play, but it's profiting us. It's kind of giving us back some of that extra collateral we lost. So it makes it a little bit harder to understand from the beginning trade, but it's very simple. We are down 11,000 on this. Remember, we were only supposed to have supposed to be like $3 or $4 grand. So at the end of the day, as long as we're getting above more credit than the last one, as long as you get more credit than the last one overall from the get-go, you could tell that as long as we're getting more credit, the play is still winning. See what I'm saying? I'll come here. That's where it's reflected in the account value. Trump is on. Trump is on. Trumper. Okay. Back to our regular scheduled programming. My lovely lady Trump. Check it out. I drive these suckers crazy. I do it on the daily. I don't concede the elections because all this shit is shady. Oh, sorry. I thought I was muted. My bad. My lovely lady Trump. Check it out. Oh, SPY's coming down a little bit.
Yet often middlemen stop those discounts from going to the patients, which is what we're interested in, not the middlemen who need it the most. So the patients are going to be now getting the benefit instead of these very wealthy individuals. Patients pay very high prices, and they have for many years, although we brought it down. First time in 51 years, with the costs adding up to hundreds or even thousands of dollars per year per patient. Today's action ends this injustice and requires that these discounts go directly to people. These are the people that need it. This will save patients up to 30%, could be 40%, could be 50%, could be much higher than that. These are numbers that nobody's ever even contemplated. And that doesn't include life-saving drugs like insulin, which will be even higher. Insulin was destroying lives and destroying families because the cost was so high, and now it's at a level that nobody can even believe. Is that correct, Seema? $35 a month, from many times that number. The second rule we're finalizing today will transform the way the U.S. government pays for drugs to end global freeloading on the backs of American citizens and American patients. Until now, Americans have often been charged more than twice as much for the exact same drug as other medically advanced countries. We would be having a drug, identical drug, same company, and we'd pay many times the price of what that drug would sell for in certain countries. In case after case, our citizens pay massively higher prices than other nations pay for the same exact pill from the same factory, effectively subsidizing socialism aboard with skyrocketing prices at home. So we would spend tremendous amounts of money in order to provide inexpensive drugs to another country. And when I say the price is different, you can see some examples where the price is beyond anything 4 times, 5 times different. For example, Medicare Part B recipients are forced to spend 5 times more for a common breast cancer medication than patients in other countries. So 5 times more. And we have other examples that are substantially higher than that. To address this unfairness and to lower prices for Americans, we're finalizing the most favored nation rule. Remember that name, most favored nation rule. Nobody's ever done this. The drug companies don't like me too much, but we had to do it. It took a long time before we were able to do this. because statutorily we had to go through a process. But there'll never be anything like this. I just hope they keep it. I hope they have the courage to keep it, because the powerful drug lobby, Big Pharma, is putting pressure on people like you wouldn't believe. Medicare will now look at the price that other developed nations pay for their drugs, and instead of paying the highest price on the list, and we are substantially higher than any other country in the world, we will pay the lowest price. In other words, we take the lowest price and we match whatever the lowest price is, leading to colossal savings for all Americans. And we're talking about savings of 50, 60, 70%, 80%. Different drugs, different prices. In addition, today, we're taking one more historic action to hold down drug prices. In the past, drug companies have been allowed to identify certain very old generic drugs that have been widely available for decades and exploit a misguided program called Unapproved Drugs Initiative. That's Unapproved Drugs Initiative, a program that has been around for a long time and hasn't been too good for the people that were supposed to benefit to obtain market exclusivity on these medicines. So we are doing something that nobody thought anybody would do. The savings is going to be incredible. Then they've jacked up the prices by as much as 1,000 to 5,000% on this product. This program has also caused shortages of important medicines. Today I'm announcing that we are ending the Unapproved Drugs Initiative program to stop this unfair practice. So prices are lifted by 1,000% to 5,000%, in one or two cases even more than that. And we're ending this. We are putting an end to it. Together, these reforms will save American patients many, many billions of dollars every single year. For generations, the American people have been abused by Big Pharma and their army of lawyers, lobbyists, and bought and paid for politicians. But I've been loyal to the special interests. I've been loyal to our patients and our people that need drugs, prescription drugs, and devoted myself to completely fighting for the American people. You see that? This is not an easy thing to do. Big Pharma ran millions of dollars of negative advertisements against me during the campaign, which I won, by the way, but, you know, we'll find that out. Almost 74 million votes. We had Big Pharma against us. We had the media against us. We had big tech against us. We had a lot of dishonesty against us. But Big Pharma alone ran millions and millions of dollars in ads. In fact, I looked at it, I said, who is it? I've never seen anything quite like it, because I told them I'm going to have to do this. You know, I was put here to do a job. And Pfizer and others were way ahead on vaccines. You wouldn't have a vaccine if it weren't for me for another 4 years, because FDA would have never been able to do what they did, what I forced them to do. And Pfizer and others even decided to not assess the results of their vaccine. In other words, not come out with a vaccine until just after the election. That's because of what I did with favored nations and these other elements, instead of their original plan to assess the data in October. So they were going to come out in October, but they decided to delay it because of what I'm doing, which is fine with me, because frankly, this is just a very big thing. A very big thing. What I'm doing here, I don't know if anyone's going to appreciate it. These people can't even believe it. Alex, even you can't believe it, can you? Look at you. So they waited and waited and waited, and they thought they'd come out with it a few days after the election. And it would have probably had an impact. Who knows? Maybe it wouldn't have. I'm sure they would have found the ballot someplace, the Democrats and the group. These corrupt games will not deter us from doing what is right for the American people. And I will always put American patients first. And I think it can never be shown better than what I'm doing today. Already we successfully lowered drug prices for the first time in 51 years. In September, we finalized a rule allowing states, wholesalers, and pharmacies to safely and legally import drugs from Canada. Career politicians have promised to institute this reform for decades, and we got it done. The reason Canada, and this is going to be, I think, just a short-term fix, because until we have the favored nations fully ready, which we hope to be in January 1st. I think a very important thing is to say January 1st. It's right around the corner. But I'm giving governors the right to go to Canada because they'll pay approximately 50% less for their drugs that they buy for their states. So the governors buying drugs for their states go to Canada. They buy the drugs for very, very much less, and they'll be able to pass that on to the people of Florida. Ron DeSantis was the first one to ask, but others are asking also. And it's a great thing. I mean, you'll save 50%. They're going to buy a lot from Canada initially, and I think ultimately they'll be comparing prices. You'll get the lowest price anywhere in the world, so you won't need to buy from Canada. In a few weeks, my administration will also finalize rules requiring federally funded health centers to pass drug company discounts on insulin and EpiPens directly to patients, and the EpiPen prices come way down. We remember those horrible stories about EpiPen. Well, the prices now come way, way, way down. We capped insulin costs for many seniors at just $35 a month, as I said, saving them an average of nearly $500 to $1,000 a year just on insulin. Saving $1,000 a year on insulin. Since I took office, we've reduced Medicare Part D premiums by 12%, putting nearly $2 billion back into seniors' pockets. Now, 12% is great by any standard, but 12% is peanuts compared to what we've done with favored nations. I think it's probably the biggest story that we've ever had relative to drug prices. There's never been anything like this. This is something that has been talked about for many years, but nobody had the courage to do it because of the power of Big Pharma. We ended the gag clauses that prevented pharmacists from telling patients how to buy less expensive drugs. As you know, pharmacists could not talk to patients about how to buy drugs. How about that one? Think that's right? And now they can and should. We approved a record number of affordable generic drugs for 3 years in a row, and we put a very heavy emphasis on generic drugs. And the pricing there has become very good, but that pricing will also go down very substantially. No administration has ever fought harder or achieved more for our patients and for our seniors. But for America, when you think of it, for America, because other countries were paying a fraction of what we were paying. In some cases, a small fraction. I mean, it was what the numbers were just staggering. The difference between going to, I won't name nations, but I could name 5 of them right off the top of my head, that it is so incredible to think about for years what was happening. We've been working on this for 2 years. Statutorily, we had to go through a process. But when you think that our nation, for the exact same pill out of the exact same box, often made in the exact same factory, same company, and you take a look at the cost was so much more, many, many times more. In 4 short years, we've instituted the most dramatic series of drug pricing reforms in decades. And you'll see that it all comes to fruition right now, starting on January 1st. And the American people will benefit from our actions for many, many decades. And it should be very immediate. Now, I presume they'll sue, but it's a suit that they should never be able to win. They should never, ever be able to win. So now I'd like to ask Secretary Azar to provide some more details as to the action. And then, Seema, I'd like to have you come up and say a few words. And great job. We appreciate it. Thank you, Secretary.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. What an extremely exciting day for American healthcare. On top of the news that you just made, today, Pfizer will be filing an application for an emergency use authorization with the FDA for their COVID-19 vaccine that appears to be 95% effective. Within weeks, we could have a decision from FDA, and within 24 hours of that, we will have started distributing millions of doses of safe and effective vaccine to begin protecting our most vulnerable across America. You know, the President mentioned his passion for getting drug prices down, and I can tell you I've seen that firsthand. When I became Secretary in January 2018, the very first meeting we had in the Oval Office was to put together our plan for tackling drug prices. It was the #1 priority the President said for us was getting drug prices down. And in that meeting, we came up with the idea for most favored nation status and for ensuring that the discount prices that Big Pharma was giving to middlemen would get passed on to America's seniors at the pharmacy counter. And almost 2.5 years ago, in May, the President laid out the most comprehensive vision for reforming drug pricing in American history. The President's blueprint was clear. We need to put American patients first, and our drug pricing system too often puts them last. The system had to change. The blueprint called for tackling foreign free riding, for bringing down high list prices, for reducing out-of-pocket costs, and for better negotiation by our government programs. That's what the President has delivered over the last 2 years already, and that's what the President's delivering today with these new historic reforms. We're ending a broken system of shadowy kickbacks that drove prices higher and higher every single year and left so many patients shocked at the out-of-pocket costs that they owe at the pharmacy. We're replacing that system with upfront discounts in Medicare delivered straight to the patient at the pharmacy counter. We're bringing negotiation to the way we pay for the most costly drugs in Medicare, fixing a system where the government just took the price that drug companies offered, paying about twice as much as comparable countries. We're ending a program that's been used by drug companies to jack up prices on older drugs. The President's actions today boldly take on the big drug companies, take on the middlemen, and take on foreign countries' free riding off of Americans. If you don't believe how fiercely special interests have fought these efforts, you must not have watched any TV in Washington over the last couple of years. Special interests have run millions of dollars in ads against the President's drug pricing initiatives. Mr. President, they underestimated me, and they sure as the devil underestimated you. About 2 years ago, just over in the Roosevelt Room, the President signed legislation to ban pharmacy gag clauses alongside me and his drug pricing advisors. That included my friend and colleague, Dan Best.
Keep talking about the
who passed
devil.
away 2 years ago this month. And he devoted his life to lowering drug costs for American patients, putting them at the center of our healthcare system, just as President Trump has done. And he was one of the key driving forces behind the rules that we are announcing today. I wish Dan could have been here today, Mr. President, but today's actions are a lasting legacy for him and for you. The President's historic actions will transform drug pricing forever and build the system that the American people deserve, a system that puts American patients first. Thank you so much, Mr. President, for making today possible.
Thank you, Alex, very much. Thank you.
Masks and hoop earrings don't work well. Thank you, Mr. President, for your leadership. And let me take a moment to give some context for today's announcement. From day one, President Trump made it very clear that he wanted to make health care more affordable and accessible to every American. And the most important thing is that he wasn't afraid to take on the special interest groups to get this goal accomplished. And in the absence of any meaningful legislative support, this administration has delivered real, tangible results. Premiums down in Medicare by 34%, the lowest in 14 years, and some areas saw declines almost as much as 60%. We stabilized the exchange, lowering premiums for the first time, and brought back more plan choices. We have set forth a pathway to make the American healthcare system work more efficiently to deliver better quality and lower cost, tackling long-standing problems that no other administration had the guts to do. And the list is long. Price transparency so that patients know what they're getting charged before they get their care, portable digital health records so patients have their complete medical history right on their phones, reducing regulatory burden so that doctors can spend more time with patients. The healthcare system will work better because of what this administration and President Trump has accomplished. And as the President noted, our achievements on drug pricing are no less sweeping and unprecedented. Thanks to regulatory changes in 2017, the Part D premiums have dropped to some of the lowest rates in 7 years, saving beneficiaries over $1.9 billion in premiums. And we're also bringing price transparency to Medicare so that doctors and patients have pricing information when drugs are prescribed so that patients can get the best deal.
The President's Senior Savings Model has our Medicare beneficiaries cheering this year as they are selecting plans in this year's open enrollment. They have over 1,600 plans that are offering insulin for just $35 a month or less, and that is a massive 66% savings. Today's announcement is about Part B, where the Medicare program has been nothing but a powerless price taker. And the problem is simple. While there are market forces and negotiations that serve to reduce costs in other parts of the healthcare system, it just doesn't exist in Part B, which pays for drugs that you get in a doctor's office, cancer drugs and other infusions. In Part B, American seniors and taxpayers pay whatever drug companies want to charge. And doctors also get paid a percentage add-on. So the higher the drug costs, the more they get paid, giving an overt incentive to prescribe higher priced drugs and for manufacturers to increase its prices. And so it's no wonder that American seniors are paying twice as much as what other countries are paying. And because of this, over the past 5 years, Medicare spending for Part B drugs has gone up by 55% on average. And drug spending in Part B is responsible for over a third of the premiums that our seniors pay. So the bottom line is higher drug costs lead to higher premiums and higher copays. Doctors do well, drug companies do well, but patients pay more. This effort is going to save over $85 billion over 7 years and saving seniors over $28 billion as well. And so I want to thank the President for being a problem solver, willing to think big and to act boldly on behalf of the American patients. His record of success over the last 4 years is a testimony to that mentality. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. President! Mr. President, America First Health Plan, Office of the President. No, this is the President's office? No President-elect? What's the difference? Okay. All right, yeah, this is Office of the President. Tune in. I like the buzzing. But I was running numbers on DraftKings. I think it was he didn't really talk about anything else, but hold on, but I'm getting crazy DraftKings ideas. Please hold. Well, not a Jade. I mean, you'll see. I'm trying to I think I might, because what I'm going to do is kind of switch it up now. So you guys know how I closed, what's it called? You guys know how I closed the first play? I closed the first play on this account, and then now we still have the other one on the Robinhood. So pretty much, I'm thinking I'm either trying to see if we either do I could do a pure rollover right now and just roll the same exact play and put it all the way till next month, and then or like what? Give me like 2 or 3 weeks and be in the same position, but then we could lose money again. But I'm like, I kind of like where I'm at right now. I like the 132 cash balance, and again, my margin on this is going back and forth, so my buying power increased because of margin. This highlights how much money we really haven't used if you think about it, because everything was in stocks. They're willing to give me 113 grand in margin because we really haven't done anything. That's kind of funny to think about, but I'm thinking if we close this play out, I could pretty much, there's $11,000 more dollars, but I'm only $8,000 below. I could realize this, but then I could go to this account and then I could sell the leaps and pretty much find a way to recoup that $8,000 and then tie up way less capital. So I'm trying to see. But I could pretty much balance it out, because if I close that play out and I'm willing to take the loss for a little bit, I could wait on DraftKings. I could pretty much finesse it like I did it with the other one now, and then I could reopen my DraftKings. I could do a broader play on this account, close the other one, take the loss. So I would bite the bullet if you think about it, and then go back to normal and then play from there, and then I could reopen the trade at another time, or we keep pushing it. Coin. They say the grass is always greener. What do we do? Do I coin it? Or do we just... I don't know. I don't want to even take it to the coin. I don't want to take it to the... I could make it really... I don't know. I don't really want to coin it. I think I could just be... I think the wise move is just keep bouncing back and forth. Yeah, I think I could just be smarter. I could literally... I'm eating the bullet. I'm eating an $8,000 loss, technically. That's what I'm saying. On this account, I would eat the loss, but I'm fine. We're $8,000 below where we were at anyways. I got all the money back. But then, and again, don't forget, we made $7,000 on the other account. And then I could use that $7,000 to eat, and then I could pretty much buy me time to wait, because if the next few days we drop, I could reopen that position again. Again, we're going off, 15 days of running up? That's why I'm like, but I could still open a play if that makes sense. You said do not let me not roll. I am going to roll it over. That's what I'm saying. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I closed it out at, I think Robinhood closed it out for me. Oh, they got me literally right when you said that, I was trying to put an order and then it said I couldn't sell, and then they just closed. They literally just closed the spread out for me. I just tried to do it. So they closed it at 680. Yeah, Robinhood just closed it. So I'm out of the play. So now the play's done. I realized $8,000 profit. The negative was about $12,000 bucks. 11,700 is what I would need to recoup back. Okay? 11,700, but then where you could kind of see where we're at right there. So I think I'm going to go with my initial idea, and I think I think I have a new lease. Okay. No, because what I'm going to do is I want more time to reopen that play. And then we got everything we needed back from it. So let me show you this. What I'm going to do now is I think I'm going to sell a naked put leap. The question is just how many. I wanted to sell 20 of them, but I could start small. And that's what I'm saying. We could redo this play. But then I'd get back 3,300 credit. And then if DraftKings did go down, I would be willing to sell another 3. But this is only a $6,000 buying power, believe it or not. So I like this play. I mean, I'm putting up my buying power of what? $6,000. And then I'm going to start a little bit smaller, and we're going to be good. But overall, I pretty much that DraftKings now. If you really think about it, we were pretty much in the hole like $8,000-$9,000. Even though we made $7,000 on this account, even if you look at it on the Robinhood, we made that $8,000. We remember all that premium we made. week after week. We just burned it all with the DraftKings play. But let's see. All right, I sold 10 of the DraftKings May 35s at 340. So I pretty much agreed to buy 1,000 shares of DraftKings at $32. And then I got $3,000 credit right there. And then I will get more, and then I'm going to... No, actually, I might... I want to see. No, I got to keep it small. I have to learn from... I want to sell more. I want more DraftKings. I'm down to keep selling it on it. This is a cash secured put. The collateral on that was $6,000. Do you see what I'm saying? Because now I'm agreeing to buy it even lower, and my margin is way better on this account. So pretty much as the stock drops, I could double this up and sell even more if I wanted to. Yeah, Robinhood says you need more. That's why I did. That's exactly why I'm doing it on this account, because I could have done it on the Robinhood, but that's why I turned on the margin thing. I was like, Robinhood's margin's weird. So this one was this let me do it for a lot cheaper. I have a lot of money in this account, so I could ride DraftKings down a lot. And if DraftKings continues to drop now, I could reopen that spread on the other account and get my $8,000 back. $8,000 is the net profit. $11,700 is the total if we want to get every single dollar and walk away making a huge profit. So there you go. I think it's pretty good so far. It was kind of like a bittersweet loss still on DraftKings. Technically, it's kind of, we did all of that. I technically kind of broke even at the end of the day, even though, again, we got profit on this account, but you come to the Robinhood, I mean, just take a look. You guys don't see it? This was DraftKings. When we started getting into it, we were like right up here. We had like at 148. So, I still have like 17,000 I could have got back roughly, but that was also with, we had all of the other stuff play, but I think it was about 10,000 would have put us at 141. We would have been give or take right here, but pretty much I'm back up here. I'll take it. You see what I'm saying? And now I have so much buying power. That just tells me that we haven't really, we're in a pretty good position there. So we'll see. I'm down with it. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm tired. That was a lot of work. I mean, you guys kind of saw me do it. That's so much money and not a lot at the same time. I feel you. It's a nice gain. I mean, even then it says what? Total 93,000 on the year net gain. And then think about all the crazy plays we did. But again, too, this whole account is gains too. And we have like what, just under 60 in there. So not bad. Not decent year for. That's like what, a down payment on we turned a small down payment. That was like what, 30, 40 grand into 200K pretty much, or 150. 150, gambled away the rest. Spy's coming down here. That's why we got to close out. Got to close out strong. But then we own a lot of equity. Yeah, a little chicle. Down Friday, down Monday. Yeah. Could be. You need a mentor? I mean, you're in here. If you don't see this as any way to help you and mentor you, not only me, but everybody else in here, you might just be looking to pay someone for a secret, and there is none. What's your all-time? It's whatever it's at. We started that account at the end of, we did that for the real estate guys. We started taking real estate commissions when they would close deals. When we gave them the stream alerts, we wanted to see what they would do with it. And like we had it at the office. I wanted to see how they would learn and pick up on it. And then they made a bunch of bad plays. I kind of helped them a little bit. Then COVID, and then from there, and then now it was easy. They let me play with it, and like, you know, they agreed. They learned very, very quickly. But that was just all from the real estate team. And we turned it into that, you know, so they got to take the real estate commissions and, you know, imagine that. Imagine selling that's exactly why you could be a real estate agent. You could be flipping a house. You go flip a house, go do a commission. You get a $10,000, $20,000 check, go put some of it into stocks, go get a long term and that. And then boom, you know, we traded some of it. And then at the end of the day, this is why for the real estate guys, you have to think about it. We own a shit ton of equity. I think out of this 130,000, I want to say 100,000 or 90,000, 80,000 is in equity. I could check. It just shows my personal info. Yeah, 92,000 is stocks and equity. The rest is just sitting there in cash. Damn, son. That's nice. So we have 70% stocks and options, and then any of the options play in this account, you have to really think of. You guys realize all of these plays from here down, the bigger plays, all of them insure you for the next year to 2 years. Yeah, low ticker's catching steam, but 356 is about a point. SPY's been red. It's NASDAQ going red. How's your buying power more? Oh, it's because we turned on, what's it called? It's because I turned on the margin right there. So let me see if I turn it off. What would it go down to? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Our cash balance is up to 38 G's now. No margin. You see what I'm saying? You guys don't remember this was like at 11? So now, not only is the cash balance up to a decent amount, remember, we've added a lot of different companies and shares and stuff that we're still holding. And then if I really wanted to gamble, I just flip that margin switch and they're going to let me bet 100 grand if the market gets crazy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We still in there. You know? So it's good. We got 30% cash. Then the rest, you know, of that 70% invested, most of it is in safe assets. Like, you know, we have at least, you know, out of that 38, that's what I'm saying. Imagine the cash balance. We've acquired, you know, all these different stocks. We have like what, $12,000 in Walgreens and on that account. So again, that's why perspective of like a real estate agent or people investing in real estate and doing this, like you see, they've turned a lot of the option gains, you know, obviously under my guidance here, into stocks, but you can hold that. That's it. Things get crazy. How much would I put on a TLT play? It's not going to be a TLT play. That's the crazy. You guys really just think TLT is going to just be like that's it. It doesn't work like that. You need something to develop. With TLT is a representation of bonds. Just don't forget that. Just don't forget that. That's all it is. Dreams don't ever, nobody ever listens to me when I say that. You will see, Chad. You will see. Let the moment come to you. That's cool. So we walked away with the DraftKings. Pretty decent, man. Pretty decent. That DraftKings robbed us on the second rollover. You realize if I didn't roll over, you guys don't get, y'all don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. You know, if we were told to if we gave up on the first rollover, our buying power would have been 11,000. Y'all don't want to hear that. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. That's what it would have. That's literally what we were chilling at after that. If we didn't reopen that, we would have got clapped on the first rollover. That's why, you know, people were saying, no, why would you do that? But it worked in our favor. I could even keep rolling over now, but I'm adjusting now. I'm back in a decent position. So that's why now I'm using it for my advantage. That's why, like, I could go roll over that play anytime now. I still know where I'm down on it, but now the other account has way more wiggle room, and then I'm playing it with less collateral now. Again, that play I just opened for another 3,500 credit on DraftKings, that's $6,000 collateral. I could do 10 times that if it starts dropping again. I didn't have that same flexibility on the first one because I hit it too hard, too fast. That's it. So we good. I'm excited. That was a pretty, you know, you saw me finesse, but I did not finesse unscathed. You know, I got injured. I had to lose some money off of, you know, I made it back on other accounts, but at the end of the day, I lost all the premium from that first 2 months. Remember that 2 months of just consistent wins? We gave up all of that, but now I'm back to normal. That's it. I walked away. That's why I'm like, I could cut it break even on both ends. And then I know deep down I have a profit or like $1,000 from the other one, and I have wiggle room, so I'm good. Buying power did help me 100%. That's why I don't tie up too much. Never exercise. Should I always wait until expiration? You never exercise early. So what do you want to exercise? Munchkin and Powell, yeah, that's the Fed has to return $500 billion back. I'm watching all the videos where I make real estate and nice whips. Can we do videos? What would I talk about? I still could talk about real estate. We still got nice whips. What do you want me to talk? I had an idea. If I have enough time on the weekend, I want to see tomorrow. I want to see if I could stream and we could talk about whether it be real estate or kind of even stuff with like options. What if the Fed doesn't have it? They do have it. It's on the balance sheet. If they don't have it, that'd be crazy. Hold on, I need to check something. I'm excited. What do you want me to do at the end of the year? Should we take the profits and get a house? You guys down? That's what we got to do. Or we keep it in there. I think it's actually, there's only going to be like 38 grand of profit because I think we'll just hold the stocks. Realistically, I could take the money out of the TD Ameritrade. That's all. That's pure profit. The TD Ameritrade is just like what, 50 grand, 50 grand pure profit. Get a rental. That way we don't waste our year. We will have to think 2020, baby. Show people how to buy a house with 20. I got a good deal on a house recently. I didn't do it with 38 G's, but I did it with a little more. But you could have got a cheaper house. They got some good loan programs. Hold on. What was I gonna do? I need to check this shit. How many of you guys, I saw this one, it's a mental thing. How many of you guys, when you read words, like ready, here's the, look on the screen, highlight this word highlighted, I want you to read it in your head. Or read this phrase right here. Are you reading it? You read it in my voice? That's how many of you guys, do you say it in your head or not? Do you have the voice or no? I think everybody does it then. It seems like most people have the voice. You read it in your voice, right? Do you pretty much hear yourself read? Do you read out loud, but in your head, like you talk to yourself? Apparently, not everybody does that. Not in like any voice. Apparently people read stuff, but it's like they don't talk to themselves about it. Does that make sense? Yeah, the inner voice is weird. Like apparently some people just like, they like connect it to like images and shit. Cause I could do that too. I do both. That's how like I could read stuff really, really fast. Cause like I could read fast and I could do, it's weird, but it's wild. They really out here. Chad, well, that's why. Like, I could read Chad. I don't use, sometimes in Chad, I don't say everything in my head. Like, I could look at the Chad and I could read it without the voice. Like, right now, even as I'm talking to you, I'm using my voice. So I could still read what you guys are saying literally as I'm talking. That's where it helps me. But then, like, when I do read stuff to myself, like, I have the time, I say it to myself. Like, I was just typing out an address right now and I was just like, oh. And then I thought about it. I hear uncle. Remember when you almost caught Rona, but you made it home by 9:59? Crazy. All right, word. Word. What was I gonna say? I could listen to someone on the radio and picture what they look like. Well, most people can't. Doesn't mean you'll be right. Like, what do you picture me looking like? I could do it too. I'm usually dead wrong, man. That's it. Even then, I can see people on Instagram and I see their Instagram pictures and I feel like I could picture them in real life, but damn, sometimes it's not really there. It's wild. An Egyptian lover, okay. A shorter, bigger Mo Salah. Jack Harlow lookalike. Catfish, yes. Thick eyebrows and curls. Benny Blanco. Persian Fabio. Mo Salah. Elmo. 6'5" Brad Pitt. 100%. Harlow. Let's pop that. You hear me? You think I'm 8'2", for real, though. Honestly, you thought I was a Mexican cholo. I've never really got that one. That's interesting. Got it. That's... Hey, Holmes. Orle. I don't know, man. It's crazy. Hey, you want to talk about Bonnie Montana? I come from Cuba. Okay? To talk a lot of... you don't even do a 18 leg. This guy. He want to talk about a lot. Okay. You thought I was a wigger? I get that a lot. By very racist people usually. So I don't know if that... I probably could still apply to that. I think I could fit that description. I got 22s, bro. 24s. That's it. Yeah, man. People say you a wankster, but you never pop none. You a gangster that you never hot done. Go to the dealership. You remember that one is a good one. It's not, I'm not white though. I mean, I sit inside a lot and pigmentation fluctuates with me depending on my level of social interaction with people. But I do not have a Caucasian background at all. I've got the Malibu's Most Wanted. That's the definite, you know. I'm cool with that. I said Malibu's a nice place. What was it? I think it was Lending Tips called me. It was Lending Tips. I forgot who it was. I think it was Lending Tips who called me. He said I had this one shirt. And it was like a V-neck, and he said he called me the Malibu. He called me Jesus of Malibu. That's their joke. They like to call me Jesus of Malibu. I wear V-necks at one point in my life. Yeah. The white long sleeve V-neck. Yeah. How do you know? Are you watching me? Yeah. I don't think I'm a wankster. I don't think so. We grew up with cereal, with water. Telling you. I said that, bro. One of my friends was explaining to me their childhood, and they said this is like a similar but a different concept. Because it's just so weird to think about how different people grew up. So yeah, Spy's coming down, hitting another low, but this is all within 1 point in 30 minutes, 45 minutes. But someone was telling me how they grew up, and when it was cold, their dad would chop firewood, and they would chop firewood, and they're like 25, granted, 23, 25. They're not that old. And they're yeah, my dad would just chop firewood, and then we would have to just light it on fire, and we put it in the fireplace. I was like, what? That's how you heated your house, by chopping up wood and using, I was like, that's crazy. So, You grow up really different. It's kind of nuts to think about. You still die. That's just crazy. I never thought about that. We didn't grow up like that at all. Like, we just grew up really, like, that's just different to me. Like, we had space heaters. You guys remember the space heaters with the little, like, I'm like doing it with my hands. The little, like, white space heater. It's like split apart with the little, like, just lines in it, and it's on the wheels. You know what I'm talking about? Not the rotating one. We had a rotating one. That was the upgrade, but like the radiator. I'm gonna find this shit. Yes, you're right. That's the exact term to Google. But like a much older, like these ones right here. Yeah, that's what we had. That was how you kept the house warm. That's why I was like, come on, like this is what we use. Like this was high tech, bro. You know that? I got burned on these. Bro. Yeah, just older, like real old. Like this shit's new. Like this, it looks kind of the same. What the hell is this egg looking ass? And they like, ooh, look at that. Look how they make them all modern. Like people still use them. That's crazy. It is dangerous, very dangerous. Be careful. Wow, good times. But yeah, I'm sure. I think everybody here probably grew up in like. I think you either grew up like very like country or like very city. That's what I said. I think I just grew up more urban in an urban environment versus like a country or like a small town. And had a furnace in the middle of the floor with a large grate, no ductwork. I can't even imagine. Like I'm trying to imagine it. Like what do you mean? Like a furnace in the middle of the house and like. Was it like a fireplace for, like, I don't even understand. Like, that's just wild. He grew up on a ranch. You grew up privileged. If you don't know what Jiffy Pop is that why Joe Biden always talks like that? I got a Jiffy Pop. You don't know what a Jiffy Pop is? I'll tell you, my Jimmy. With his pop, pop smoke, but not pop smoke, but Jimmy Pop. And Pop would tell me, listen, Joey, go spread the faith. Because it's like just what you got to do. Come on, you get it. I said it a lot. Okay? I said, we've talked about this many times. So, let's just, God bless America, because the devil there's a devil in his soul. Save the soul. Yes, it can be a dark winter. You know how many people are going to die? I don't want them to die. So I hide. Why do you think I'm inside? Fuck all that. You think I got time to die? No. Come on. 20 million people going to die next month. What? Hold on, Joe. What did you just say? You say we're the greatest tyranny to ever dictate for democracy. That's what we did. Come on. Guy's a nut job. This guy says it's tin saran. You know? That's a tin lock bag. That's what he's using. These guys, they're conspiracy. They're Ziplocs. I don't get it. Yeah, tin lock. These guys. Man, I'll tell you. We need to be more like the West Coast. Come on, you guys don't get it. I was in San Francisco, Oregon, the other day. You should see it. It's beautiful. Come on, you guys are getting caught up in the wrong things. We need to be unified. Okay, we need to get untied right now. Everybody needs to untie. Okay? God bless Venezuela of the United States. I don't even It's fun. This is a lot of fun. We gotta unwind with each other. Comrade Biden. My name's Nico Bellic. Hello, Comrade Biden. Joseph, how are you? It's been a long time since we've spoken. You told me to fire the guy from Ukraine. I said this is a stupid idea. But I'm not one to make a judgment. Now, let us talk about the ruble. We must get this oil deal situated. Your son need job? Or he need a little bit more of the, Yeah? That is my other cousin. But I deal with oil primarily. If you are Roman, can get you the stuff for Hunter. But I'm looking for the oil deal. Huh? This guy? Are you want to talk to or what? Okay. Oh, man. God, Jesus save us. Amen. I didn't blow up my account today because I followed my plan and closed my credit spread. Amen. Amen. Give me your car in long term, or is that am I getting robbed right now? Jeez. Okay, don't hurt me. Is that, was that a threat? What the fuck's this dying? I grew up in the city. We didn't do cool stuff. My mom says I have no skills. I couldn't even feed myself. I agree. It's difficult. You got to learn how. You grow up city life. It's different. They're so wild. Oh, I didn't eat my cake pop? Damn. Today is a good day. Exercising real interesting, protecting the value at the same time, giving up, it's break even. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, that's all it is. Keep it simple. What you paid for it, and then I forgot, Eagle Eye, what did you get? What play did you get, and what's your plan? This cake pop's great. Oh, and then I broke my phone. I explained a reverse mortgage. Someone makes a credit line. Okay. $4 call and a $7 call on solo. 4 is good until March. And 7 is good until May of next year. So then why the fuck are you going to exercise it? The solo doesn't pay a dividend. Don't fucking exercise it. You don't need, I thought you were at expiration. If none of them expire, you don't need to exercise anything. That's not a recommendation, but that's what I'd fucking kick it. You could give you, I don't know, why would you want to do it? Yeah, there's no rational basis to give up your premium now. If you were at break even, if you wanted to ghetto spread it or make it free, yeah, you're not even at expiration because you already paid. Your risk is just whatever you paid. But if you exercise it, you give up what you paid, and you have to buy the stock and take dollar for dollar loss. Like, it wouldn't make any sense. Even if the premium doesn't go up that much, you don't care about the premium because even if you want to exercise it, as long as the stock's up there, the premium's going to disappear anyways once you what's it called? It's going to disappear anyways once you do it. There's like zero premium on these now. Well, so what? You want to exercise it? It's all intrinsic. Yeah, that's fine then. You don't need to hold it. It's cheaper to hold. And less risk anyways. I bought 10 118 Apple puts an hour ago. Just now I got a MSO margin sellout order. If I'm not on margin order, that means you just got clapped. I mean, what did they sell it at a gain or a loss? There's something buying power wise that forced you to sell it. Toronto and Peel to enter lockdown with all the gatherings. And they forced sell at 42. That's weird. I mean, unless you probably buying power, at least they sold it out at a profit. Interesting. Yeah, but make sure your buying power that's a big position, but it means something in your account moved. There's something there. Most people here, if they get lost in the woods, would last 2 to 3 days. Crazy. I would die. I would last 2 to 3 days without water, and then I would collapse. You crazy, man. What do you wouldn't make it? That's it. I'll be like, Siri. Hey, Siri. Fuck. I would just become one with the environment. Shit. I would become an animal. I'd say fuck it. I would just start running around on 4 legs. I would learn how to adapt. I would become Tarzan. We'll figure it out. I'm adaptable. But I'm not really, I would be prepared though. Because if I'm going in the woods, I would have a gun. That's one thing I've learned, and I know that one. Don't go into the woods without a gun. So that just goes hand in hand, even with the Second Amendment, whether you're hunting or not. But that's just what I've realized. That's it. I ain't never going to end up in a wooded situation without the strap. Gun won't help you don't know how to make shelter. Psst. Oh yeah? I'll rob a lion. I'll be like, yo, I'll find a bear and I'll come up and take his crib, son. Apex predator. I'll be like, that's a nice cave you got there. That's it, man. You crazy. I'll evict the bear. I won't just rob him, dude. What do you mean? This is the wilderness. That's it. Sell me your cave. Cult survival show. Honestly, you guys would love that. If you thought watching me get out of DraftKings was fun, we should. I'd be down. Can I do that? We'll do that as a stream vacation. We'll do that one week of streaming. We'll just drop me off in the middle of a forest, and that's it. We'll have a camera crew, and they can't help me. Nah, let me check the liability on that. Screw that. I'm gonna live vicariously through you guys. We'll have a competition. Let's bring back Survivor. Let's bring back Cult Survivor. Cult Survivor. I'll take 5 of you guys. We'll put them on 10 of them. Put them on an island. That's it. Last man standing gets the long-term account. Call it a day. Call it. Call it a day. No, you aren't gonna fight till the death. I mean, we'll have to establish some rules of decency. This guy, he said, man, you guys get hella aggressive. That's it. And then we'll have you guys vote each other off. He'd be like, this guy, he just sleeps all day. We're supposed to be in the wilderness. He keeps checking the news. We're like, there's no news out here. What's wrong with you? Gotta survive. And then the other guys, he wants a stimulus check. He's asking for a stimulus check on the island. We have to work. He said, no, it's better for the environment if we get a stimulus check. and don't destroy it. No. No, I'm done. I'm just waiting for Pal. Pal's going to get us out of this. This guy's an idiot. He doesn't even know how to cook. Yeah, I've caught 17 fish with my bare teeth this week. I'm typical alpha. You know how long I've been taking fucking trend for? This, thank God it paid off today. Yeah, I'm ready. Glad to be in the cult. I don't even care. My stocks are doing great. I don't even own a long term. I don't even have to wait. That's fine. Right when I get home, my Robinhood's going to have all of my cash. Ready to YOLO it all. These guys are idiots. Yeah, 8% a day. Yeah, do the math. 8 million % end of the year. You can say I'm doing pretty good this year. The next one I did in my head. I didn't say that one out loud. That was funny. It was fucking... The next voice would have been Ahmed explaining how Survivor is easy for him, because this is how he grew up, and this is not Survivor. This is a luxury hotel. You know, in my country, you guys call this Survivor. I say, what are you saying? Come on. This is great. Josh put us on this island. I have so many natural resources. This is beautiful. These guys have complained about what? This is very natural to me. This is very beautiful. So good to have a vacation. So great. Josh, very good guy. Very good guy. I've never had fresh coconut like this. You have to climb 20 feet, but so worth it. You know, it's better than drinking my piss for 17 years. It's beautiful. But, you know, many things happen. 1.2 MOC sell side. There's your 10-minute move. Yeah, we could do cult fear factor. It's not going to be like eating weird stuff. We're just going to like sit you in a room and like we're going to put a long term near some of you. You're like, oh my God, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't get the long term. I can't do it. I can't get it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Stop. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Stop. It's getting close. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. That was a really big fear for me. I've been in the market for like 4 years now, and I've never got a long term. And then right when he announced it, that they're going to put me in the room with the long term and try to force me to get one, I flipped. I have a real, like, I don't know what it is, but that was... Oh, man. Some of you, you know what the other fear factor is? We're going to put up a political TV show. It's going to come out, you know, they're going to roll it out. Like, remember when you were in elementary school, the TV with the strap above it, and that meant you were watching a movie with the VCR. You're going to get locked in a room. We're going to roll that out. It's going to play Rudy Giuliani and everybody, and then it's going to have the chat next to it, and then we'll stick you in there, and then some of you, your biggest fear, you're going to get your mouth duct tape, and then your hands tied up so you can't talk or type anything. That's your biggest fear. Oh, you'd be crazy. You would freak the fuck out. You'd be traumatized afterwards. I just had to sit through that for 5 minutes, and I couldn't say anything. Did you hear what they were saying? Did you see that? I know it was only 5 minutes, but it felt like 5 hours. I'm like, okay. Wally Weld. Be careful. Cult fear factor. Coming to a TV near you. You see his hair melting? I did the hair dye. Some part of the PHILOs never end. Other fear factor, you're just gonna, the same TV gets rolled out and they just have to listen to PHILO. with their mouth and hand tied. They're like, oh God. It's okay. PHILO loves you. Don't worry. It's crazy. It's wild. But you want to know what the ironic part is? You guys don't know the ironic part? The same thing that would just torture people, they could just exit out. That's it. That's it. They just, their hand. They different energy. They use the energy to attack, not just evade. Evade. Don't attack. It's like Pokemon. Just don't. You don't have to try to fight every Diglett. You know what I'm saying? Every sparrow isn't yours. It's not like just relax. Come on, bro. That Diglett joke was solid. Come on. That Diglett joke is. Come on. That was too accurate. Come on. Even the sparrow. What's the sparrow one? I think 10 out of 10, 100%. Sparrow hit you with that leer. I feel like that the leer just resonates with me so well. We're dropping again 5 more minutes. That was all from your 10-minute move. Your 10-minute move is pretty much replicating the biggest drop we've seen here today. How much is a PlayStation? Okay, I bought 10 March 21st, 205 SPY puts at 58 cents. I bought a PlayStation. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make this final approach, please do not get out of your seats, and please remember today is a Friday, so your bags will be expiring. You're going to be holding on to any other bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through in the aisle here if you would like to dispose of those bags, but as we make this final approach, again, do not get out of your seat. Till we have fully taxied into the gate, you will hear the bell upon landing, but you will arrive at Second Link Terminal. Should be about 1 or 2 day layover. We may have a special flight here coming on Saturday if you are part of the Colt Rapid Rewards program card, but as always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant. We'll get that to you as soon as possible, and we should be taking out promptly around Monday morning, 6 a.m. Pacific time out of San Diego, California. As always, appreciate your business, and thank you for flying with the Colt. Have a wonderful evening. 1 minute! Come on. Easy 9. Easy 9. Elijah with the 10. Oh, that one was good. Oh, that one was, wow. That could be the first 10. That could be a solid 10. That could be a solid 10. Wow. That one was a good one. No, that one was, bro, that was executed perfectly. No knee bend, no everything. It was held. That was a great, wow. 10 seconds remaining. Ding 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 ding. Horn. Yes, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. So, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. It is Friday. The day is over. You made it out alive. I'm glad you're here. Shout out to all of you who came here. Thank you for being here. We have a lot to tell you. Above all else, let me just wish you a happy weekend. I will brainwash you with some of this stuff, but thank you for being here. All of you, we appreciate your time. Thank you for the opportunity. Whether you liked us or not, we think you're great. Thank you for being here. Show some more love this weekend. Please clean your rooms. That's your challenge. Usually I tell you to go enjoy your weekend, but I think now you guys should go just, you know what I'm saying? I think you should clean your room. But that's it. I mean, is there Ocean's 11? Is it moving? Kind of. It's a third of a point. Maybe. Scotland government order residents to wear masks indoors if enclosed. But GG, baby. GG. GG. We did it. We made it. Congratulations. Doesn't matter if you made money or lose money. At least you learned something. Okay? And I don't care what happened today. You get to try again tomorrow. We'll see. We might have an Ocean's 11 on our hand. Maybe we could stick around. I need to get going, actually. I wasn't planning on staying too. We can't do an after hours on Friday. We could do a little one, but I got to get going here, actually. Well, now let me see. But I love all of you. 2.3 thousand likes, baby. Horn! The cult, baby. Showing up strong. We love all of you, man. So shout out all the members in here. Shout out all the people on the stream alerts. Everybody who's supporting in every way, shape, or form. Even down to your time and commitment to the cult. We really appreciate it. Especially those who show love. Especially who show love in the sight of negativity or with people. Y'all just hold it down. Y'all got my back. I appreciate you. It really means a lot. So thank you guys for always being here. All of my people out here, I hope you've been getting the best out of all of this, and I hope you are prepared for the end of the year and the beginning of a new one, baby. But we love you all. Shout out to all of you. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. Do not miss that. Make sure you are subscribed there. And check out all the other channels. Follow me on Instagram. I don't need a brain. It's Friday. What am I saying? Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But prayer request wall. We don't care what you believe. Me and my mom, we do that over the weekend. We going to pray for you. If you just want good vibes sent your way, it doesn't hurt. I'll put your jersey on my back, man. We'll rock it. You know, just pray for you. Problems, solutions. Maybe things are already good. Who knows? It doesn't hurt. I need y'all to pray for me too. So God bless you. That's it. Follow me on Instagram. You guys follow me? You follow me? I just got Instagram. It's cool. I'm learning how to use it. It's dope. You know what I'm saying? Forbidden on? Some of y'all got aggressive names on here. Let's see all this. I don't know what they mean. I don't know what you mean by them sometimes. Bro, I woke up so poopy, but I've yet to poop again today. All right, maybe I shouldn't tell you guys this. But that's it here. Give me 1 second. I need to see this. We'll hang around here for a tiny bit, like a couple more minutes, but then we'll get going, okay? So I love you. Please hold. Please hold. You guys need some uncle. You need some uncle. Hey man, it's a cup, baby. 2020. Yeah. Let's hop in the game. Check me, man. Sound cringe and they showing me some hate. That's okay, cause I laughing too, but I lie to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I say, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Come on, bro, why you so serious? I'm living for investors, why you living for experience? The drip of my portfolio is looking real amphibious. I do this shit for Kobe, so that lazy, I ain't hearing it. Bad back, I ain't really want problems, but that's kind of ironic, cause I'm paid a ton this album. Call it what you want, but either way I call it often. They profit off my talking, so nothing I say is nonsense. Stop this, honest, teaching them more than college. Can't put me in a box, but ballin' like I was riding. Think I talk a lot, and how come you cannot call me? Sorry, do this for the youth and ones before me. Yeah, Johnny, this is the beginning of the story. I just hope you listen, it's simple but kinda boring. But when it's not exciting, I usually make a fortune. I went and read my Bible, that moment I had my old shit. You should go and focus, study up on some old shit. Uncle, but I ain't old yet, how the hell do you know this? Started this shit in 06, started crash of the mortgage. Bought the dip, made the fortune, now I'm rolling in Rosses. Ha! Now this sound like a rap song. Funny like I'm black, some money like I was acting. Ghost them like they was Pac-Man. Holding these soda fast. I'm hoping you bought it back. The fallacies in the stash. Sound cringe and they're showing me some hate. But that's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I'm safe, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Ay. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? When they said blue, but I never fell down. Just hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? I got blue, I got rats, let's face it. Yo girl kinda cute, but I don't like her cause she basic. Bought my mama house, no shoes, can't think you say I made it. I just bought that bitch some food and now she think we dating. Try and judge me, check my life, boy, I never settle. Water climbing, I ain't frightened, see I am a vessel. Check the timing, it's surprising how I reach this level. Cause I'm a Bezos, who's a bozo, who just bought a bezel. It's the shit I've been on since a little kid. Remember asking mine, what's it mean, just a little bit. I was on some bigger shit, or at least I wanted it. Cause I saw some things, got some dreams, I think I'm in love with this. Unless they boo, but I never fell down. Hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Unless they boo, but I never fell down. Hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Gotta learn it before you earn it, that's basics. I was talking life, but it sound like paper trading. Got my money right, no accident, bitch, this was blatant. Lending tips to get them chicks and remember where you came from. Looking back, I'm just looking at my come up. I made $1 million bucks, then I went and threw my thumb up. I got rich as fuck, little skill mixed with some luck. And the real know the deal, so I show love. Unless I boo and I never fell down. Hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? I didn't say blue, but I never fell down. Just hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Yeah, market is kind of moving here. This is a little bit interesting. Yo, the market's moving after hours. And even I noticed, I said these 354s, a half a point after hours with 4 minutes left is going for 15 cents. You only have 4 more minutes left, and then everything is going to close as far as the oceans. But these are priced high as hell. This is low-key wild. They're about to close right now. Watch the spread. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's pricing in it's pricing in half a point in the next 3 minutes. 4 minutes for the most part, or even that's an expensive one. You grab one at 3, you did it. You dirty dog. That's crazy. Dude, they're very expensive. That's crazy. Honey, stay blue, but I never feel down. That's a good weekend song. I was like, I want to go listen to that one. I like that. That's just a honey, stay blue, but I never feel down. It's having the coop in their head in the town. It's give me my money, then leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? I like that one. That's a good one. I like it. Hey, yo, Benny, you bull. Is Benny here? Benny, did you leave? We have Benny. There's some good ones. This one. This one's live. On the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, can happen slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'm gonna need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first. I love it. I just love this one. Hey, yo, oh Benny, yo Benny, yo bullish. I heard you bullish. Where you from, bro? Where you from, bro? I'm smoking on that hope. I'm gonna need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. I like it. What did he say? Anything can work. Can happen slow or fast. I mean, Benny, they like I think they know, but they don't know. But like it's ready to go. I got it's everything almost. So I don't know. I don't want to. I don't want to surprise people. We could surprise. You know what I'm saying? Like we do it how there's a lot of things. Wait, there's so many things in life. There's a lot. Dude, the market's dropping here. Options have not closed yet. Those options are still going up. Benny's bullish. You were born in Chicago. It's good. There's some good things. Here. Let me see. I'll just. I know it's. Which ones did I get for what? I didn't get any of them. They closed at 15 and it's closed now. All option trading's done. You see how it instantly just stopped there? Where is it? Oh, yeah. They can hear that one. This is good. I like. I like it. Amazon and Facebook, you probably know the names. You probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy the clothes this shit. Clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they're getting mad. The news is fast while it's motivated. Let's go and a shout out to the vets. Hit the pledge, then we send it in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. Oh, just get ready. They don't even know though. It gets deep. It's deep. Just get ready, bro. Let's go. And a shout out to the vets. Hit the pledge, then we send it in the jets. So shout out to vets, bro. We love you. We love you. The market is now officially closed. It's going to do its thing. But just get ready, man. Yeah. So Benny's the one who made the beat. So Benny, I'm leaking it to him, Benny. I have to let them know. Benny just killed it on the beat. Benny is, so you guys will see that on the drip tape. So shout out Benny, man. It's just crazy. You'll see it. It's just Benny's multi-talented. Surprise him, Benny. Benny always surprises. You know that? You can tell him if you want, Benny. You can tell him if you want. Benny does. He's the master, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's great. I love it. It's crazy, man. So, Uncle says, God bless you all. Blowout earnings from Benny, 100%. 100%. But a lot of hearts tell us. Amen. I feel the love. Ding, ding. Nah, you guys will see. But it should be a couple weeks. I think 2 weeks, hopefully. We're going to try. All depends on many things. Can we play it again? It stopped working on my phone for some reason. You fucking kidding me? Oh. What? Man, oh man, yeah, I have to get going soon. Usually after I do today, I've honestly been like low-key clapped. I've been like low-key, like very chill, but very, very clapped today. I think, bro, that leg day, I still murdered me, and then I still worked out yesterday. I did chest yesterday. I don't think, I'm not tired because of a global reset. I'm tired because of leg day. That's it. I did not cure your depression, Jeff. You did that. I didn't do shit. Okay, Jeff? You just started, you heard something. That's why the power of hearing is so important. All you got to do is hear some shit sometimes, and then you'll just it just gets you popping. Isn't that a weird concept? I think someone said they want to end of the day PHILO. I mean, I could leave you with that for the weekend. Y'all better fucking clean, you better clean your room. You want to I can't do legs again. Are you kidding me? Dude, I did legs on what? Monday or Tuesday? Bro, that was such a bad decision. I really went hard on the legs, and I've been clapped all week. But please clean your room. Okay? Clean your room. But how crazy is that? All you got to do, isn't it nuts? If you listen to something, it could literally change everything. I'm not even talking listening to a podcast, listening on here, anything of that nature. But isn't it wild that one day there's stuff in life that you just never heard about, and then you've heard about it, and then that's it? Isn't that a wild y'all don't feel me. I don't think you feel me. That's why, have you really paid attention to what you listen to? And think about that, how because everything starts. That's why it's in the mind. It just starts with an idea. You hear, it comes through hearing, and then it sparks an idea. It's literally like a spark to fuel. That's wild. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. It's wild. So just think about that. It's crazy. You can hear one thing. You can hear one thing about taxes. You can hear one thing about a stock. You can hear about a stock. Fucking Snapchat. Oh, come on. Snapchat. All you did is hear about it. And this little thing went through your ear. You heard about Snapchat. You heard maybe I bought Snapchat. Some of you didn't even know what Snapchat was. Some of you way too old for Snapchat. Virus mutation news. The virus, I have tin on that. It's probably just going to be the stomach stuff. Listen to music that won't benefit you. Amen. Amen. You should listen to anything, even the ideas though. Even you could hear something in the chat. You could read something. After hours. We're not being as aggressive after hours. I'm just saying I have to get going here like very, very, very shortly. We have a somewhat packed weekend. I got to do some more work. We got to make some moves. Okay? It's the end of it's already 2021 pretty much. Okay? But you guys got to clean your room and then you could enjoy your weekend. Maybe go look at some real estate. I don't know. Just don't stress yourself out. Can y'all just chill? Just do whatever, whatever floats your boat. Some of you are going to build like a house. Some of you say, no, mom, I'll beat the shit out you. That's just how it works, bro. That's how we grew up. That was never a word no mom did not exist growing up ever. Even today, honestly, no mom. That's a wild concept, dude. Be careful. Be careful. Takes one, be your own filter, cultivate. Hope everyone has a great weekend, you too. All right, let me ask you, please, before I get going, I'd like to know, what are you guys doing this weekend? What's the plan? This is my, let's see, Chad knows everything. Chad is the culture. I want to know what I'm doing this weekend. You guys always give me ideas. I could always, what's something I could mix in? What's something nice? Working, cleaning my room. There you go. Okay, that's good. Okay, good. A lot of good answers there. Okay, trick question. I got you. No. It's not a trick question. I was actually asking lots of video game. Are you really going to do that, Justin? That's really your weekend? Are you really going to do that, Justin? Let's talk about that, Justin. Justin, I don't want to say your last name. You're a member here. You got the Elon badge. I don't want to put you out like that. You know what I'm saying? Is that really what you're going to do, Justin? Justin, that's not what you're going to do? Oh, come on, man. I thought we were going to have a talk. I was like, damn, like you have to be like an aggressive individual for real. Like, honestly, this guy said, you know what I'm saying? Nah, well, you got to be like that's why I'm just, you have 3 kids. Oh, wow. Okay, I feel, damn, that's wild. God bless you, bro. 26 with 3 kids. Let's go, baby. All right, man. Get him a log. That's hey, man, whatever. I'm not gonna snitch on you, man. All right. I thought we were gonna have a funny conversation. That was a win. Hey, at least we know we got to see before. 26 kids. No kids. Curfew starts tomorrow. It's not already in place? Oh, that's crazy. I fish. I suck at fishing. I've tried to fish so many times. I had a fishing phase in my life, and I never caught one fish, and then I got really sick going outside trying to fish and dealing with everything. Never caught a fish in my life. 10 p.m. curfew. It's going to be, I hope it ends traffic again. That was the only thing I liked about quarantine was the lack of traffic. When that was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. When the roads were like empty in Cali and like, for the relatively speaking. Because like now it's hella annoying to merge. It's very, very difficult. It's very, very difficult right now. People are now aggressive too. And man, driving on the freeway, bro, does that not, I feel like you learn everything about human beings on the freeway. Yes, it's the human VIX, but even the behavior you see on the freeway, like you really why do you expect so much from people when you've seen a bunch of ass people just drive on the freeway? I have expected the lowest from humanity for a long time because of the freeway. You know that, right? Yes, it's pure human nature, pure anonymity. Like, why do you think people just they'll swerve in front of it, just fucking doing all this crazy shit? bro, and they don't even give a shit. They'll get in your way. They'll play games with you. Like, they'll speed up. They'll slow down. Like, what the fuck? It's the wildest thing ever, man. And I'm telling you. It's directly related how one's you. I don't know, man. Nobody knows how to drive. I've driven in many places, and everybody is just like, you're dealing with pure humans. You just get to see humanity at its finest on a damn freeway. Like, that's it. And everyone's just like, man. Like, what do you really went? Like, man, I don't know. I don't know, man. Amen. Amen. Doing charters, I've always got our limit. Oh, I would can we go on a boat and fish? I would do that. Anybody in San Diego got a boat and know how to find fish? I'll go catch a fish on it. I've never done that type of fishing. I went to a damn lake. Deep sea fishing. We don't have to be that deep. Did I go to bone and raised? That's not what it's called. Why? Why do you ask me about bone and raised? That's what it's called when you're on a boat. What if I go like medium sea fishing? Does that exist? We don't got like a shallow sea fish. How they got so many different types of sushi? That don't make no sense. I'm gonna do that one day. I hope you guys let me do it one day. Just catch on. I'm just gonna say like a bunch of like stupid shit, and but like I will totally like I'm not gonna react. Okay? You feel me? It's just like I'm just gonna say like stupid like shit, and I'm just gonna continue on. Okay? Give me one day to do that, and just like I hope you guys appreciate it. With one day, just let me just like I'll just say the wildest shit, and I'll just we're straight. Nah. A lingerie, that one's just I can't hide that one. That one's I've been exposed already. That one's a legitimate, fuck all of you. It's lingerie. I still, even today, I just said it, lingerie. My instant reaction is lingerie. Why, dude? You have no my mind has still not accepted it. You know that? If you asked me to spell lingerie, I could not spell it to you today. And every time now, it pisses me off a little bit more. I walked by, I was picking up food, and it was through the mall, and I walked by there through a little bit. There's Victoria's Secret, and I got so mad, bro. I got so mad. I was like, what says lingerie? And I was just like, and then I remembered this whole lingerie topic. I was like, this is so stupid. And it's lingerie. Ladies lingerie. Like, wait, there's lingerie, I get that, but there's also lingerie. Why haven't you guys ever thought about that? F is for fiscal. Okay. It is 1:30. I love you all, though. I have to get going here. God bless you. Stay safe this weekend. Clean your room. Get a handle of that. I'm excited for some of you. It's going to be a good opportunity. Relax a little bit. Keep the peace. Don't react so instantly. Do something enjoyable. You have a lot of time. So, again, don't let your time go to waste. You can do a lot, but you can also do a little if that's what you want to do. But just show love. All right, man? Keep a little faith. Keep a little hope. If you ever get tossed between the past, present, or the future bothering you, just fall back on hope, baby. Fall back on hope. But I love all of you guys. We had a good week today. God bless all of you. I'm going to see you over the weekend and on Monday. So make sure you have the post notifications if we do go live on this channel over the weekend. I might do stuff. We're going to see how we play that. I see. But I love you all. I hope all of you are blessed. God bless you. And please, richest man in Babylon, strangest secret in the world, Proverbs, New Living Translation. Crack a Bible open. It won't burn you unless you're a demon. Maybe you could do the demon test this weekend. Download the Bible app. And see if you could click. If you have the ability to download the Bible app, open it, and then click the verse of the day, and then read the verse of the day, and you do not melt, honestly, you should, like, if that really doesn't happen, then that means you have hope for, there's hope. Honestly, I'm not even kidding. Like, that's it. If a preacher ever tells you you're going to hell, just show him. You know what I'm saying? Be like, no. I got the Bible app. I can read you the verse. I don't melt. You a lying ass. You could tell him, you could quote me. You could say, you're a lying ass. Quote Josh Answers if you would like to. You could tell him that. That's fine with me. I'm okay. Tell him that's not a biblical scripture, but, you know, it's still, you get the concept. But nah, seriously, go download it. I love all of you. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening and weekend. And don't ever forget, baby, why we're here, why we enjoy it. And I hope you enjoy it in your life and you're blessed. And don't ever underestimate the impact of your blessing or what you're here for, baby. First and foremost, to God be the glory. Finger to the sky. But I love you all. I'll see you guys over the weekend and on Monday. Get ready. Stay safe out there. Don't react. Don't get too pissed off. I love you all. Peace.
Oh, hey, I got clapped on DraftKings. Nah, no, I didn't. Kind of. Okay. I want a pony. Yeah. Okay. Love you. Bye.